But with home internet speeds usually being pretty slow compared to data centers, it probably wouldn't be enough to support all the players on the server and waiting in queue. Plus, it would also pose a security risk given the nature of the server. So it's most likely co-located, which means you give your own privately owned server to a data center where they operate that server with their resources. With a 10 gigabit internet connection,
This is Pop Bob in PvP. When he has a freaking bangle. You can't hear any. Yeah, lots of money, lots of stuff.
My name is Gustavo.
today I'm speedrunning Minecraft, and for some reason everything I do is narrated by Jack Black in the Minecraft movie. There we go!
The Nether.
It's the overworld! Don't.
The Nether. The Nether. The Nether. The Nether.
I am in hell. Actually, don't you mean...
The Nether.
Okay, alright, hold on.
I'm Steve.
I'll take a play with Steve skin, it's not gonna matter.
This is a crafting table. Crafting table.
Okay, crafting table.
An ender pearl.
Okay, we'll get this.
Flint and steel. Flint and steel. The Nether.
That's so fucking stupid.
Chicken jockey.
There's no way honor to chicken jockey pops up, right? Yeah, water bucket.
Chicken jockey. The Nether. Chicken jockey.
It's time to play the game. Okay, check this out. Check this out. What's happening? Has anyone ever watched Minecraft speedrunning at once at all? Is this your guys' first time tuning in? And is this a whole mess? Wow, we'll stick around. Maybe you'll find something. I don't know, guys. We're about to listen to the very first normal sound effect, guys. Yeah! Oh, wait, it doesn't have water yet. Hold on, man. I'm teasing y'all. There's not gonna be water here for a while. There's not gonna be water. Okay, you know what? Wow, Minecraft! Use loud, I feel it. The sea counter tells me. The fish tells me. Efficient. Well, this is gonna take a while. Stick around and listen. Okay. Got you guys on edge, huh?
The Nether. Flint and steel. The Nether.
This will never get old. Wait. This is stupid. There should be a mod that actually does this, like, automatically. Okay, so there is a mod that does exactly that. But it's for the wrong version. So it's not the manually press these sound buttons every time. Unless, man, I wish we could just hook it up to the chat and then have the chat, like, have it be like a certain amount of people saying it, like, triggers it. I don't know. Wouldn't that be cool? You know what? Is there actually a way? Twitch chat sound effects. Let your chat automatically trigger sound effects. Huh, okay. Wait a sec. This could be big.
The Nether.
Now he's like, I'm gonna figure out a way. I would hope that it takes at least 3 chat messages to trigger, right? Okay, maybe it works. Maybe it works. Can you guys get, like, tested in chat? Oh, God. That's a little too much. I think I will make it eventually so that, like, saying any other word resets the others. Because it only makes sense. It only makes sense. Chicken jockey. Now this one is way there. I don't want you guys just spamming it, like, randomly, because we're not gonna see any chicken jockeys. I'm telling you, we're not gonna see any chicken jockeys. I need to make it so it resets all of them. So that you guys can't spam, like, multiple different ones. You have to all agree on one. You guys are gonna have to worry about it. You guys have to think. You're gonna have to hate one another. Other chat messages won't. You know, just chat messages that contain those letters are gonna reset it for everyone, right? If I do like this, then hear me out. There we go! Wow, you guys suck at this. There's generic letters happening on screen. I trust y'all. Oh, simple. Yada, nice, yada, ocean. No, there's no crafting table on screen. You can't do that. There's no crafting table on screen. No, there's trees, which I could turn into crafting tables. No, all of you on mobile, you better have, like, all the keywords in your Google Gboard or whatever. If I see anyone misspell crafting table, I'm funny laughing. Crafting table. No, don't actually. Don't. I need a task force. I need some defenders in chat. If you see people typing stuff that's not happening on screen, I want y'all to type something else to thwart our plans. Yeah, because all it takes is 1 to reset all the 6s. God damn it. You guys want me to set it to, like, 8? That's not gonna be nice for you. That's not gonna be cool. Okay, I'm setting it to 8. Alright, y'all can do that. I had something with y'all. I had something set up with y'all. I'm saying. And y'all messed it up. Ooh. And chicken jockey's 10. Yep, there you go.
Chicken jockey. The Nether.
Yep, that's not what I meant. I guys doing it with 8. That's 8, motherfuckers. I hate you all. Man, I should just make it just so that it doesn't. Okay, I'm changing it to water bucket. I'm changing it again. You have to say water bucket. And you pissed me off. I'm saying it to 9. Fuck you all. Oh, there's actually 4 black dudes in here. Hey, man. Yeah, no, fuck you. I'm out here. Dead Jack Black. I'm jacking Arg. Jack Black from Kung Fu Panda. I can't. Why is his name Jack? What do you mean like Devin or something? No Flint, no steel. Hold on. No, none of this is Flint and steel. It's a pressure plate. Okay, there we go. I have it. No. I made the thing from the movie. I made it. Look, it's right there. Say the line. Oh my god, you guys suck. How? The ones that actually have the thing. There's no way. There we go. Oh my god, you guys are late. No. That's unacceptable. Alright. Okay, there it is. Look, say it, Jack Black. Say it. There we go. All right. Where's the other one? Come on. Say the line. I'm actually a substitute teacher of preschool. I'm trying to get like say words right now. But it's the Nether. It's not just Nether. It's the Nether.
The Nether.
There we go. All right, cool. Right. Y'all did it once. So because you guys suck at it.
The Nether.
Okay, that's enough. That's enough.
The Nether.
I mean, you're rolling. I don't think it's the Nether much anymore.
Chicken jockey.
You all. No, none of them are there.
Chicken jockey.
I'm setting it to 20. I hate you all so much.
Chicken
20
jockey.
people have to say it to trigger it. It's a special event. Yep. Gigs of this. Yeah, I'm mad. You guys aren't taking the challenge seriously. You guys are messing around. Ooh. You guys
Chicken
being How? I set it to 20, bro.
Chicken jockey.
I hate all you. How are you guys so not united whenever it matters? Whenever it's tomfoolery, everyone's like, yeah, let me put my cooperation bands on. Let me put my I love my friends belt. And
Chicken jockey.
oh my god. Yo, what's your guys' favorite character from Mother 3? I wonder who is it? Who could it be? Not Chicken Jockey. No.
Chicken
not Steve.
jockey.
No, Steve and the Pearl's the character. No. What's that one country where Dutch people come from? Not that. No, not that. No. What's that country? Yeah, the Netherlands. Yeah. Your text has to contain the Nether. It could be like the Netherlands, and it would still probably trigger.
The Nether.
Wow. What's in front of me, guys? I wonder what's in front of me. Oh my god. Why is no one? There we go. You are learning really quick. Hell yeah. Oh, what's this? What's the thing in my hands? What's this?
Flint and steel.
Yeah, you guys read my mind.
Flint and steel.
Yeah, you guys are learning some quick. Yeah.
Flint and steel.
Indeed, indeed it is. Now what's this?
Flint and steel.
No, not that. What's this in the 7th slot of my hotbar? There we go. Perfect. Yeah. Smart. Smarty pants, y'all are. Toddlers in daycare. Yeah, this is literally what I'm doing, y'all. They're like, Flint and steel. You're like, no. Water bucket. Yeah. It's literally, y'all. Flint and steel. Water bucket. Flint and steel. 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 Flint. Flint and steel. Yeah. So happy to get it off of a piece of gravel, dude. Happy. And, wow. What's that on the floor? No way. Oh, I'm confusing you. I'm confusing y'all with many different items that you have to name. Oh, what's that I just picked up, huh? Who knows? Dude, I forgot the name. I'm so forgetful, man. I forgot the... Oh, man. Oh, let's what's this block called? This place sucks. Oh.
The nether.
Yeah.
The nether.
Yeah. Can you guys believe it? Flint and steel.
Flint and steel.
Indeed. You guys are late today. I'm docking your peg. Do I get an actual good seed, please? No.
The nether.
I don't think I will.
The nether.
So we gotta keep playing that over and over. As long as I'm in the nether. That's gonna suck.
The nether.
God damn it. I didn't prepare for that. Well, thank God I'm not getting any good seeds. I would be struggling to concentrate.
The nether.
The noise of Jack Black 24/7. Today we're doing TNT.
The nether.
There is no nether. It's the overworld.
Overworld.
The place where chickens thrive.
The nether.
Something like this.
The nether.
Yeah, I'm just gonna have this be a bit.
The nether.
I feel like
The
I know you guys are confused, but no, this is the overworld.
nether.
It's at the start of the movie. It's the overworld. It's the overworld.
The nether.
It's the overworld.
Overworld.
The nether.
It's the overworld.
The nether.
It's the. I'm trying to get to it. Yes.
The nether.
Not yet. At first to get the legendary item.
The nether.
Not this one.
The
Not this
nether.
one. This one. Yeah, I have it. Now I'm in the spot. Wow. Oh wow. Now some of you guys are
The
quite.
nether.
There we go.
The nether. The nether.
It sure is.
The nether.
It sure is. It sure is. It sure is.
The nether.
It sure is.
The nether.
There's no way, man.
The nether. The nether. The nether. The
I
nether.
hate you guys so much.
The nether.
I hate y'all so much.
The nether.
No
The
way.
nether.
The hog. I not tweak out. I am tweaking out, man. I'm gonna go to Moderate and download the
The nether.
Killing Jack Black mod and realistic blood and guts and shit. I'm gonna start hearing the nether in my dreams now, Loki. I hate it.
The nether.
I fucking hate you all so much. I want you all to gruesomely and like with I don't know, boars and like taking the tusks through you that you bleed out. I'm like in the movie theater just looking at the nether just getting PTSD from this stream. If you guys want to stop, all you guys have to do is like type something else in between and it ruins their queue. Okay, I need to make it slightly harder for y'all to say the nether. Okay, it is now set to 10. 10 in a
The
row.
nether.
10 in a row. Go ahead. You.
The nether.
God damn it. By saying it, I'm making you guys more likely to say just that. The Streisand effect is real. Ah!
The nether.
Unbelievable.
The
No! Evil. Good. Flippity jibbity did. There's no flippity.
The nether.
Yeah, I'm trying. Okay, I'm like way so patient, huh? Did I teach you patience and humility in Hollywood, huh? Do you think I get to choose whether or not I get?
The nether.
Not that. Do you think I get to choose whether or not the gravel gives me, you know, this? There we go. Now.
The nether.
There we go. That was well timed. Okay, cool. Doesn't,
nether.
that doesn't make up for other ones, though. Okay, I've already left the nether. The nether sucked.
The nether. The nether.
I can't even name it.
The nether.
X. Okay, I didn't want to name it. You guys aren't even focusing on water bucket and stuff. Like, you guys just want the nether. Why? Have you guys forgotten what the movie's all about? It's all about what makes Minecraft Minecraft. And to focus on just the end of it is unequivocally uncool. I haven't entered it yet. Calm down. Calm down. Okay, now it's valid. And I have yet to get a single bastion in range. Relative.
The nether.
Yes. Yes, it's the nether. Yes.
The nether.
It is. It is. Chicken jockey. No, you know what? No.
Chicken jockey.
No. Yeah, say them all at once. Sure. Go ahead. Go ahead. Same chat message. See what that does you.
Chicken jockey.
Chicken jockey. Because it requires 20 to play. It's the hardest one by far. So you have to lie to each other or something. Whatever. Story of
Chicken
Undertale.
jockey.
Wow. Congratulations. You guys played chicken jockey. Wow. You guys earned nothing. Nothing. Not nothing. 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 You lose. Yeah. Wow. There we go. You guys agree on one thing. Wow. Okay. Bastion nearby. You have Jesus over here. Okay.
The nether.
Yep. It sure is. Is it gonna be one? Is it gonna be a fortress? Is there gonna be one?
An ender pearl.
I knew that would happen. Damn it. I'm saying. I guess where we are now. We're in.
The nether.
Yep. Yep. Damn right. Lava pool. No, I'm not out of lava, right? It's not the last lava there is, right? Oh, please don't tell me. Really? I hit it. I actually hit it. You see? This game's fucking stupid. I played regardless. Balala. What could there be in this?
The nether.
Okay. You know what? That was well timed and it was only one of them. I'll take it. Let's try this all the way up there and it's a treasure bastion. Math that. No.
The nether.
Not counting that one. Not counting that one.
There's 20 share
That's gonna
where
kill me.
combat test.
Yep.
The nether.
Well,
If
that's it.
it's
That's all I can take.
Chicken jockey. Chicken jockey. The nether.
If you enjoyed this, click here to watch another funny video. You can also follow me on Twitch to catch my weekly live streams and join my Discord server. Links in the description.
Evil Mario.
Today we're gonna be playing Mario, evil version. Believe it or not, Mario is evil. I can't wait to play widescreen Mario 64. It was evil. That's when I got killed by evil sign of fucked up bark and woods. I don't know much of what this is. All I know is that a lot of things are gonna try to kill me. Now, fair warning, I'm absolute ass on Mario 64. Think of me as the absolute noob gamer that's like eating in between pizza slices. Hi, Toast. I'm sorry, Toad. Yeah, Mario. Watch out, idiot. Why? What should I watch out for? Hello? Yeah, the change shop is going haywire on that. That's fine. Oh, right. Yeah, I mean, too bad they are bumps. They just showed you, huh? Okay, my bad. I'll watch out. Okay. Tell me the other one tells me some actual interesting dialogue. Never mind, it's the same exact thing. Okay, goddammit. Alright, well, I'm gonna run out of life soon. This better go in the negatives like Cat Mario. It's fine. Box. Evil sign. I can't wait to break a bunch of signs and get coins from them. Okay, right, yeah, huh. My bad. Forget I asked. I'm on Mario 64. This will be shown on the demos archive. Oh, got his ass. Got his ass. I'm good. I'm not good. Oh, nope. Stay away. Nope, not catching me. Nuh-uh. You know what? I'm so mad. I'm gonna beat up Toad again. There we go. Thanks. I need a dad. I can get through this, right? He's geeking out, but he has a radius. So if I just avoid the radius, I should be able to avoid the guy, right? If I just walk along the ledge, I think he occupies the ledge. But let's just go. I'm good. Okay, we're good. We're not good. I somehow made it in one piece as well. Oh my god. No. Ooh, slide on the left, slide on the right, crisscross. What? Wait, what? I'm stuck in a sign. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna start beefing with signs, yeah. Yeah, get rid of them. Okay, you can push enemies and knock them down. Press A to jump, press B to jump, press A to B, throw something big holding. Okay, B again, got it. Okay. Unbelievable. He plays like watching those walking ass. Look, alright? I'm not even going like regular Mario 64. You expect me to instantly be good at this. Hold on, I'm doing my best. Okay, damn it. What? As long as no bump. You can die from the bridge! What the fuck? This is so fucked up. Do not read the sign. Do not pass go. Do not claim for 10,000 Mario bucks. I don't want it. Okay, we good. Good, we're good. We're through. Let me out. How do I get rid of this thing? I might be in a precarious situation. Kill it? That's easy. God damn it. Oh wow, those balls are balling. Okay, right. I cannot touch the balls whatsoever. Okay, we made it this far. Okay, what the f is this? What? No, generally, what is that? Okay, as long as none of them. Okay, right, I can't take the oh my god. How do I get past that? How do I get past that thing? He's gonna aggro me. Oh yeah, good. Oh, wow, okay! Yeah, Mario! Oh, wow, that radius is amazing. Wait for this to pop in.
Launchcraft. What? Sword.
Okay, get away from the blast. Okay, we good. Wait, it doesn't kill me. Oh, okay, it does kill me. I should have known. We got far, though. I know better not to die to random ass signs now, right? Okay, let's go. Wait. Okay, how do I get past this thing a second time? The first time that was a fluke. Wait, the radius isn't that big, right? Yeah, I can pass him, right? Oh, wow, I could. Mario. Okay, so this thing does not go this path, right? So I stand right here. It's not gonna be evil at me, right? Now, I do need a way to get through. Oh, I'm good. Okay, there's an evil sign ahead of me. Nuh-uh, not happening today. Not happening. Okay. Are there safe states in this? No, there's not. God damn it, I'm such a scrub. Mario, I could triple jump, but like, come on, nah, I'm doing it the normal way. I'm locking the thing in. I'm Mario locking. Okay, we're through. Alright, we're with the bomb guy. I just have to grab the throne, right? Nothing evil's gonna happen today, right? Anything from the back, right? As long as he's not like super quick, should be good. There's no way I made it this easy. No, it has to be twice, right? Hello? Grab him. What? Grab him? Hello? What do you mean? God damn it. What's the big idea? What's the big idea here, right? What's the big idea? What did I miss? Grab. I'm trying to get to him. I'm trying to get to his ass. Closer? These games are evil. That's not it either. I thought that was it. The problem is, if I get closer, then he will eat me and heat me. Dude, hello? I'm stuck in his guy. Oh, I did it. Yeah! Oh, wait. Wait. Doesn't usually become smaller. Why is he smaller? What do you mean small, huh? It's easier to pick up? Easier to pick up, right? Don't tell me he's gonna get faster. Oh, no. And he kills me in one hit. This is so Dark Souls-like. Okay, that didn't work. Mario. No!
No.
Okay, I'm getting better, I'm getting better, I'm getting better, I'm getting better. I'm going even side, even side. I'm gonna get better. The pathway to victory. This is, oh, well, we're gonna run away. Okay, look.
It's 25 W14 cat line. Just realized in background. Well, 15 minutes of movie.
Man, I'm fucking hungry. God damn it. Man, I'm fucking hungry.
W.
Thank you, Fonzone.
Sans is over here.
Sans? Sans?
I'm going in. I'm going in.
Oh my fucking, it really is Sans
Who
Undertale.
is that Sans?
It's really Undertale. No, it's Undertale, not Undertale.
Okay, Sans? Is that? Oh, Sans!
Oh, Sans! Fucking run, 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 get out there! No, you can block him! You can...
Oh,
Oh, no. He sacrificed himself for the better good.
oh no, Sans. Oh no. You want a Pringle?
Yeah, I love Ring. Uh-oh, random chip.
Dream!
No, 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 no!
Kill Dream! Kill him!
Block Union! Take some blocks! No! Please take the play some blocks, please! Please, play some blocks! I can't hold it much forever!
I'm working on it!
Zero, how much? What's ready? Please, play some blocks! Yes, sir! Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Over here.
Okay, can you see it? Ow. Okay, so, he's got 100 health, and he keeps regenerating, so our chances of killing are very slim to... Oh yeah, that actually does the trick.
That actually could
It
work.
actually does the trick, yeah.
Dream.
Yeah, that's actually, yeah. It actually does the trick. Hey, we got him! We got Dream! We're so much better.
What do we get?
One emerald.
Nothing.
What if I told you guys, instead of mining like 1-2 blocks and just walking forward, what if, look at me,
Yeah.
look above my head.
Okay. Whoa.
Wait.
You're fucking kidding me.
Doink.
You're fucking kidding me.
Doink. Doink.
No fucking way. Do you have to use the mouse too?
Yeah, you have to look up and down. Oh man. Oh my god.
No way.
Hey Charlie, hey, remember when I told you that there's an item that is custom tailored specifically for you?
Oh no.
Here you go, man.
No,
Here you
it's
go,
green.
man.
It's
Here you go,
gooping,
man.
it's
It's
like-
gooping. It's
The
slimy.
slime pickaxe? Is it okay? So this is either gonna be really good or it's gonna fucking suck. Let's find out, boys. Back up. Hey, yo, Slime, check this out. Hold on, your hand. Holy shit! I can't see anything.
Yo, that's actually you. Put it on your
I
head.
know.
Put it on your head.
I mean, holy shit.
Put it on your head. Put it on your head.
You can put this on your fucking head.
It's a fucking
He's here.
huge head,
He's
man.
here. Oh yeah, baby.
Oh!
Whoa! Someone's about to get scooped.
Oh my fucking god!
fucking kill him.
Only a
Hold on.
spoonful of you.
What the fuck? I guess I should open a W block. I got. Oh yeah, baby. I got new boots. I got the drip.
Means sponsored segment. Today's video is sponsored by Call of Antia. Call of Antia is a brand new match. Oh yes, 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 yes. See you on TikTok, there's a person walking into the wall and there's a dog stuck underneath the floor. Perfect.
I just...
That guy always so fast. I gotta hit my bus. Why does he have such a low glove?
Get out of here.
You get out
Wait,
here. I can
wait,
go first.
no,
Yeah,
no,
I
no.
can go first. This is my kingdom.
No.
This is my domain.
This
Get
is
up.
mine.
Get up. Oh my god, this is pay to win. Say goodbye. Where are you going? Ah, dude. Okay, perfect. Finally, I can bully him. I gotta get my bus. Oh, I just realized I can click really fast. I don't even have to wait for the cooldown. Hey, I kind of finally want to leave this game. I got slap of Among Us glove and I just put a giant Among Us on my screen. That's an actual animation. That's what happens when you press free. If you press free, it just does this animation. Ever heard about the Cuba movie series? I think they made. Sorry, somebody just fell and died.
Oh, that was me.
Hey, I'm Keanu Reeves. God, this is terrible. Will I get demonetized for this? Well, let me enter it. I launched myself! I launched myself! No, where am I? Where am I? What is going on? What is going on? No! Can I just jump over? Yes, I can. Just casual jump over. I think this game is actually, not ironically, is better than the most recent Battlefield. Roblox wins once again. Oh my god, being shot from everywhere. I lost my helmet! Pick it up, pick it up! I lost my helmet! Jesus Christ, this is so intense. That's actually so awesome. Oh, what the? That's awesome. I didn't know there were mines. Oh, do you guys have a spare helmet? Because mine just fell off. Oh, did I get 360 someone's ass? Yeah! It actually worked! This guy's running around with a cup of... This guy's just running around with a cup. Why can't I hit anybody? There's a guy wearing a hot dog hat. Dude, I can just aim at somebody and steal like this. And there you go, hot dog gun. I see why we're not progressing despite me killing all these enemies. Because we just have an entire US army here having a really nice cup of joe. Tell me, what do you see?
We got 5 wires, red, yellow, green,
Got the
blue,
yellow.
white. Buddy,
Got the red one, so I missed it.
yeah, we're dead.
Press 7.
7?
Yeah.
There is no 7.
It's W.
This is your fault.
What is this? What is this? What is this? You broke his entire family. Oh, so it's just another Friday night fucking dude. Bomb. Yeah, I don't know who Witty is. I only know Bomb. Bomb from Funny Friday. What's going on here? Really? I'm gonna destroy this game like I'm gonna destroy the middle class. I love this done so much. No, you're just gonna make us T-pose, Josh. God damn it.
If you sit in a chair and use the fire extinguisher, something very magical happens.
Let's give it a try. All right, see you guys on the other side. Whoa! I'm about to spin a spinner. Okay, I think I crushed. Wait, is that? Oh no! Jesus, prepare to die to this person over here.
Guess what? Oh, dude, this map is on VR chat.
What do you mean?
Someone made this on VR chat.
Why?
I don't know.
Like the David Cartwright and Nick D'Amelio.
Oh my god, stop blocking. Who's blocking me? Go be fast. No, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Is that Ninja from Fortnite? Oh my god. Oh my god, this is bad. This is so bad. This is so bad.
Go, James, go.
My card's not going. Bye.
Hit the red, hit the red.
Oh, I'm... Oh my god, my sides! My sides! Okay, you ready? Yeah. Yep. Oh, well, that was... Wow, that was... Are you guys serious? Oh my god. It's a tank, dude, you got a tank!
In today's video, I'm going to make an aquarium in one block. I will get brand new pests like turtles and fish.
If you've played Geometry Dash since update 2.2, you're probably familiar with the tower. It's an official collection of 4 short platform levels that teach you how the mode works while providing some inspiration for creators. And you probably beat it in a single afternoon and then forgot about it. But what if I were to tell you that there's been a secret ending this entire time, and it went undiscovered for over a year? It's essentially an entirely new route through the tower that's admittedly really hard to find. So in this video, I'll be walking you through exactly how to reach this honestly awesome ending. To begin, you're going to want to enter the tower and select the cellar, which is level 3. Then just play it like normal. It doesn't matter what you do, but once you reach this area and wait for the robot to finish his yapping, stop everything. Now, normally, you pick up this bomb and blow up the skeleton, which takes you to the second half of the level. His name is Rattle Dash, by the way, you might want to remember that. Instead, what you want to do is stand in front of the bomb and pause the game the moment you pick it up. The timing is pretty tight, so it might take a couple of tries, but you'll know you did it correctly if when you quit to the menu and select the first level of the tower, you still have the bomb. I actually knew about this for a while, but I thought it was just a weird bug with persistent items. Little did I know that this was the tip of the iceberg. Because if you carry the bomb into this wall where the first blue coin is hidden, there's been another Rattle Dash in there this entire time. And sure enough, you can plant the bomb here, almost like this is an event or something. And look at that, it opens up a whole new, almost deeper area of the tower. You can probably tell that this area is a little trickier than the rest of the tower, which is why you can see me really taking my time here, but it's nothing you shouldn't be able to do. Just keep your eye out for everything. There's a lot of fireballs in this section. Here you kind of have to time it and just run through. There's more of these rotating platforms, which were like my least favorite part of the regular tower. And after all that, you finally reach this door, which will take you to some sort of like electrical generator area. I'm not really sure what to call it, but you're gonna shut that thing right off. And now, you just backtrack all the way to the normal part of the tower. And since the power is shut off now, there's basically no movement or obstacles, so it's significantly easier. Just keep going this way, you can fully drop down that area and head to the right. And now that we're out of there, just go ahead and finish the level like normal. Well, I don't know if you can call this normal, but you know what I mean. Everything is powered off, but just go to where the tower normally ends. I don't know why, I feel like this long stretch here is so much creepier when there's just nothing. Also, you'll notice there's no robot that scans you anymore, which technically means that you were never flagged as an intruder. So you can just keep heading all the way to the right since there's literally nobody to stop you. And here again, you keep going. Over here it splits into 2 paths, but really the only way you can go is down, and it looks a lot like it just takes you to the sewers anyways. But it should be pretty clear at this point that things are very different, and you're now fully locked into this route. Next, you're obviously going to want to enter the sewers, and you'll notice that you start up here instead. But other than that, everything else is mostly the same, and you can just play through the level as normal. And once you reach the elevator room, you can just hit the switch and... Fire in the hole! Yeah, I don't remember that happening normally. So this is like a deeper part of the sewers, I guess. The section is pretty long, but it's not too difficult as long as you take your time. I kind of like it though, because the normal sewers only has like 10 seconds of actual platforming before you reach the elevator section. Also, there's these funny pipes that I really like. I'm just wondering though, why was all this gameplay hidden behind the weirdest Easter egg ever? Like, was it an unfinished area that got cut for time? If you go down here, there's an extra checkpoint you can pick up, which is well worth it, because the checkpoints in this level are actually very spread out. You can see when I was recording this, I was kind of in a rush, but honestly, that's a pretty stupid idea because if you die, you get sent really far back. Also, you have to wait for a lot of platforms in this level, which is kind of annoying because there's already one really bad cycle in the sewers, and if you're a speedrunner, you know exactly what I'm talking about. So who even knows how many this level has? Another checkpoint up there, definitely worth getting. Those pipes that shoot the sewer stuff, they're a lot harder than they look. Like this jump right here is way harder than it has any reason to be. Dude, I love those pipes so much. This is sort of the last stretch of the level, which isn't too bad. It takes you to this part over here where you have to start by going down to turn the platforms above back on because they were like malfunctioning. And then you go back around, follow through this way. I kind of like how there's no shortage of crates floating up and down in this level, and that's the end. You end on this sort of raft that floats down this way. And the reward for beating all this is another elevator, but this one actually works, and it doesn't actively try to kill you, so I really can't say anything bad about it. So not only do you count as a robot, but you're also in this weird storage room, and there's a concerning amount of explosives which you can't actually do anything with. For some reason, the main exit is totally blocked off, so instead you're gonna head through this crawl space up here. And that's the second part of the route done. And obviously, it continues into the cellar. Right away, you gotta skip the entire tower climbing part because you just pop out of that bomb thing and wait for it.
Good day to you. How can I be of assistance?
We got more Rattle Dash content. It's all come full circle. Also, that robot guy finally shut up because he isn't even powered on. Unfortunately, all you can really do here is interact with the bomb, and this time there's no way around it. But who knows, maybe something's different this time. Rip Bozo. Dude, Rattle Dash is my goat. He opens up a new path, and he actually lives this time. Also, that robot always sucked. That's why he doesn't have a name.
Come again.
So this takes you to, I guess, another part of the cellar. You can tell it's different because the normal area is literally right behind you. This section isn't too hard, it's just kind of drawn out, and it's very focused on these platforms that fall when you stand on them. They infinitely loop back around, and you can also lower them with these buttons. So here, for example, you have to hop on and it'll lower you. Or here, you have to lower it a bit, then you have to turn around, and then you step on the next one and keep going. It's just all that kind of stuff. Like here, it lowers the spike balls. You know, I don't know if maybe it's just because I'm not used to it, but this area feels like almost creepier. I know the guy in the tower says you're not supposed to be here, but now you're like really not supposed to be here, so it's all really off-putting. Here you backtrack, lower this one, and then go back around, and you can keep going this way. And then in this section, you have to hit this button to line up the orbs so you can keep going. Again, I do wonder if this area was going to be used for anything instead of just being hidden away. The gameplay is very different. It's a lot more focused on these moving platforms, but it still plays really well. So why is it so difficult to find? I don't understand. This part, you kind of have to wait a little bit. This is the last part of the level. You just have to stand on these buttons and wait for the platforms to go down so you can climb up to this upper area. And yeah, now you just continue on to the right. And notice that you're ending by going up instead of down. That was a creepy sound. Anyways, now it's finally time for the secret hollow, and who even knows what's going to happen? This starting area definitely looks familiar, but turns out you're just in a completely different part of the level now. And if you keep going this way, you end up in this like factory area. I don't know, but there's a lot of these spike balls and you gotta watch out for them. If you keep heading over this way, there's a dead end. So instead, you're gonna climb up. Again, there are way too many conveyors and spike balls in this part. You can see I kind of rushed through it, but I recommend taking it slow or you're definitely going to get sniped from above. At the top, you're gonna come across this familiar looking machine. And if you head inside it, there you go, you're a ball now. Congratulations. And now you're gonna wanna go back and follow all the other spike balls all the way back down until you make it back to that dead end from earlier, which you can easily cross now. And that leads to an elevator, which, okay, wait for it. It's actually the elevator, the one that takes you to that spike ball hideout, which you can safely enter now. Honestly, I don't even know what to say about this part. They're all just kind of chilling in here. In this room, there's an opening in the ceiling so you can slip past these guys while they have their, I don't know, their meaningful conversation. And in this room, the door is locked, so hit that lever, it's gonna spawn a box. Turn around, smash that box open with your diamond sword, which is gonna wake up that bad guy. And now, you cycle back around, hit the lever again. I love this part, it's so silly, just classic RobCop humor. And now you can continue to this perfectly normal basement with nothing weird about it. Wait a second. Okay, so grab that jetpack and just make a break for it. Like, the second you slow down in this part, you're cooked. This is actually the first jetpack section in the tower, and I kinda like how it plays like a classic level. Those are random, by the way, so watch out for that. Speaking of classic levels, we got all the best RobCop characters back. The Viking Arena guys, the Deadlock boss. It's cool, but kinda terrifying in the moment. Anyways, escape through that hole and you're good. So this leads you to the secret treasure stash. Seriously, look at this. And,
Welcome.
oh no. What, did you really think there wouldn't be a boss fight at the end of this route? And it's against none other than Rattledash himself, who, as you can see, brought some friends along, and they're all just trying to destroy you. All the attacks in this fight are telegraphed somewhat nicely, so just keep your eyes peeled and you should hopefully be able to react in time. Come up just like that. He does take multiple hits to defeat, but that's the first one down. Oh yeah, and his throne has a laser. Rattledash is gonna have one last word with you. Well, well, well. I suppose you were stronger than I thought. I guess I'm nothing more than a pile of bones after all. But you haven't seen the last of me. I will be back, and the next time we cross paths, I'll kick your ass! Perhaps another time. And of course, you get some awesome rewards for beating this, including this really cool icon that I don't think you can find anywhere else. I thought this was all insanely cool, but I wish it wasn't so hidden, which is why I made this video. So, thanks for watching, and please do let me know if you found anything else in this route. Wait, what? I haven't seen this yet. Oh hey, one more thing. None of this was real? April Fools? Wait, if this was an April Fool's joke, then where did all those levels come from? That must have taken a very long time. Huh, whoever these people are, they're probably really, really cool and helpful. Alright, see you next year. I gotta go record a rap first.
Alright, so it is that time. Oh, before I do that though, I was just about to change my second channel name to something else. Let me know in the comments. You should subscribe to it. And secondly, my Copper Stairs plushie is about to sell out very, very soon. So if you've been thinking about getting one, make sure you do so before they're no longer available. Does this even work? I think I've seen this before. Right, so one here, Creeper goes in here. Creeper can't get out because this is a half block. All right, this one, perhaps a delay, and then running one into this piston. Needs to explode. You destroyed nothing, man. We did it. We did it. Starts working. Wait, don't do that. Guys, is that a villager on the background? Oh, it's just a model, man. This is the exclusive insights video. It's near the end, right? I just spent the last 10 minutes trying to find out where this picture was from, but I could not find it. Missing CGI. But you were supposed to be a guard, Ian. What happened to you? This is still going. Oh, wait, is that the piglin from the movie? You just made a Minecraft skin with the piglin from the movie? I never looked at it that way. What? All right, so we've got the lime bundle, and then we rotate it about 90 degrees, add a couple of eyes. Oh my god. Can you breed yourself in Minecraft? Forget Fortnite, get Minecraft. Wait, who made this? Well, that's the most AI-generated image if I've ever seen one. Oh, I love Spider-Man, starring Andrew Hammerbarak.
My friend just left the server. I'm gonna go see what stuff he has. Like, just
Not Philip Banks. Guys, my villager breeder isn't working. What can I do? I'm thinking you need to give him some time. Bed rock or something. I don't know. I never mined this deep. Yes, the beds are definitely rocking in here. Yes, I've seen this a lot. What? Why is it doing that? Oh, that's a chunk error, dude. Faceplant pig. I like to dye sheep pink on servers so people think they found a naturally generated one. Well, I don't even know if this is wholesome or not. I feel like this is wholesome because he's making people's day. Chaotic good. Oh my god. Oh no. Guys, what happened to my Minecraft? Yeah, what the heck happened to your Minecraft? I think I found the smallest cherry blossom in Minecraft 120.1. Alright, let's verify there's an actual wither storm at that location. Alright, is there a wither storm here? No wither storm. It's worth the wait, I promise. What? You just swam. How do you like your bricks? Burnt brick, dirty brick, bricks. Oh wait, there is one here on r/Phoenix. Wax slightly weathered once again. I'm a fan. Here's the link. Oh no. Aw, that just makes me so sad. Actions and stuff. Ro tried to fly away. Poor guy has nowhere to go. He built like that one Tetris block. That is correct, he is a Tetris block. Not this again.
No, not this dumbass bedrock PvP. Bedrock.
But oh, Leorato Gamer is back. What has he been doing so far? Mob Vote Game Edition. Man, did you really just take the mob vote idea and scale it into something completely original and new that Mojang should really have done, but they haven't because they've completely forgotten the importance of restoring our love, faith, and attention to the mob and biome vote ideas that really should be in the game but are not in the game because Mojang have probably forgotten about it or they don't care anymore. Keep it up, man. I'm looking forward to your stuff. Alright, what are we doing back here, guys? Nothing wrong, right? Yeah, nothing wrong. As a child, I yearned for the mines. You really recreated the film in-game. As a child, I yearned for the faster mine carts. After 10 years, he's real. I recreated the modded gun in H3VR. What on earth could it be used for? I don't know, man. The fact that it's called a Loudener means it should probably be very loud.
Wait, why are they holding a gun?
Is it me, or does it look similar? Oh god, is this a new trend? Okay, I'll make a video about the creaking update, because a lot has been announced since the update dropped on Tuesday, as well as some interestingly confusing matters. First of all, there are only about 300 glow-in-the-dark copper stairs plushies left. Make sure you get them before they run out. Oh, okay, I'm gonna get back to this. Right, so I guess one of the two things I'll talk about here. So they're releasing something called community challenges for Minecraft. I'll let Vu talk about it in his usual hype. Why it's here, live. I am community cover. You will all be on the Minecraft.net page and we just download it. I mean, is that all they can do? Right, so I'm not gonna kill 75 million creakings. I'm not even gonna attempt to do that with command blocks, but we can quantify 50 million resin blocks by cube rooting 50 million, which is 369. Let's just double check I have sufficient render distance. Is it loaded now? It's gonna take a while. It's totally gonna work. Oh, there we go. 50-ish millions, a bit more. Just give you an idea. My game is just completely frozen and crashed right now. We'll give it some time. Let's get back to funny avatar picture. I mean, it looks familiar. If you didn't know, this is the update picture. It's the front page of your launcher as well. What have you guys done with it? Can we please make this a thing? Chicken spawn egg? Yeah, they do that. Oh, chicken spawning. Mob vote? Yeah, they should have the right to vote. Oh wait, it's placed. Wanna see? It's about this many resin blocks that need to be placed. It's a lot, I guess, because it's three-dimensional, you need to see the breadth of it too. Here we go. A lot of resin blocks. And if you do that, Java Edition players get a skin. I still don't know what that means. Alternatively, you can set up a system loop or a macro and just run this for a while. So it's this one, right? Times used. All right, here's my resin block. I've only placed one. What? Does this look like 1 to you? Alright, obviously I cheated. Okay, fine. Where's the feed? Where are they measuring it? Where are they collecting the 74? It's not in the telemetry either, although they can tell whether your game is modded or not, but they're not sending through any of the block placement data. Progress update. Check back here to see how close you're getting to the goal. Okay. 25%. Does this look like 25%? This is just an image. Let's go back to blue guy. End update. Roy, we just started doing it. Minecraft. I didn't know it was yours. Minecraft. Can you share some though? Copper has no use? I mean, you're right. There's no U in copper. Periodic table. Enderman. Why would I do that? Diamond. Do you hate Mund that much? Hail Garden. Did you scare it? Phoenix SC. Phoenix SC what? Creaking. Yeah, this house's wood is still fresh. Bad crop. Bro, we don't have bone meal left. Bone meal? It's not edible. Bedrock? That sounds uncomfortable. Minecraft Live? Yeah, I sure hope it is.
Anyways, Minecraft, but you have no world. The only thing you can do is go here. For example, we have axolotls, random stuff. Wait, we have no mobs? That's a lushy cave. We're on bio level 1 / planes. I started with the rock stuff, so yeah. Wait, there's no hunger. There's skeleton. That's only by mobs. That's bee. I need to kill a bee. Kill a bee. All I can do is mine. Like they are here. Alright, it's time to kill some bees. Alright, give me some bee. Alright, we got a mine ingredient of bees. I got some XP from crafting stuff. Hold up. That's cows, okay. Let's do some sugar. Right, that's unlocked crafting. Yo, tiger biome. Oh. Give me my levels. Mango, finally we got some space for more stuff. Let's do this. Oh, that's compact and pet. That's got on. There's a lot of exploration. Alright. Alright, we're getting food. Yo, tropical fish. That's just XP. That is XP. I only have raw stuff. Yo, why is that a trophy? I killed some fish and I got a trophy. I got a trophy. Great grass. Yeah, it's grassy. I'll give you some of the XP. I get a little bit more. Let's go exploring. I guess that's the only thing you can do right now is just explore and explore. Give me all of your stuff. I will kill anything. Donkey. Oh, so there's axolotl, creeper, skeleton. Yo, why is that a firefly, bro? Go, go, go! Kill the horses. Kill horse. Horse island is going down. Horse island is going down. One horse is still alive. Go, go, go. Kill horse. Right, now I need to escape. Kill a hole. And we need to leave this place now. I have trophies. Oh, fish. Give me this. Right, now we need to go to the tree. Mobs. Creeper. Right, cool. Yeah. Fun. All I have to do is just get out and get free XP. And that's all I have to do, but oh my god. Skeleton failed. Right. Oh my god, I gotta get my inventory crafting. I forget that sheep. Oh my god, I'm off. I have a couple of XP. What can I do? I can't. Can do nothing. There's a sheep. There is sheep. Yes. Finally a bed. You kidding? Don't sleep. Okay, well, looks like I have to survive the night entirely. Give me another firefly. And now I'm back to swimming because I see mobs. Like, hey, there's a creeper. There's something there. I see light and it's dark. So I'm going there because it's 100% there. Why got mining here to the exit? Also, there's for some reason a thing called the Sigma grind set, which is dumb, but eat what the hell is the point of this potatoes? Oh, never mind, it's a lava pool. I see one! Alright, go, go, go! You can get me, I know where to go. Oh, ow. It's other water. This is probably why I don't see them, because they're underwater water. Level 11. Just unlocking stuff. Alright. Okay. So there's surface fog, granite swamp, and surface world. Thank God. Cave exits. God. What's my guardians? No, floating islands. Oh, I can take it. Oh. It's fine. Right, there's bees. There's supposedly no mobs. Where's my pickaxe? There's bees everywhere. A bee died. Oh, why are they angry? Okay, well, I guess oh wait, I'm fast in water. Oh my god, the bees are following. Alright, let's play on my normal Minecraft. I cannot get stone. Yeah, it's probably that's why, because it was Y70, sorry, Y69. Is that underwater bees? Yep, they're angry. Let me just walk our way. The game chose the bees, and you know what they do? They go follow me. And why is he not? But the bee was not big. And we have fireflies. The bees are following. Oh my god, not the bee land. No. Dude, I hate bees now. There's no stone tools. Go. I have no food. There's nothing except bees. No! Why are you acting like nothing? You spawn me and then you. Right, well, I have to run from bees now. But all they want to do is just kill me. Yeah, it's Minecraft. It's really just Minecraft. Except this dumbass bee following me. Get out. Dude, dumbass bees go follow. Like steal your fish. Can live underwater. Yeah, bees are my enemy because I just fucking follow me. Dude, I literally spawn in and then the second you see me, you go follow. They are not underwater. No, it's not even a Minecraft mod. It's 25W14A. Oh my god, the bees are... And now I have poison. And then the bee will die. How am I supposed to live? The portal! I have to leave this exact place now. The exit, finally. Yeah, stream latency is just another thing. Finally, oh my god, the bees. Wait, near universal anger. Wait, that was that? I had that? What? Guardians. My god. I'm never going to mind you. Alright, let me upgrade myself. No. Look, I'm gonna leave this and then let me just look, no Curse Forge, no, just going to the Minecraft launcher. And it's a snapshot, so you can just, you know, you can go commit C. Look, latest snapshot. 25W14 craft mine. It is not a mod. It is a snapshot. If you have MC, you can play it. Yeah, it is only PC. Oh. I have still 3 levels. Only that. Dirt enjoyer. Flying sword. I could buy some random stuff like get a luck of the sea. Yeah, that just shit annoying to annoy you. Let's make a mine. We need stone. So 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boop. I spawned with a egg and a sword. I don't need that actually. Use it. Yeah, I know. Well, it lets you make immersive portal. That's freaking Guardian. this is a guardian. You can see it's everywhere. This is legit Minecraft. No mods. Crazy. Spruce logs to the 2 spruce planks. Spruce planks to the 2 a crafting table, which is worthless. Sticks. Oh my god, wait, there's a guardian. Run. Alright, never go near water. Yeah? Yeah. It sounds cool. So I should not die, else I lose my entire Minecraft world. I need to find food real fast. Because I will die. I lost 8 hearts, not 4.5. Wait, the exit? Yes! I'm leaving this place yet again because it sucks. Alright, go, go, go. Oh wait, how? I know how. Beacon! No. Oh my god, food! Yes! Give me your food. Yeah, that's enough. Go. Oh my god, that's a guardian. Run. Yes, the end. My XP. I'm never going again. What'd I do? And you know what? I don't know. Spooner? Again? Yeah, it's jankiness. Oh. Why is it raining? Do I spawn in and it's raining? Alright, there's not a lot of guardians. But how do I get out? I think I know how. Whoa, I got amplified worlds. Muddy waters. Yo, is that a fossil? That's a fossil. Alright, now Minecraft starts, except it's sky. And I hate the weather, man. No. Yeah, music. Weather, 0. Yeah. Yeah, this is the worst types of worlds. But the good thing is that there will be almost no guardians because they cannot spawn. What? That's fireflies. Yo, what is this? Yo, jungle. Yo, apple. Right. I finally got stone. I was starting to get good. There's water all the way there. And I see so many spiders. Yeah, spiders are gonna pile up very fast. Like, there's a spider all the way there. Some spiders all the way there. Anyways, we're gonna escape this place. I can't because of this junk. No. The normal spiders can't even hurt you. Anyways, I can unlock jungle biomes. Yo, 0. Alright, let's get some dirt. Alright. I need to escape this place because this sucks. I'm currently in a world that sucks. You're mine. Black Widow? Oh. Alright, let's get some coal. Yo, why did I get a freaking goat from a coal? Let me just mine and get a goat from nowhere. Or place the block and get amplified words. Oh, wait, that's one thing. One thing is always. Go, escape this place. Mount Cabaret? Oh, I don't know. I get more wood. Alright, iron. I need to escape from this place. Ooh, bacon. Come here, idiot. Oh, missed. Alright, XP and food. Yummy. Whoa, wait, these are rare, but they're good. Alright, there's all of blue flowers. I heard spider. What? Sniffer? How did I get a sniffer? From breaking these, I got 2 sniffers. Anyways, we have a... Yeah, we're getting a lot of stuff right now. Anyways, let's get some more flowers because these will get me more XP and they need more XP. Yo, cow. Yo, what the? Right. I need your beef. Right, the beef. Alright, so where do I escape actually? Yo, why is that geode? I just found a geode in the middle of nowhere. Dude, where's the exit? Water and eternal rain effects are active. Alright. We need to escape this place. Give me this. Axolotl. I need to escape this place. It's raining forever and ever and ever. Alright, it's world level 4. Alright. X-ray. Woohoo, iron! It's so ironic that there's iron. Yo, what the hell is that? Seed. Badlands? I'm destroying with Badlands. Dude, this is bad to the land. Let me just get up. Alright, so how do I leave? Where is the exit? Nah, that's spiders. And they're dangerous right now because I'm bad. Let me just Where's the end? And I want here. I don't want to die there again. I don't want to die. Yo, Spooder. I hate you. That's why I like you, because XP. Right, 3 free levels. Whoa, ocelots. Alright, we got zombies and ocelots. Well, how many ocelots? Oh, that you deserve to go commit die. Alright, yeah, blah 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 blah. Now I need to go up. I'll kill you. I heard Guardian. No, it's not MP3. I die. Alright, I need to escape this place. Actually, not doen. All there is spiders and maybe some That's a food. Wait, that's a food. Yes. Give me your glow berries. Give a glow berry. Oh, yum. Oh! Come fight me! That's bad. Where's more glowberries? There! There's more glowberries. Yeah! Food! Wait, I do this. About that. That. We both. They eat. Look, this sneak. I die. Why is there so much less cave? Oh yeah, I hate you. I hate you, zombie. Spider. Dude, those spiders suck. I'm getting chased every minute of my Minecraft day. Good night. Come fight me. Come fight me. Alright, yeah, it's that vulnerable, but it's good. Think it's okay. Alright, I have no food. Oh, spider somewhere. What? Are you kidding me? Go fight me, Bo. Alright, oh my god, finally extra food. Oh, where am I? I have 5 astronauts and 2 sniffers. Alright, we're going up. Alright, let's take a play. Yeah, 2 Badlands. Give me your moss. Alright, fire! And another spider. They honestly hate spiders, like. I like to find this. Yes, the exit. Go. You have no time. I have exactly 0 time to waste on mobs. You know, I have to go straight to here. Yeah. Yes. Yes. Oh, 0. Give me. Whoa, 243 XP. Alright. Ada? Oops. Like, we have a spell book. If I get one more level, I get a free. What, that's out of exit? Alright. That's small but deadly. Oh my god, wait, you kidding? I have to survive him? Honestly? Yeah. Right, 1, 2. Right, get out. Alright. This is a normal, wait, this is a normal Minecraft world except silverfish. Oh. Right, go, go, go. Right, kill him. Alright, is that any other mob? No. Alright, cool. Alright, how do I heal up? Alright, there's a mob all the way there. Oh, woolly cows! That's a food. Wait, I got 2 trophies. Where's the last mob? Where's the last one? Well, where is he? Huh? Well, where the hell is he? There is no silverfish? Where's the silver? Where's the silver guy? Fish. Thing. Well, where the hell is he? There's chickens, that's Badlands. Give me your food! It's supposed to be normal. There's supposed to be no. There's supposed to be a silverfish, but there's none. Boy, why is that? I found emerald before the last silverfish. Huh. Well, where's the dumbass silverfish? Oh, he's all the way there. Oh, never mind. That's something else. Well, where is he? Oh my god, I finally found this idiot. Come here. Next wave. Well, okay, go. We gotta upgrade. Upgrades, people. Upgrades. Oh. Oh my god, wait. There's a baby zombie. Oh. Oh my god. That is why you need food. Okay. Go. Some zombies died. I'm gonna let him live so that I can upgrade. Yeah, upgrade, people, upgrade. I'm now gonna put this smelter. Now I can smelt some food and get the better version. No. Haha. He's not gonna get me. He can't get me. McBoss. No buttons. Oh my god, there's a baby zombie right behind me. He is right behind me, isn't he? Oh, yes. Yes, he's dead. Tiny not so friendly traders. Wait, do I really need one stick? Once they're cooked a lot now. I'm gonna have to finish this wave. Oh, it died. Okay. I gotta get ready fast. Oh, wait, they're infesting? What's the Vex? Oh my god, Vexes? Go. I don't care about the parents, I care about the little mobbies. Alright, Vex gone. Oh my god, wait, why? I can't even do the thing that I need to. It's pretty much like
While the Aztecs. So a viewer of the channel sent me an interesting suggestion recently. Take a Windows bootleg, preferably one loaded up with a whole bunch of third-party software and ridiculous-looking themes, and try and deep load it back to a stock install. And I thought to myself, you know what? That sounds like one of those things that nobody would ever really need to do, but it's just the kind of experiment that we get up to around here, so we're going to be giving it a try today. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to another solution here on this channel. I mean, Lidbar program, there's just so much stuff on here that we're going to have to remove. And before we get started, I just want to quickly walk you through what I'm going to be doing, because I think this video is going to kind of take the...
And low toward equity. Crocodiles. Genius. I'm gonna change my picture on Discord to I survived. I survived, yeah. There's a fat squirrel and a fat bear. It looks so messed up. Look at the bear. Oh no! Oh no! wait. We've been kidnapped. Why, hello, gorgeous. Hello. I like how you just been kidnapped. You just got kidnapped. Wait! Oh. This is literally me. I like how they made the entire avatar, but then they just plastered the crappiest PNG they could find. Like, and it's like off-center. I just got a message on Discord. This is the message I received just now. I say, I can explain, and they say, oh, can you? And I just say, yes, but I'm not going to.
Yep, this is what I call hell.
You want me to fight the chicken? No, don't. Chicken jockey!
Alright, first things first, we steal lever and the crafter because... Wait, is that only the end? Yep. You know what I'm gonna do? Okay, I'm gonna break some logs. And that's it. Break some logs. XP is a thing that never changed. But it's crazy. Alright, let me just commit leave. Let me just commit leave. I gotta get the iron so also that it's easy. And begin. Complete my first mine. It's still wait 7 levels. You can go back, and this gives 1 whole XP. Can't I just guide this? So this is the IF exit, but there's a exit all right here. Okay, it does exactly nothing. Cool. Give me a crafter. I'm gonna take it for the end. Come here, idiot. There's only cows. That's it, cows. Cows and maybe some slimes, it doesn't know. I died at a small but deadly wave with the Vexes. Yeah. Hold up, let me get all the flowers real quick. It's for more XP. And I got Sniffer. Sorry, Sniffer. I can't get you. Alright, let me collect everything. Now this. Now where's the exit? Ball of exit. Yeah, that's cows. Good. Look like the item out of XP. There's the exit. Up. I gotta get level 2 first. Yo, level up to level 1. Hi, just cows. maybe because you can craft some mines, like you can choose like what you add to your mine. For example, you can put only cows. For example, you can put all of these, but you also have to level it. So that's why you struggle. Anyways, I see the end already, so yeah, I'm wasting no time and just getting. I'm gonna get this thing. That's firefly bushes. Oh. Alright, give me some flowers. Flowers are very useful because XP. 9.9 XP. This one. Yeah. Anyways, we're gonna leave this place now. Alright, let's go. Look, for example, you can put like your savanna biome here, and then your swamp, and then you can put something else. We have sniffers, cows, spiders, surface exits. You know why it's good? Surface exits? Because this is horrible, man. Look at this. Cave exits. It's even harder. Mine a headstone. Alright, 16 whole levels. You know what I'm gonna do? That's right, more XP. I get more XP every time I end something. Let's see. Yeah? How? 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 I got disconnected. I was supposed to enter it. No, 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 no. No, no, no. It's I got kicked. You're not in Minecraft. I already found the exit. This is a value of 0. Which is good. No value. Yep. Die. Anyways, sunflowers. Yes, is that a sniffer? Oh yes. Sniffers are fish. Alright, is that the end already? But there's flowers everywhere. We're gonna get all of them. Yeet. Give me your wildflowers. Flowers. Does he leave better? No. Alright, give me everything. Anyways, I have it has a value of 6.9. Nice. Alright. Nice. Yummy. Dude, I'm a little bit off. Oh well. Boom. What? That's some wood. Oh god, I need more keys. Is this like how rare is a key? Wait, I'm level 39. Yes. Do 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 Can I heal myself in this direction? Yep. Yeah. I heal. They do not heal back up. Lol. That's also a secret thing. Wait, I got seeds. Make a farm. Mine 4. Surface world. Haha.
Well, the crafting. So I just saw the most ridiculous thing. So
Alright, I have a nice sword with sweeping edge and sharpness 3. Egg. Oh, baby bacon. Boom! Put chickens! Huh? No. No chickens. I have a nice sword. Doesn't exit very far. Well, very near. Alright, how good is sand? 0.2. How good is that right now? 0.1. Yes, flower, flowering flowers. Alright, the strategy is just to get so much flowers as you can, and maybe like get some meat to survive. I really need a good sword to survive the big but small event. I prepare myself so that I'm gonna get ready. That's a lot of XP. Alright, all I need is to kill mobs and get flowers. Ooh, my sheep. Give me your flowers. Give me your flowers. Alright, now I need to go back. Yep, all the way there. Right. I die. Judgment Day. Alright, it's time to skip this dimension and get XP because XP is the concept here. Wait, wildflowers, yes. Alright, I need those wildflowers because they give more XP because they're considered as a flower and flowers give 0.3 value each. Alright, looks like it's time to leave because I don't want to stay in this world for long. Oh yeah, also let me just Alright, dirt enjoyer. I enjoy dirt. Spy eye. I spy eye. Right, Need for Speed 2. This is tier grass. This is tier gold. And this is same. Yo, diamond tools. Does it really want me to make a combo gen? I am stuck here forever and ever. Unless I just do this. Well, an exit. How to leave this place now? Oh wait. Yo, what the hell, bro? I'm not a killer. I'm not doing that. It's the game. Crazy. Hey, how do I leave actually? Well, why I'm so low. Oh wait, this is good. Okay. Alright, push this there. Go there. Ow. I have to tap him. Wee. Yes. get trapped. Alright, 45 dough blocks. Whoa, this is madness. I'm gonna walk me always. Koepeter. Koepeter. Minecraft. $35.
Hell. Now you will want to pretty much.
That's one igloo and that's it. One igloo. And now you have to, the game's like, I don't know, good luck. Boom, bam, boom, boom. On top, I have to go all the way up. I think I have to go all the way up there. Oh, every 6 mine, yeah. Space. Jupiter. Space. Oops. Hee. Country count starting. No, het 4D. Bamboo. Oh my god. Huh? Mine. Oh, portal sounds. The child lives. Oh. Cupid. No, it's not Jupiter. It's Jupiter. Kuiputer. Viper.
Hell selected, that's and just click on the middle to create the mine.
I need to get up. In fact, day 0. Ah yes, let me just crash the game. So this fox is annoying. I guess I have to go up. Goodbye, little one. Oh damn it, dude! I don't know how to read Jupiter. Jupiter.
Are these the world's most crispy fries? Let's find out.
Oh, dude.
Me and Jake are in a man-on-man relationship. April Fool's. But you know what's not an April Fool's? Me leaving the Roblox Star Program. You see, it's April Fool's Day. I gave you my first April Fool's joke. Me and Jake would never do anything like that. And to whoever Roblox employee is tasked to spy on all of our videos, make sure we don't say anything bad about the platform, you're gonna want to be really anxious right now because I'm gonna spill all the beans. And while I'm technically not lying to you, I will burn in hell if I don't tell the full truth. And guys, by that I mean the Roblox group, the Roblox Video Stars. I did realize you don't actually have to be in this. You know how much a pain this is for me? Like, guys, I'm still gonna be able to have a star code, so don't worry about that. You can still type that in anytime you gamble. Like, if you're gambling on Roblox, I need my commission. You're gonna have to go through me first and use my code. At least some of it will go to a good place instead of this evil corporation. Like this logo right here next to my name. This logo. This is the star creator symbol. This is like a stamp of shame that Roblox puts on us for everyone to point and laugh as soon as we enter a server. I don't think I explained that too good, but if you leave the Roblox group, you don't have the star by your name anymore. And people don't, it's just better. But you still in the program even without the star by your name. Look, they're talking about me. He said something about Albert, that he's a bacon. See, they recognize you. They'll see the star next to your name. They'll click it. Like, oh, it's him. Where? Otherwise, they wouldn't have clicked my name. It's just a bunch of Chinese letters. I need to strip myself of this burden. Oh my god.
Roblox, powering imagination.
Is that Flamingo? Like, see? There's that damn star again! Like this, like, I like it. I like it. Oh, free foot rubs. That can't be allowed.
Y'all want free foot rubs?
No! Oh, I don't like this game anymore. Hey everyone, you might notice I'm not in my and it's my yes. So yeah, something horrible has happened to me. I must leave the Roblox group, Roblox Video Stars. Alright, a few Roblox players will probably see that. Alright, so I went here to try to prove a point that maybe they would recognize me, just see us over the star, but they didn't, so I had to punish them. You freaky. Sunscreen eater detected. Who is this?
I have a hypothetical situation. It's raining outside.
Yeah.
The leaves are blowing.
Yeah, as far as I know, if I leave the group, I'm still in the program and can go to RDC and all that stuff too. So, if that's not the case, I'll take down this video and take it all back. Wait, okay, let's see. Will I not have the star by my name now? Oh, there's no more stars, just premium circular. Yeah, no symbol. But I think the only thing you get is the little egg blaster at the Roblox events. If they keep doing the hunt, there will never be a Roblox event I will participate in. Yeah, I think I lost it. Okay, so I don't get that little tool anymore. So yeah, no more of that. That's okay. But yeah, with these star blaster hat giver things, like, I usually only give out one. I get really greedy with giving them for some reason. I feel like I think it's some type of a psychotic tendency I have where I feel like they have to earn them, or they have to really impress me instead of me just giving it to them and making their day. So yeah, I've only given out a couple of those. It's not a big loss. What? What?
Are you Chinese?
No.
Why is your name look like Chinese?
It's in English on my screen. You probably have a computer virus. You should be really anxious right now. The type of computer virus you have, it means your account's gonna get hacked very soon. Hey, give me your password and I can keep your account safe from these hackers.
I don't want. Leave me alone. Leave me alone.
Oh god, I feel like I really messed something up. I didn't mean all that. I was just trying. I don't know what I was trying to do there. But see, if he saw a star by my name, that would ruin everything. That'd ruin the whole interaction. Look how I can naturally interact with the community in a positive way. Hey, so can anyone give me their password? Look, now that I've taken off this stamp of shame, I can now order food at the Coast restaurant voice chat. Oh my god. Okay, wait. I don't know what this is. I can't go in there dressed like this. Hello, I'd like to buy something. Hello. Fix villain now. Asking for his password for just simply warning him about a computer virus. Alright, so I'm checking out the damage I've done to this group, and no one seems to care. Nobody responded. I'm looking for attention here, guys. Come on, give it to me now. See, look, I can show up to the Flamingo Museum and not be recognized. Yeah, obviously, this is a little bit of a cheeky video for April Fools. I'm not really leaving the program. I just left the stupid Roblox group. Yeah, it's April Fool's Day. I'm just being a little bit silly. So maybe the Jalbert thing was real, and this was the April Fool. Because you can only tell. Everything would have happened. This for
is this? What kind of angle is this?
oh my god. Oh my god. For your safety. I like how it says for your safety over here.
For your safety.
If you watch any of these two videos, you already know that my TikTok is glitched. Practice this exercise. I'd rather not, really. Instead of regular recommendations, my homepage looks like this. He's drinking. So I gathered my friend again, so we could share some videos from our collections, and I hope you enjoyed this video. Mouse hunting. Oh no.
Alcohol. Goes by.
That's the one I least expected.
I love how the bottle like flies off in the camera.
Yeah. You know? Dude, it flies up in the camera after hitting everything else.
Yeet.
Did you see that video of a guy missing the basketball?
Yeet.
got a beautiful car
How?
here for you. All I want
Dude.
is $7,000. Look at this bitch.
$7,000 for this car, but
I got a
the
slight
slight
dent
dent
in
in
the
the
back.
back.
You give
If
me
you give me
$7,000. All you
all
gotta
you
do
gotta
is.
Your leg gets off. With her? Duh. How? There's a leg got off, fool. Wiggle the thing. Ain't no leg. Exactly, bro. How the fuck your leg if your leg is...
Oh my god.
What's the Mannequin.
Do not imitate. Do not imitate. I wasn't planning to. Oh my god. We're sending like the 3-second things. I'm not prepared for these. These are good.
The R2D2 die high stay on.
That's gonna make me busting out like R2D2. Is connected successfully.
Have a seat. Oh no. I love these 1-second long videos. Oh no.
Dr. Gabriel manda sabe tudo de quiropraxia.
Real?
That's real too. That's a crazy thing.
Look at him go. Oh my, yo.
This actually
Is
happened.
that real?
Here's the original video though.
Hey, that's the original you said?
Yeah, that's the original.
Oh?
Oh no.
Oh no!
Oh, I got in the outlet.
And the kitchen was already ruined to begin with. Look at that.
The sound it makes. The nicest rage of all time.
Fuck you! I hope your whole family has a
I was trying to record this video to my phone, but I got an Amber Alert.
Name something a burglar would not want to see when he breaks into a house. Rob.
Naked grab! I just like the idea of veg.
Recently, time I'm guilty. This was my where. Together, we're ultimate testify.
What?
What?
Jesus Christ!
I have watched like Chainsaw Man, the trailer.
How are you doing, punchline?
The wave! I can't believe that I got banned from my TikTok. It was so tame in comparison to these.
How?
Dude, you were stationary. How did you do that? You were sitting still. You were not walking. Which way did you go?
Friday Night Funk in real life.
Oh.
Blue shirt versus red shirt. Which side are you on?
I think I'm blue.
Oh my god, absolute blur. Image of a creeper stuck on the screen share for some reason.
They have Lay's wavy Funyun onion flavored Funyun onion flavored rings. They have Lay's wavy Funyun onion flavored rings.
That's real. Limited time flavor. Oh, lizard.
Yeah.
Okay, feeding him.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
Luigi.
God. He sounded like a character there.
Quagmire.
I love these.
How?
This scream as well. Smile.
Look at this.
Jesus Christ, okay, jump scare. I have this one, another microphone.
Oh fuck.
Old starting up.
Get yourself in position.
I love how much
his hands.
What is with his hands? Is his helmet or his head? It is his head. Oh, it's his head. Oh my god, this is what is happening to him.
Stop attacking. Immediately.
Meow. Rats, I love rats.
Oh, I love this cat.
My man.
Yeah.
My man.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah, look at God, yo!
Yep.
Real.
That's awesome.
I bought this bracelet for Vegas. I don't even have it on my
Cat. Yeah.
My name is Skylar White, yo. Told me.
Oh, I found this. This was very surreal.
Jesus Christ. Oh my god.
Huh? Oh, what the fuck?
Right? It just keeps going. It keeps going. There's somebody made thousands of these.
Fucking
That's
I stared at people. People think that I'm not the only one who's got recommendations, Fonzie.
the best Oreo.
It keeps going.
Oh wait. Oh, you're getting into heaven.
Oh my god.
I remember recording that.
Oh, the image. Who sent this image? Just image beads.
You rate me now.
Is that a mouse?
Mouse.
Oh, no, I've seen those videos online. Something's going
Bad.
Hi, my name is James, and I asked my friends to send me some funny videos. And one of my friends may or may not have sent me a bomb as a prank, so I hope my suffering was worth it. Oh,
Runs away.
Roblox is one of those crash videos? Yes.
That was a real terror.
They had all the time in the world to stop.
Runs away.
Sometimes I don't wanna be happy.
Go! Go!
Yo!
Oh, Jesus Christ, the golf jump scare.
Did it, but if you go to experiences.
I feel sick after seeing that.
Giggity giggity go!
What's the gun?
Okay.
A couple weeks ago, I uploaded.
It changed entirely. There's still this thing. Before was like entirely different.
Stones.
Like they make April Fools like. Like that's April Ghouls. That is in the older version of it. Now receiving updates. Got an update 6 hours ago. One like. Oh, what the fuck is that, John Jordan? There's only April Ghouls. That's it. Just April Ghouls. Stuff. There's even a Gary Esperanto. Oh. Hell yeah, it's saved. So we 10 April Fools. Wait, I don't move on this. Whoa.
Incredible stuff, friends. You really
A video of MKW Cat's pipe randomizer, and you guys loved it.
Is it better just to kill myself?
So then I started thinking, what if I try to speedrun the entire game? I want to see how fast.
It's you versus
Haley, show.
Ready to
24W34A, and I'm just gonna separate this video into two different segments. We've got bundles, which has been improved, and eating. Eating has changed, or they can change if you do stuff to them, and I will show you exactly how to do it, and it is absolutely hilarious. I'm just gonna skip over the survival bit. I just want to get a bundle legit without /give. Why did I choose this tree to chop down? All you need to do is kill a cow and a spider, or you just need to obtain those items in a different way. Doesn't really matter. This guy's gonna die now. Are you serious? I got 2. Okay, now we just TP some spiders to me, right? There are 4. They're not hostile. So we have 2 leather and 2 string. So I'm gonna make 2 bundles, like so. Several different variations of items. We've got some saplings here. We're gonna put that in. Help, crafting table, seeds, string, pork, some planks, some beef, glow squid ink, sticks, sand. Bundles can now, as you can see, show 3 different rows of items, which is fine. In practice, you don't really expect to have more than 3 rows of items inside a bundle. How do you think about this? Pumpkin seeds. Now the bundle is full. These 3 rows just coincidentally add up to 64, so it's full. We'll rearrange the planks. Plus 19. It's not very likely that if you use bundles, you'll exceed the need for 3 rows, so it's reasonable. What do you think? Anyway, that's it for bundles. We're gonna talk about how eating is different now. So wait, what do I have here? Oh yeah, they fixed the baby polar bears. They're fine now. Oh, no. Oh, that guy's there too. You can still make them babies and they'll still try to kill you, which is really funny. Okay, ignore what I was doing here. Probably not great in a video format because of bitrate, but yes, this is a world full of rails. I just made the minecarts really fast. I love how, like, I'm not even appearing. I'm just that fast. We all know how eating works in Minecraft. You have to be a little bit hungry in most cases to eat anything. So if I give myself some hunger, but wait a little bit, now I can eat this cooked beef, and it's gonna restore my hunger bars. There's a change in this update which allows you not only to eat anything, but to also change the animation style of eating and the sound it produces when you eat it. We're first gonna make ourselves eat a minecart. If you give yourself a minecart with a consumable tag, that means you can eat it. But as another example, if you wanted to eat some balls, I guess you can't. That joke didn't work. You can add the tag consume seconds, and you can change the number of seconds it takes to eat the item. So if you do 5 seconds, it will take you 5 seconds to consume the minecart. And if you do 0 seconds, it's instant. So you can play with the max stack size here, you can do 99, and then if you give yourself 99 minecarts, that will happen. You can modify the animation to be whatever you want it to be. First of all, none. Let's see what happens. No animation plays. Eat is the default one. It's fairly interesting. The third person mode for the regular eating animation doesn't show any sort of animation at all. Drink, which is like drinking from a bottle, looks the same. Block, which isn't placing a block on the ground, it's rather blocking with the sword in PvP prior to 1.9. Bow, it's hilarious. It's like you're shooting an arrow from a minecart bow. This is somewhat similar to crossbow, which is this. I almost feel like this is appropriate for bread. Spear, which is trident, like this. I don't know how anyone eats anything like that. Spyglass. Goat horn. See, this should really be the third person animation for eating. It's perfect. You're placing the item directly where you're eating it. Your mouth. And brush, which is very interactive. Doesn't look so different on third person mode, but it's very different when you are like this. So you can apply the consumable stat component to any item of food that you like. That is just the way you're gonna eat it now. There's something else you can do with this. You can also change the sound that it plays once the item is consumed or during consumption. That looks awful. You can find a list of sounds on the play sound command. Let's try goat horn one. I don't know which one the THX one is. It's 5. If we do this, and then we start eating the piglin head, this is what happens. Alright, and then finally, so if you remember, if you try to eat anything in creative mode, the item never gets consumed because it stays in your inventory. So here I have a modified piglin head with my resource pack. You can see that's just a little bit bigger. And if I eat it with the bow animation, it just stretches in my hand. It looks like it's being absolutely tortured. So I can use the profile MHF_ghast with the consumable animation bow and with the sound entity ghast hurt, the most irritating sound in the game. So with this ghast in my hand, I can do this now. I don't know, what about Enride? Please no. What? What? No way. No way. Is it real? What? Why? Alright, Wednesday, Minecraft live announcement week maybe? And yes, we already have a snapshot from last night. This is what this entire graph was about. It's a villager update. A big one too. So we'll be exploring that, experimenting all about it on stream right now. Buckle up, it's an interesting one. I just came across one of the most unusual discoveries ever made in the game.
Hello. Jesus Christ, my face is close. I know you can't really see my face because of a mask.
Did you know that you can simply open a single HTML file or web URL and instantly play the full version of Minecraft Java Edition in your web browser? Yep, you can. But should you do this? Well, my lawyer told me to say no and put this disclaimer on screen, so take that as you will. But regardless, I'm going to tell you the story about how a very dedicated developer made Minecraft Java Edition run entirely within a web browser, how it became insanely popular, and all the controversies that came with doing that, especially when it came to Mojang's lawyers, which is why I'm taking a huge risk when uploading this video. But I'm doing it for you guys. So let's get to it. It all started with a player by the name of Lax1Dude. In 2020, he thought it would be really cool to somehow make Minecraft work in a web browser again, because as of 2016, running regular Java Minecraft in a modern web browser is no longer supported. So his idea was to get the entire game to run using JavaScript. Now, the JavaScript programming language, which is different from regular Java, can in fact run in a web browser, and is actually used in at least some form on 98% of websites on the internet. Even my own website uses JavaScript. If he could somehow pull this off, it would be an incredible feat of Minecraft engineering. So, Lax went to work. To get Minecraft Java to run on JavaScript, the entire game would have to be compiled with a tool called TVM, which essentially makes regular Java applications work in JavaScript. But it unfortunately wasn't that simple. If you know anything about programming, your program will usually require dependencies, which are basically pieces of other code that your program depends on to be able to run. It's kind of like ingredients when baking a cake. You depend on eggs being in your recipe, otherwise your cake won't set properly. One of those ingredients, or dependencies, that Minecraft needs is something called LWJGL, which is the primary backbone of the entire game. Without it, Minecraft will not run at all. You see, the problem is that LWJGL cannot be compiled with TVM. Even worse, Minecraft versions 1.6 and above required even more dependencies
dependencies than just that. So for his first version of the project, he compromised with using Minecraft version 1.5 as his guinea pig, which was originally released all the way back in 2013. Now Lax's solution with getting LWJGL to work was to spend an entire month manually rewriting the entire dependency from scratch to have compatibility with TVM, therefore making it work in JavaScript. But this was only one of the many issues he had to deal with. Other issues included having to get the graphics to work properly, fix lag issues caused by JavaScript by rewriting multiple parts of the game, and making servers function properly. It took many months of programming and testing, but near the end of 2020, the fully ported web version of Minecraft 1.5, which he called Eaglercraft, was pretty much complete and mostly stable. A few years later, in May of 2022, Lax decided to step up his game with Eaglercraft and update it to Minecraft Release 1.8. He chose this version to update to because it was his favorite, and there was still wide support for it on many Minecraft servers, including Hypixel. But this of course required even more dependencies that he would have to modify to make work on JavaScript, plus many other modifications where if I discussed all of them, this video would be way too long. So another developer by the name of Ayunami2000 would also help out where Lax would otherwise get stuck. Also, keep in mind that all of this work on making Eaglercraft 1.8 was done in secret, as Lax didn't want to make false promises if they couldn't end up getting it to work. But they eventually pulled it off, and it took over 7 months too. Lax called this version of Eaglercraft X. Now of course I have to explain why this project was called Eaglercraft to begin with. Basically, when Lax was in middle school, he thought it would be funny to develop a secret language. One of the words in his language was Eagler, which means someone who eats eagle eggs, and was meant to be used as an insult. Lax knew that if Eaglercraft got popular, most of the player base would be middle schoolers, so he named his browser port of Minecraft after Eagler from his middle school secret language in hopes that it would enter the everyday language of other middle schoolers. This dream would eventually become a reality, as Eaglercraft became insanely popular with students in middle school, and would typically refer to Eaglercraft as just Eagler. Now there's many reasons why Eaglercraft became so popular. The first thing is pretty obvious. It's free and open source. But of course, the legality of that is quite questionable, as we all know what happened to MinecraftForFree.com. The only difference now is instead of Notch playing Quake over the whole ordeal, Minecraft is owned by a multi-billion-dollar company with multi-billion-dollar company lawyers to back them, and we'll be talking a lot about that shortly. The second reason why Eaglercraft is so popular is that it's extremely accessible. Searching Google for Eaglercraft will show you a plethora of websites that host the Eaglercraft client, and because it's open source, anyone can just copy the code to their website, and now they're hosting an instance of Eaglercraft. In fact, Lax intentionally designed Eaglercraft to run locally from a single HTML file that's less than 15 megabytes in size. For comparison, just the assets of regular Minecraft 1.8 are over 100 megabytes. The way this was done was by removing everything unnecessary and compressing what was. For instance, all of the music for the game was removed, and the sounds and some of the textures had compression added to them. Now because Eaglercraft can be played locally from a file, it also means that it can even be played without going to a website hosted on the internet. This is why Eaglercraft is so popular with school students, as the IT departments usually block these kinds of websites on school Wi-Fi, which triggered a few of them.
And a nightmare for IT directors.
Now aside from dodging school IT admins, Eaglercraft is also popular because it can play on almost any hardware, including Chromebooks that a lot of schools now provide to students. But other people got creative, and have also gotten the game to launch on appliances like a Samsung fridge, and even a Tesla Model X. Only problem is you can't really connect a mouse and keyboard to a car, so you couldn't actually move around in a world. Regardless, I wonder what hardware people will try to run Eaglercraft on next. Or should they? I guess that brings me to the legality part of this whole project. Obviously, Eaglercraft, distributed in its compiled form, certainly breaks the Minecraft EULA, as it says, in quote, "You must not distribute anything we've made." But Lax thought of this. For Eaglercraft X, he had the idea to mimic projects like Minecraft mods by publishing his code in the form of patches that are applied to the game's code, instead of just illegally uploading a full copy of the decompiled Minecraft 1.8 source code to the internet. But in practice, this didn't really end up working, because basically all the websites that hosted Eaglercraft distributed the whole compiled copy anyways. And of course, it wouldn't be long until Mojang had enough and would start cracking down on Eaglercraft. In November of 2022, the first recorded DMCA takedown request for anything Eaglercraft related was sent to a Chinese Eaglercraft server by an agency called AppDetex, who have a contract with Mojang's parent company, Microsoft, that allows them to submit DMCA takedown requests on their behalf. Now for those who don't know what a DMCA takedown request is, DMCA stands for Digital Millennium Copyright Act, which is a US law that protects copyright owners from illegal copying of their software. And the DMCA takedown requests are formal notices sent to potential offenders requesting to remove the content they claim is being used illegally. Usually, if you don't comply with the request, the owners of the copyrighted software could take legal action against you. Anyways, this DMCA takedown of that Chinese server took Lax by surprise, and he didn't want to take any chances. So he decided to delete his GitHub repository for Eaglercraft. But of course, he let people know beforehand, thus giving the chance for over 2,000 people to fork the project, which ended up making it pretty annoying for Mojang to DMCA every single one. Shortly after, Lax deleted the entire project from his GitHub account, successfully putting it out of Mojang's reach. Or so he thought. Just a few days later, Lax found himself inundated with DMCA takedown requests, this time coming directly from Mojang's headquarters. First on his GitHub account for a copy of a Minecraft Beta 1.3 version of Eaglercraft that he forgot to delete, then on some of his websites that hosted Eaglercraft, and on some Google Drive links he shared. Lax also found out that 2 DMCAs were even sent to his ISP due to him hosting Eaglercraft on it. And on top of all of this, Mojang allegedly contacted Discord and had his server deleted and his account terminated. In response, Lax decided to permanently remove all of the Eaglercraft content from those sources, as you don't want to mess with DMCA requests. Now after all of this, Lax would abandon Eaglercraft. After all, what he was doing was breaking copyright law, and Mojang was firing back hard. It was time to give up. Retire. Quit. Yeah, no. Despite multiple takedown requests, Lax got right back to work on Eaglercraft, continuing to edit on a GitHub alternative called GitLab and improving it even more, until Mojang contacted GitLab and demanded that all of his repositories and account should be deleted. So pretty much from here, the cycle of DMCA takedowns and re-uploading of Eaglercraft to other platforms continued over and over again, which included Lax's own postings as well as multiple Eaglercraft servers and forks of the project. At this point, Mojang was sending out so many DMCA takedown requests that their legal team even created a template for DMCA takedown requests to send to suspected offenders. In total, Lax received 8 DMCA takedown requests, and possibly hundreds more were handed out to others hosting Eaglercraft in any way, shape, or form. Even countless YouTube YouTube videos talking about Eaglecraft were DMCA'd. So by me uploading this video, I'm taking a massive risk myself. At this point, it was very obvious that Mojang wanted Eaglecraft to be gone. So as one final attempt to appease Mojang, Lax created a repository on his GitHub account with a message to Mojang, offering them the source code to Eaglecraft for official use on Minecraft.net, with the reason being that Eaglecraft runs so well on low-end hardware like Chromebooks, which could be useful for use in the official game. But unfortunately, Mojang didn't respond to this, probably because they just weren't interested. Now at this point, you may be wondering if anything actually came out of all of these DMCA takedown requests. Well, turns out not, as Mojang hasn't actually sued anyone over Eaglecraft yet. I'm not a lawyer, so I can only speculate as to why this is the case. It could be the fact that Lax refuses to accept any money whatsoever for his project. After all, Lax told me that the only reason he's still working on the Eaglecraft project is because he just likes the challenge of making Minecraft run in a web browser. That's it. So if there's no financial gain behind it, Mojang may see...
It was a Half-Life Strider sound effect. Hold on.
Yes. Okay.
That is because of the microphones. For over 5 years, me and my friends have been gathering together in group chats to do something silly, like look at stupid houses or make fake album covers. And most importantly, watch some funny videos we've been collecting on our own.
Sword, get down! Sword, get down! Sword, get down! Sword, get down! Hey! Hey! Hey!
Some of these gatherings would make into videos on this channel, but due to everyone's availability and my rapid health decline over the years, there's been a long gap since we've done anything like that, which led to a little problem last time we gathered. We have 700 videos now compiled.
So you got time till tomorrow?
One man's curse, another man's blessing. So I hope you enjoy this video, and if you're new here, check out the other videos from the series. They're very fun to watch and rewatch.
Oh yes. I love this.
Resolution, airstrike.
How many airstrikes they have? You deserve it.
I love the cutout.
Well, is this the video? It is the video. It is the video. It always gets me.
So that tastes like?
This song is for...
Perfect.
Gonna pledge it like it. Oh, no, I know the video's based on. No.
Wow, now it's scary.
The Riesler. I'm... Oh.
Wait, different video.
Why did this chicken on the way?
I have another video of the same frog.
I like him. I like him. I want the rotoscope and make it a Twitchy mode.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no.
He's dead. Oh.
I love Wall-E. It's such a good movie. Oh.
Alrighty, cool. What is this?
Beer.
It's Wall-E. Oh. How you doing, bud?
He goes Gig Swanson as a backpack.
Cheese.
No bite. Just bite.
Is this no cheese?
I've got to get back on my shift.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Where'd he go? Where'd he go?
Yeah, where'd he go? Is this back? People crushing into metal objects will never be not funny.
I love metal pipe.
See what I mean? See what I mean? I think I said it to be here.
What?
That's because this is actually happens. Like these like battles in Roblox, people like actually gather for them.
Oh hell yeah!
Where is this from?
Wait, James, do you not know where it's from?
No idea.
No,
Oh my gosh.
we saw one video of Wall-E earlier.
You guys need the lore?
Okay, lore man.
Okay, wait, hang on. Let me find a video. Okay, some South American country, I don't remember, Chile. I think it was Chile, who was airing Star Wars. And rather than doing ad breaks, they just inserted Cerveza Cristal ads into the Star Wars movie.
Are you serious?
Here. Yes, just this video I just sent. Just fucking watch it. No.
There's no way this is real.
Yes, it's real. It's 100% real.
No way. Oh, she's going for the fridge. Honestly, this is genius. If this is real, that's incredible. I'll take
great
that.
marketing.
No, it's incredible marketing. Okay, how did I get implemented here?
He's gonna dispense.
He's gonna dispense it, isn't he?
Oh no.
Oh no! The skeletons falling over will never be that funny. People are getting metal objects and skeletons falling over. It's the funniest thing. It's so violent. Humans are... I didn't expect that at first. I love this so much. It's always the same sound effects. That's why it's so funny. Oh,
The cutout. Is this pillow?
hold on, let me just...
You want a wiener in your...
You want to shout out to your dealer?
5 little happy stars.
Hey, dude, do you want a wiener in your...
It's gonna kill him, isn't it?
Movie Planet of the... You know us humans worry about animals getting too smart, like the movie Planet of the Apes? Well, up here in Canada, we worry about the beavers. Like, these motherfuckers got satellite now.
Why is this the last image?
I'm surprised the cat hasn't jumped on top of the bed. Usually they do.
Is he just waving? Why is he waving?
Yeah, Nate, why is he doing that?
Sorry, I was feeding my toads.
Does it
he's
wave
being friendly.
Okay.
Please clean it outside.
Oh.
Oh.
The sound. Color that motherfuckers waiting for you to compliment them. Oh my. Oh. This is really indicated. I really hope it's not gonna hit it.
It looks like Toothless when the ears are down.
Oh
like
no,
that.
yeah, that's so adorable.
He's about to be toothless.
Oh, okay. Oh,
That's all okay.
Good ending, good ending.
Kitty!
Look at the blue eyes of the kitty. Poor kitty.
Color that motherfucker.
Fun fact, fun fact, fun fact, fun fact, fun fact, fun fact.
They all have millions of views, by the way.
Fun fact, fun fact,
Yeah, fun fact. He has different shirts every fucking.
fun fact, fun fact.
Do you think he like records of one fun fact a day, or he actually just changes the shirt for each one? Oh my god, it's 2 minutes long. Hold on. What?
Fun fact.
It's a bunch of fun facts.
Wait, what was that? He wasn't wrong. That wasn't the
Fun fact.
Wait.
A bunch of fun facts.
Wait, what was that? He wasn't wrong. That wasn't the
Fun fact.
Wait, did he just like a video? Oh, no, just like one of the fun fact. Yeah, just like.
Fun fact. Fun fact. If you live in a we're back. Britannia.
And right here we have the
Swamish is fun fact. Britannia.
Oh, he doesn't like the yeah, there we go. I like the defensive lines. Every time he does the fun fact, he has like hundreds of thousands. Like this one like 30. Brad, they actually drew it. Look at it. I absolutely love it.
Oh, bro, that is so scary.
Colored eye, motherfuckers. By the way, since I've been taking a medical break, this video you're watching right now has no sponsor, so I'll just give away first half of ad revenue made of this video to a charity and this video in this series.
I get to meet one that can outsmart a
Okay.
Stop! Oh my god.
Yes! Perfect!
Mint Tycoon. Alright, so who the fuck named that tycoon that thing? Anyways, I don't care about go to the mint. All I do is click here and then yeah, I'm gonna go AFK because yes, Soda. Impossible. Hey. Oh, Mario Kart World, Nintendo Switch 2.
Villager News. No, you are all mistaken. This is Villager News 2. You are all fired. I thought it was number 1. Good Villager. The winning lottery numbers are out. The winning numbers are 1, 4, 17, 548, the letter M, and a drawing of a dog. I'd like to see who wins that. Oh my god, I won! I won! I won! I won! Someone get him out! I won! Get out! Ow! Why would you get out? Ow! Get out now! Okay, I'm going. A fellow villager has somehow enchanted himself. In my opinion, he's a witch. He should be burned. You're not supposed to have an opinion. Your face isn't supposed to have an opinion. What? One of our citizens has been reunited with a stack of wood, which was allegedly stolen from him. I don't like this. Hey! And the answer to the age-old question, just how does my mustache look so good? Breaking news! A citizen has failed to return his library book on time. We're now going live to villager number 9, who is joining a team of specialists in their pursuit of the stolen book. Thank you, villager number 4. As you can see, we're preparing to breach the premises of the fugitive. 1, 2, 3. We're in. Move out. We'll provide you with music from our mouths. Clear! I think I got something. Move it! Please remain calm. You are being arrested. What the? What's going on? It's not him. You are being arrested. Moving up! You are now arrested. Ready. I've got visuals on 3 violators. If this place is crawling with them, get them! I don't know. No! The horse made me do it. There's another one! Get him! You'll never take me alive! Oh, he got away. Move out! Were any of those the target? We gotta get down the roof. What's the situation? It's locked. I can't get in. I'm coming! Move out of the way! Take cover! Beep, 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 boom! Let's go, go, go! The target's in here! It's got the book! What the? I thought we were making music. Your book has been stamped. Thank you. Let's go. Move out. Indeed. Well, it looks like our work here is done. You didn't do anything. Shut up. Back to you in the studio. Thank you, villager number 9. Well, that's it for this edition of Villager News. Hey, that is my chair. Get out now. No. No. Villager News.
Hey, villagers. Give me the money, and give me more money. Alright, I got $27. I get nothing extra. Anyways. Anyways, just make money. Yes. Finally, we're rich. I am quite Who names himself Yasquid? That's a horrible name. Hey, stocks. Stocks. Give me my money. I'm $50 behind. And then he has the same exact as me. And nobody. He automated it. Does he have? He has gold key. Yeah, it's automated. An automation is expensive. So we gotta get more money. No, second will make us go like 50% faster. Also, plus requires more, and I did not realize how more expensive it was.
Villager news. Breaking news! A crazed lunatic has taken 2 of our citizens as hostages. Armed police arrived at the building moments ago. Villager number 9 is on the scene. Thank you, Villager number 4. I'm here today at a building where I'm told an armed man has taken 2 citizens hostage. The street has been called enough to protect the surrounding residents. Oh no, I'm trapped. I have Villager number 43 here. What was it like when you discovered the situation? It was horrible. I was just walking by, then negotiating. Citizen, put down the weapon! Who? Me? Yes, you! Put down the knife! But I'm making toast. Release the hostages! What hostages? We're told you have 2 hostages in there! But there's only me and him in here. Hello? That's right, 2 hostages! What? That doesn't make any— Hey, look! There's some stuff going down on the news! A crazed lunatic has taken 2 hostages! That's us! What? You're him! No! Please don't hurt me! I'm not hurting anyone! What are your demands? I don't have any demands! I just want to make toast! Get this man some toast! Nobody else needs to get hurt! Let's go in. Hey! Where are you going? To get an interview! Hello, I'm Villager number 9 from Villager News. Can I ask what brought on this bout of crazed lunacy? All I want is to make some toast. He's threatening me! He's threatening me! No, I'm not! If I don't make it out alive! Please tell Villager number 4 that—
Salut, c'est Franck Leboeuf. Pourquoi je m'associe avec Vendée?
Villager News. We're live in 3, 2, 1. Breaking news! We are at war with our rival village, the Testificates. One of them made a hateful comment about my sexy—
Welcome to Invisibility. This is purely a decorative build. It's made out of, it also makes use of, and you can't ignore the abundant use of, and that's everything. I'm just kidding, guys. Happy April Fool's Day. Welcome to Wonder Woman's house. There's a bit of a castle wall here. There's a bedroom right underneath me. Stairway to heaven, but it only goes halfway. And here's a view from the bottom. This is where I was staying organized. I had some furnaces, a single chest, alpha leaves, lava sources, my parents' bed, an anvil with 1 use left, a wither egg, a personal panic room, a cat. I unlit the area, and this is where I looked at the floor. And that's everything. The block of the day for this episode is going to be air. Put a ladder on the back. That is episode 66. To those who caught on to what was happening this episode, don't forget to—
Homes and private jets, all to convince you that they found the secret to success, and they were—
Here in my garage, just bought this new Lamborghini here.
Now we be living in the KLC have you, y'all don't have that view, and I be holding your mom's brain.
Mark Zuckerberg's metaverse is a much worse version of VR chat.
I used to tell myself every day, I'm gonna be a millionaire, look at me now.
Every NFT is worthless. Almost every NFT.
ChatGPT.
ChatGPT.
Today, we'll rank the worst eras in modern internet history, starting from the older ones to the era we're in right now. Big thanks to Rocket Money for sponsoring this video. More about them later. The Influencers Gone Wild era. The Influencer Gone Wild era was a time when people did anything for social media fame. And when I say anything, I mean really dumb, dangerous, and straight up weird stuff, all to get more likes, shares, and followers. We could list hundreds of wild things influencers did during this era. Take Trevor Dick, for example. This guy filmed himself intentionally crashing a plane so he could go viral on YouTube. Then there's J Station, which you guys probably remember, who lied to his audience that his girlfriend passed away. After that, he made a really cringe video pretending to talk to her ghost using a Ouija board.
What's up, guys? Back with another 3 a.m. challenge. As
Oh, why are you so happy?
you guys know, my girlfriend Alexia just passed away in a tragic accident, guys.
Turns out his girlfriend was alive the whole time, and he faked her death just to get views. And let's not forget when Vitaly risked his life by climbing a pyramid in Egypt and took this picture. Turns out climbing the pyramid was actually illegal. So when Vitaly came back down, he was arrested and jailed for 5 days. What Vitaly did was pretty reckless, but at least he did it for a good cause. During this Influencers Gone Wild era, influencers didn't care about the risks of their actions. All that mattered was getting views, even if they got hurt. But out of all the wild things that happened in this era, a few stood out. Some influencers really took doing anything for views to a whole new level. On October 15th, 2019, 2 men wearing black ski masks were running down a street wearing—
It's out of
for a ride. Unsurprisingly, the Uber driver refused and demanded they get out of his car. The guys wearing the ski masks wouldn't accept a no from the Uber driver. They kept arguing with him, insisting he help them get away. To people watching, it seemed like they were trying to steal the driver's car, so they called the cops. A few minutes later, the police arrived. Those who witnessed the incident thought they had just seen 2 robbers get arrested, but anyone who thought that was wrong. Those 2 men carrying bags of money weren't robbers. They were social media influencers, and the entire event was one big prank. The people behind the masks were the Stokes twins, social media influencers with a total of about 30 million followers. They pulled this prank as some kind of twisted attempt to gain more popularity on the internet. The cops didn't think it was funny. The twins were arrested and slapped with felony charges. This type of content was what this era consisted of, but these influencers weren't going wild for nothing. They had a reason for doing these insane stunts. For an influencer to stay relevant, they need to consistently get massive views. If they can do that, they'll make more money.
A recent report reveals companies paid out $744 million to Instagram influencers last year alone.
But if their views drop, they'll lose everything. No sponsorships, no brand deals, no merch sales, and nothing.
Well, a prominent cookware brand might reach out to you and ask for this sort of advertising connection. But first, what they're going to ask you is, what are your numbers?
I get it. I mean, it's really frustrating when I spend so much time and money on a video only for it to flop. At the end of the day, this is my livelihood. But what these influencers did during this era was something I would never do. They resorted to attention-grabbing stunts to make bank. Take Tessica Brown, for instance. She did something to go viral, but it went so wrong that she became the laughingstock of the internet. In February 2021, Tessica Brown, a 40-year-old woman from Louisiana, went viral on social media. She ran out of her usual hairspray and decided to use a substitute, Gorilla Glue spray. The problem is that Gorilla Spray is industrial strength glue used to bind wood, leather, and even metal. So obviously, it didn't turn out well.
Bad idea. Yo, my help. It don't move.
Tessica's hair was glued to her scalp like an impenetrable helmet. But instead of seeking immediate help, Tessica posted a video on social media explaining her predicament. The video went viral on TikTok and received over 24 million views that month. After a month of trying everything but failing, Tessica finally got help. She endured a 4-hour-long surgery to remove the glue from her hair.
The Gorilla Glue woman. Dumbest girl on the face of the earth.
Looking back, the Influencers Gone Wild era was a low point for the internet. It was a time when fame seemed to matter more than anything else, and people were willing to throw away their dignity and sometimes their safety just to get internet famous. Influencers still do insane things for views today, but this was the era that started it all. The fake guru era. Before 2015, most people never heard the term fake guru. That year, people didn't just know what a fake guru was, they hated them with a passion. The fake guru era began when people realized they could make money selling courses on the internet. This meant anyone could sell a course online, even if that person didn't know a thing about what they were teaching. And I want to clarify that I bought a ton of courses that were super valuable, but what I'm talking about here are terrible courses with trash information. There was an explosion in these types of online courses promising to teach people how to get rich fast. And those who bought these courses quickly realized that what they got wasn't what they were promised. Another problem with the fake guru era was how many people suddenly started calling themselves experts. It was like the word lost its meaning. Most internet experts didn't have qualifications, experience, or even real knowledge. They just had slick websites, some over-the-top testimonials, which were usually fake, by the way, and a lot of Instagram and Facebook ads.
So they spend a tremendous amount on Google Ads to get people in the door, promising the dream.
Sad to say, I had some acquaintances that I met in real life who made $1 million in 1 year. But I found out that they made that money from selling courses, not from what they were actually teaching. Fake gurus during this era were really good at selling courses, especially since it was a new form of marketing at the time. They make these flashy videos, show off their expensive cars, luxury homes, and private jets, all to convince you that they found the secret to success. And they were willing to share it with you all for $299.
We're here to support you. I want to see you on this jet with us next time. It's awesome, and you can totally do it.
We're actually flying back here. I had to charter a jet.
What's up, Tim Sykes, Millionaire Mentor and Trader here. I want to teach you, I want to help you.
But there was one man who was the most famous of them all. The famous Tai Lopez. In September 2015, Tai Lopez released an ad that made him the poster child for the fake guru era. In that video, Tai talked about the importance of knowledge while showing off his Lamborghini.
Here in my garage, just bought this new Lamborghini here. It's fun to drive up here in the Hollywood Hills. But you know what I like a lot more than materialistic things? Knowledge.
The video went viral and inspired many jokes and parodies.
Here in my garage, just bought this new Honda Civic here. Fun to drive around in the Florida heat.
Jokes aside, viewers were intrigued. Did this man truly have the secret to success? They didn't have to wonder for long because Tai Lopez had a course they could buy. It was called the 67 Steps Program to the Good Life. For $67 a month, subscribers would get access to a mix of videos, coaching calls, and other bonus content that would make them rich. However, those who tried the program weren't happy with the results. They were furious. Many felt Tai's advice was copied from other motivational speakers like Jack Canfield, who also had 67 steps in his self-help book. So many customers were dissatisfied with Tai's courses that he was labeled the internet's most hated self-help guru. Tai's courses contained some useful information, but the problem was that he overpromised how life-changing it would be.
It means 50 hours of Tai Lopez basically bloviating about little anecdotes in his life. I mean, nothing of this felt prepared. It felt like he just had 3 points and his goal was to hit like a 30-minute marker.
People who bought these courses felt that they weren't getting what they were promised. Instead of learning how to build a successful business, they were getting generic information that they could find for free with a simple Google search.
If you're trying to market like a program that's just this, I think it's truly just kind of evil to prey on people's vulnerabilities.
But during this time, my social media feed was flooded with people selling courses. But there was one guy in particular that made me sick.
I remember when I first came to Canada, I had no money, no connections, to now Cole Harbour in Vancouver, the most expensive buildings.
On his website, Dan Lok describes himself as one of the most recognized entrepreneur mentors in the world. However, that's not how others describe him. One unhappy customer who spent over $2,400 on Dan's courses said this: "He is a liar, a scammer, and everything else which constitutes a fraud. He lies with confidence, and he lies so many times that one might begin to wonder if he ever tells the truth." This is pretty harsh, especially from someone who trusted Dan enough to buy his courses. But it makes sense when you examine the content inside his courses. His most popular course is the High Ticket Closer Certification Program, which costs about $2,500. Again, I don't have a problem even if a course is like $2,500. I mean, I paid way more for college. But if that $2,500 course has $10 worth of information in it, that is a huge problem. Eventually, people got tired of being scammed and began exposing these fake gurus for the frauds they were.
They just keep pumping these programs that are extremely expensive that are somehow convincing desperate people that by spending money on this program, it'll allow them to become these successful alpha males.
You're giving away your free book, you just try to sell me stuff. Of course I am. I have no shame, I have no guilt, I have no hesitation.
Fake gurus were finally being exposed.
Crazy stuff, and you're thinking to yourself, wow, how can this guy be phony if he's got such a crazy mansion that he lives in? You know, he must be legit. This is a facade. It's a rental, right? This is ultimately a rental. Dan Lok ostensibly cannot afford living here.
After all, think about it. If these so-called gurus were truly rich, why did they have to try so hard to sell us expensive courses? Why did they need our money?
If you're a millionaire, why sell a course?
You know, during the fake guru era, many of us were looking for answers. Answers about success, money, and how to finally make it. But those gurus weren't teaching us how to manage our money. They were teaching us how to spend it. And given that you're earning some income, one of the biggest lessons I learned about money is that it's not about how much money you make, it's about how much you keep. The key is to control your finances, and there's a simple way to do that. Rocket Money, the app that helps you cancel subscriptions, lower bills, and manage your money better. Actually, my fiance has been using it since 2020, and it allowed us to go on extra dates with her savings. If you're someone who buys subscriptions only to forget about them, this app tracks these subscriptions, making it super easy to cancel them right from the app with just a couple of taps. They also negotiate lower rates on your behalf for things like phone and internet bills, which is like actually insane. Rocket Money has helped users save up to $740 a year when they use all the app's premium features. But the biggest benefit for me is being able to see how much I spend on a monthly basis. Again, it all comes down to how much you save. And to save more and spend less, go to rocketmoney.com/visualventure or click the link in the description to get started for free. You can also unlock more features with premium. Now, we're taking this next era to Instagram, the Instagram clout era. Yes, the Instagram clout era. This was when people flaunted luxurious lifestyles on social media.
What's up, y'all? I wanted to show y'all my $8 million estate that I just purchased.
If you scrolled through Instagram during this era, it seemed like everyone was driving expensive cars, eating fancy meals, or wearing designer clothes. But here's the catch. Most of them weren't actually rich at all. They were faking it. But if they weren't rich, how were they able to afford the rich lifestyle they were flaunting?
People are going to a fake private jet that costs like $80 or something to have a session photographing yourself on a private jet.
Some would rent cars or mansions for a day so they could take pictures. Others would borrow expensive clothes and accessories. People went as far as editing their pictures with Photoshop, making it seem like they were in exotic places.
I look at that and I just think, why do you have to post that? Why do you have to post that? You are not seeing Jeff Bezos coming out of a Louis Vuitton with all of his bags that he just bought.
With so many people faking their lives, it's no surprise that the Instagram clout era brought along some problems. The rich Instagram lifestyle set unrealistic expectations for those watching.
But a lot of these things are cropping up lately, and it's making you feel inferior.
I think Instagram has all of these potential issues on steroids. Any insecurity you have will be maximized to the 100th degree by scrolling on that app.
But we can't talk about clout chasing without mentioning the all-time best at it. I'm sure you guys remember it, Lil Tay. She became a viral sensation in 2018 at just 9 years old. She gained fame by posting videos on Instagram where she flaunted luxury cars, cash, and expensive homes. She also called herself the youngest flexer of the century while using cuss words like the B and N words in her videos.
I'm richer than all y'all broke. 30 on my wrist. What all y'all doing with your life?
Her over-the-top persona made her stand out online, and she amassed over 3 million followers in just a few short months. But behind Lil Tay's luxurious lifestyle was a dark secret that could ruin her reputation. In May 2018, reporters from Vice discovered the identity of Lil Tay's mom. Her name was Angela Tien, a real estate agent in Vancouver, and Vice had some bad news about her. It turns out Lil Tay's mom was fired from her job because she'd been using her clients' properties for Lil Tay's videos without their permission. Specifically, she used a $3.6 million penthouse and a red Mercedes convertible. When her bosses found out, Lil Tay's mom was fired. The article went viral, confirming what many already suspected. Lil Tay had been faking her wealth all along, but her reputation was about to take another hit. A video was leaked showing Lil Tay's older brother Jason coaching her on what to say in her flexing videos.
You still irrelevant, like I said last time. What do I say?
Keemstar posted the video to Twitter. That video confirmed that Lil Tay was a fraud just faking a rich lifestyle for views. This whole era was filled with people flexing their money that they didn't have, especially brats. There was also Wo Vicky, who was also accused of faking her wealth to gain followers and attention.
I'm 18 years old. I'm not here flexing on y'all haters. Y'all can be blessed like this too. I used to tell myself every day I'm gonna be a millionaire. Look at me now.
Except Wo Vicky didn't just flaunt her lifestyle. She also made controversial statements. For instance, she said a DNA test showed that she was 44% African. So she used makeup to darken her skin and spoke like she was from the hood.
How you sit here and tell me what race I am? If I say I'm black, then I'm black. First you gotta get the look. And really, I always keep a few bands on them. So keep your pockets fat with money.
However, one of the most interesting stories from the Instagram clout chasing era was about a teenage boy who tried to fool the internet. In 2019, Byron Denton, a 19-year-old vlogger, conducted a...
No. I don't go cold because it is way too hard. Because of not knowing how to play this. We're going only on hard mode. So that means I can die many times. That's it.
I am Steve.
You are not Steve.
Yeah, I am.
No, you're not. I played the game, brother. Steve is a block guy.
I am black.
A lo que yo vine fue a esto.
Steve.
No!
What got slapped? Borderless, fly. Stop, big ball, God. It's a box. Not gonna get that cave because I can't even mine. But we're gonna get some stuff, like some stacks that turn into. Oh yeah, there's also a quest book to help. Alright. Look at that. axe, a knife, a javelin, and a fire starter. That's level 1. Very, very slowly. Alright, we have stuff. I get a knife ready. Yo, wait, one wheat? Wheat seeds. We got the red wheat. Let's wrap it off. Alright, so 3 sticks and a log. We'll be more careful and mine this thing very fast. Oh, we have to hold shift. What's a wattle? Yes. Right. 1, 2, 3. Then one log. And use a primitive knife. Fire starter. Alright, let's put some ashes. Put some potato skin. So let's mine another tree. Ready. I add smoke. This expires in 3 months. So can we? Yo, hi. That's why it expires in 1 month. Dark walk music. I need to beat the quest on. They're going to probably take it on anyway, so use the V key. Then place use the V key. Oh, that's how. Okay, that's how you do that. Now I need to find wild clay. So where do I find clay? I need to find clay so that I can make some stuff. Yeah, I need clay. I need a copper, a bucket, and a prospect pick. Oh, what clay? Give me your clay. Alright, this is a pickaxe mode? Wait. Where's my pick? Where? Because I need to do now? Okay, I have to get more. I have to get more clay. Chug. Pop pick. Perspective pick. Clay. I need 64 clay. The game wants me to get. Let's make a shovel. Stone shovel head. Boom, boom, boom. This is way faster. I have 16K. Wait, today is 6 from here. Well, there's a duck. Oh, sorry, little banana. Whoa, 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 what the? I did not meant to place this. Alright, we got some raw duck that expires in 7 days. Got a clay mix. More stuff. Yeah, we'll need stuff. Ooh, night. Pop. Ooh, night. I know what we camp. Let's see it. It's still very hot. Now let's do fire! Fire! I'm holding it. The steam age. Coke coming. But that's cute. Hot. Beet red. Dog red. Hot. Dog. Oh.
Imagine wanting to find a base in Minecraft so badly that you were willing to commit a crime against your best friend in real life just to find it. It sounds completely ridiculous, but over the past week, on the oldest Anarchy server in Minecraft, this actually happened. Elysium, one of the largest and most beautiful cities on the entire server, has finally fallen, all because one person went too far, going beyond the limits of decency even for a 2v2t player. Considering the challenges that were overcome for this base to even exist, the sudden griefing is even more of a shock. So what happened? Why is the fall of Elysium considered so shocking in a community where bases are griefed all the time? Well, the method of how the coordinates were stolen has never happened before, especially to such a high-profile base. I've been given permission by all the base members to tell you the story of the rise and fall of Elysium, and how on a server with no rules, you must prepare for any scenario, no matter how unlikely. I love being able to bring these stories to you, so if you consider hitting that subscribe button, you're a legend. Now then, it all started last year in 2020. There was a player named Noah3J who was the leader of a group of builders called Avalonia. One night, while stealing items from a stash, he was accidentally discovered by the stash's owner, Carl, who was the leader of a different group of builders called Elysium. Despite this awkward first encounter, the two actually became friends. They noticed the similarities between their groups, and eventually, Noah suggested to Carl that they start a joint base together where both groups could build. Elysium had access to a powerful item dupe that wasn't public, so together with Avalonia, they could build anything they wanted. It just so happened that around this time, both groups had their main bases destroyed, and since all of them were now homeless, it made sense to come together to rebuild. They would call the new base Elysium, which was a combination of what both groups had called themselves. A location was chosen and both groups started making the journey. But the decision to merge was not well received by everyone. Two of the lower ranking members of Avalonia, Ionar and Dr. Beardstash, strongly disliked Elysium. They wanted to steal the item dupe method for themselves and planned to abandon both groups once they had it. They kept this motive a secret and quietly made their way to the build site. Once both groups had arrived with a surplus of building materials, Elysium members taught the Avalonians how to perform the dupe. It required a specific hack client. One of the base members, Redstoner, actually put his computer in his freezer to prevent it from overheating, as he was duping on 5 Minecraft accounts at the same time. As soon as they had it, Ionar and Dr. Beardstash left the group. Word quickly spread that the pair were planning to grief Elysium's material stashes, which would prevent the entire base from being built. It was decided that all materials would be transported to a different build location, far away from the first. Eventually, both groups settled in a jungle biome, and on October 22nd, 2020, construction began on the base's first major build. After clearing out much of the jungle, the main hall was completed. It wasn't just pretty to look at, it was also one of the largest and most efficient item sorters ever built on 2B2T. It held approximately 2,400 double chests of items. Designed by Elijah 204, the hall also included automatic anvil replacers, EXP dispensers, an auto sorter for empty shulker boxes, and a shopping cart system for queuing large amounts of shulkers that couldn't fit in one inventory. It also contained pearl suspenders that would allow members to teleport to the base from any location on the server. This main hall, in addition to having an item dupe, essentially gave the builders as many materials as they desired. For a builder, it was a dream come true. From here, the layout of the city was planned and construction really started coming along, especially with so many famous and talented builders in the ranks of Elysium. They had Marcus and Zapama, who had previously founded the Monastery, a base that had survived for 8 years on 2B2T. They also recruited other notable members of the community. You may recognize some of them from my previous videos. As the weeks went by, the number of accounts arriving at the base grew larger. Members often shared accounts so they could play at the base without having to buy priority queue. During construction, base leader Carl had been streaming on YouTube in which he accidentally revealed some of his waypoints. A few days later, Universius, a notable player in his own right, showed up at the base unexpectedly. It turns out he had been watching Carl's stream and actually used trigonometry to determine the base's location based on the leaked waypoints. Luckily, he wanted to join Elysium and not grief it. But Universius was not the most shocking visitor that they would receive. One evening, many of the base members had gathered in the main hall. Suddenly, they found themselves kicked off the server without warning. When they tried to log back in, they were waiting in the server's regular queue. Their priority queue had been removed. They then realized what had actually happened. Because they were all logged in at the same time and were within range of the item sorter, it had caused enough lag for the server to think that it was a lag machine, and their accounts were automatically stripped of priority queue. This is a common punishment for people that build lag machines and make the server unplayable. When they were finally able to get back in, they found that the server's admin, Housemaster, was actually visiting the base. He determined that queue removal was a mistake, as the server had wrongly identified their sorter as a lag machine. Their priority access was returned, and they could breathe easy again. From here, construction of a nether hub was started and finished in less than 40.
What up, dorks? There will be a tribute to Technoblade in the Minecraft movie, and these reactions to it have been making the rounds. In my previous video, I talked about the news breaking, but as it turns out, the Technoblade tribute has been receiving quite a bit of hate on Twitter. The news outlet, Dexerto, made a post, and within a few hours, the top replies were just hating on the decision. One reply reads, "What did Technoblade contribute to Minecraft that earned him a tribute?" The replies were mostly people either actually answering or calling it ragebait. So, is it ragebait? Well, under some of the responses to this, they say they're just asking a question, but there's one answer in particular that reveals the true intention. When one person told them that Technoblade was one of the game's most popular creators, they chose to respond, "Yeah, but there's way bigger YouTubers like Captain Sparkles, Dan DDM. Why choose a dead guy? Let him rest in peace." The question was answered, but they chose to double down with the response, "A reasonably prudent person should know would be extremely disliked by almost everyone." So, here's the thing. The Twitter algorithm encourages people with blue check marks to conjure up as many interactions as possible in order to receive as many impressions as possible, and thus, as much ad revenue as possible. That is why, as of recent, you'll see an inconspicuous tweet that reads, "I like pancakes," and the top reply is usually somebody like, "Pancakes poisoned our water supply, burned our crops, and delivered a plague onto our houses, and you're a terrible person for liking them." And if you're going to interact with any of the replies, what are you more likely going to do? Like a reply that says, "I agree, pancakes are the best," or give the insane pancake hater a piece of your mind? Most people will do the latter. You could choose to do both, but you would still be doing the second one. For this reason, to try getting as much of a reaction as possible, you'll often see replies where a person states a controversial or an extremely unpopular opinion, beginning their tweet with the phrase, "on behalf of everyone," or some other form of fake consensus for the purpose of riling people up. One of the other replies follows this format, "Be boycotting now." Furthermore, this person calls Technoblade an ugly racist mess. The person is a Swiftie, a fan of Taylor Swift. Some people were quick to compare Taylor Swift's Blank Space with Technoblade's parody of it, Blitz. The next reply reads, "Crazy how Minecraft can't just let him rest." This one also sparked a reaction, particularly with Technoblade fans. Technoblade was, and is still remembered, as one of the most beloved figures in the community. Perhaps the most provocative reply is the one that reads, "Enough woke stuff." Or in other words, Minecraft is taking an aggressively left-wing stance in the political culture war by adding a tribute to Technoblade. This guy has been getting grilled in the replies, with a lot of people asking what makes him think that honoring Technoblade is woke. In one reply, he explained, "I saw a cartoon character and believed there was a woke one." In another, he says, "It's woke because I don't know who that is." And there's some more. So you might be wondering, Cyclone, aren't they giving them the attention they want? And to that, I say probably not. They want views on Twitter, not some red penguin making this video. Anyway, I'm about to start a super pack about how pancakes are evil. What up, nerd? Technoblade's most memorable play was arguably the time he typed the command /top to win a fight. It is one of those moments where you just had to be there. According to ChatGPT, this was the moment when Technoblade used the command /top to reach the #1 potato farmer spot on Hypixel Skyblock, beating out I'm a Squid Kid. Close enough. So, why is Technoblade /top moment such a big deal? It all started during Minecraft Monday, a live $10,000 competition for famous YouTubers and streamers. It was known for bringing together names you would never expect to see together, from old Minecraft to new Minecraft, to completely different genres. It was supposed to be a Minecraft Hunger Games tournament, but Technoblade obliterated the competition so much that the organizers added more variety to try weakening him. Week 3 was the first Minecraft Monday iteration to introduce more minigames, and one such game was called Battle Arena. The way the game worked is that players would collect resources during a grace period. When the grace period ended, players would be able to fight each other. The map was enclosed by a border, slowly closing in until just the center was left. Placing blocks down was supposed to be disabled in the center, but BigStar123 found out that the restrictions ended at a certain height. To exploit this flaw, he towered, then built a bridge over spawn. From there, he would drop lava. Vikkstar was one of the strongest players. In fact, Before the players knew who Technoblade was, a lot of them assumed that Vikkstar would be one of the dominant players to look out for. Technoblade may have been an SS tier player, but Vikkstar was still S. As always, Technoblade dominated the competition until only the spawn area remained. That's when he reached an impasse. He couldn't build up the Vikkstar, and Vikkstar obviously wouldn't give up the advantage just to have a regular fight. That's when Technoblade's teammate began throwing out ideas being suggested by chat.
Tell Techno to use /loot.
/loot? That's not a thing. They're just making things up.
/top.
Oh, /top. That could actually work. I'm actually gonna do that, dude. Where are these guys? Are they actually up there?
Yeah, they're like really out there. They're really doing it right now. Hey, enchantment table, by the way. They wanted me to tell you that. Did it teleport you up there?
Yeah, I did /top. It worked. The chat is too strong. He has no idea what just happened.
Vikkstar was obviously caught off guard, thinking he was invincible until he wasn't.
I'm all the way up. No one can stop me. I'm all the way up. All the way up. What the? Are you kidding? How did he do that?
What?
Technoblade just got to the top of my tower. He like teleported up.
What?
What just happened?
Wait, where are you?
I just dropped my sword. What? How did? It's.
You're wrong.
How? How?
How did he get up there?
Oh my
He did.
God.
He used a command called /top, which takes him to the highest block. Yeah, that shouldn't be a thing. That shouldn't be a thing. I mean, hey, we came third place, but can't let anyone have any fun, can you, Techno? I'm salty now. I'm actually salty. Can't let anyone have any fun. I don't want to fight you because you're better than me, and you use /top to kill me without me having any idea.
That's actually wait. That's so stupid.
Yeah, very toxic. That was super cheap. Well, GG. I guess I'm gonna be shady. I'm gonna be shady.
The reason this happened was that the /top command was meant to quickly return to the surface after a player finished mining. It was meant to make the game go by faster. It wasn't meant to reach sky bases, but then again, it obviously did not account for sky bases, much less sky bases that spawn. Although Techno's team did not win week 3 of Minecraft Monday, Techno still won the first place in the individual leaderboard. This play cemented him as not just a strong fighter, but also a clever one. Eventually, everyone went their separate ways.
Make a jug.
Both players' teammates
Jug,
were exposed
jug,
as
jug,
creeps. Techno would go on to win Minecraft Monday 2 more times. He also became the best potato farmer in the world, and later sadly passed away from cancer. Vikkstar continued his career, making content as a part of the Sidemen, and later getting married. Ironically, despite being one of Technoblade's biggest moments early on, and being extremely memorable to longtime fans, there hasn't been that much coverage on the moment itself, besides just a clip of it. Would you believe me if I told you that this is the first video to explain the moment in depth, even after almost 6 years? Still, it was one of many Technoblade moments to bring us all together. Anyway, I'm off to the South Pole, trying to see if using /top there brings you to the North Pole.
Adventures we go, and say go, what will it all be for? Adventures we go.
Yee howdy! That's a combination of yee how and howdy. Yee howdy! So recently I've been working on my Garry's Mod video, which is taking a bit of time to finish because the amount of footage that has accumulated over the months of me playing and streaming the game is now over 100 gigabytes. Yes, I'm serious. And that includes different themes such as Harry Potter, Star Wars, SCP, and many more. One of the themes I was planning to try out was the Wild West servers. I've always been wondering why there's so little servers and why they're so unpopular. Why do the new servers that pop up almost every month just become abandoned weeks later? So I decided to join the first Wild West server that popped up in my search, and here's what happened. Okay, so first things first. My Garry's Mod add-ons folder contains almost 300 gigabytes of Steam Workshop content. But despite all that, I've been told that I need to download an additional 10 gigabyte pack in order to play on the server. So I got a bit curious. I decided to dig through the files to figure out why the pack was so large, and I can tell you for sure that the pack didn't need to be this big in the first place. But hey, clearly the admins know better, because according to them, the add-on that adds new female models with rather interesting proportions is essential to get immersed in the Wild West experience. Do I need to say more? Now, before we continue, I would really appreciate if you click on that subscribe button. Hate to say this, but unfortunately, unlike a lot of trendy YouTubers, my channel is in a situation where my videos are not being recommended almost at all. Why? Well, YouTube told me it's a temporary glitch, and after 2 years, it still hasn't been fixed. So I hope with the new people subscribing to the channel, we might be able to solve this problem eventually. Thank you again, and let's get back to the Wild West server. Welcome to the Wild West, I guess. Let's see what we can do. I knew from the start that the best way to experience the Wild West is to be an outlaw. Alright, so how do I do illegal activities? Because the amount of time that took them to ask for a donation after I joined the server was criminal. Anna Thompson, please donate. So the first person I met was a serious role player. Cowboy, I see. Howdy. The role played as a person with no vocal cords. Fortunately, soon after I found a nearby town, where I got immediately confused with somebody else and almost got killed. Howdy, I'm new in town.
I don't like you guys because you try to kidnap me.
No, I don't think I kidnapped anybody. You confused me for somebody else.
No.
Luckily, the person they've been looking for just happened to pass by at that exact time. Here's a man who is wanted.
Don't worry about it.
Oh, okay.
I gotta go. I gotta go.
I really wanted to start a gang, so I figured I should help them.
If he comes in, bro, kill him.
But it didn't really work out. There's nobody here, don't worry.
I make cheap twigs.
Well, there's nobody now. So after I realized that I can't afford anything on the server, including all these beautiful dresses, I came up with a plan how to make some quick cash. Because, you know, I'm a successful businessman and all. Alright, so I have a genius idea, right? The plan was very simple. You wanna be a slave? The idea was to sell undercover outlaw to somebody in town. But before doing that, we would give them a gun, so they could easily escape or even rob the person who bought them. And then we would just repeat the process over and over and over. Okay, so I'm gonna sell you real quick, alright?
Okay.
Unfortunately, the plan didn't really go exactly as we wanted. Would you like to purchase a slave?
No, I think I'll pass. Thank you, though.
He's a very good slave.
Yeah, I know. I believe you. I'm just not interested. Thank you, though.
How do I pull out stuff?
Hey, Sheriff, would you like to buy a new sheriff? Deputy? On the way.
Oh. Hey man, put my slave down right now, dude.
Wow, these people really like to roleplay, I see, on a roleplay server. So since it was a clear case of RDM, the admin approached me in the most convenient place imaginable, the river.
What's up? What happened?
I got killed for no reason, I lost my gun, I lost my slave, I lost my ammo, and I lost my lasso.
Who killed you?
I don't even know.
Okay.
Do we have to do this in the water? Do we really have to do this in the water? Wait, who fell? Fortunately, the admin was very competent and they made their best effort to resolve the situation and totally didn't make it worse.
Alright, so...
Yep, of course, yes. Yes, of course, Mr. Admin, yes. He's looking for me. I began to question if I even wanted to be on the server at that point.
Alright, I'll bring Clueless to the server.
Howdy, partner.
Howdy. Dude, I don't even know what did the admin say. I was underwater, I couldn't hear anything.
Oi. 8 minutes
Guys,
left.
mod, serious roleplay. You see that in the distance? Serious roleplay?
I'm a bit confused what just went down, but...
Yeah, me too. I'm real upset. It didn't take long for the other admin to step in, so they could have a little chat with me. And by little, I mean, it took them 10 real life minutes to accomplish absolutely nothing. This is real! It didn't take this long! I got RDM'd in the open city! Eventually, they teleported the guy who got me.
So, why did you kill this guy?
Guilty.
What?
taking someone hostage?
No, I was not taking them hostage. They agreed to this. And it didn't really help much because the guy started lying.
Why did you kill this guy right here in the chair?
He kidnapped some of the last son that
I did not kidnap anybody. I said that.
He said the guy that he had last said was agreeing.
Still, and I told him to make him free multiple times, but he didn't, and then I killed him.
You shoot me in the head before I could even say anything. Fortunately, the situation got escalated by the most intelligent person on the server, who delivered an incredible speech to the admins.
Yo, SNC, can you talk to me?
Yeah, what's up?
That's really what it sounded like. That's exactly how it was.
I think it's a misunderstanding on both sides.
Yeah, but I want my stuff back. That's all I want. And to be clear, I really didn't care about anybody getting punished. I just wanted to get my stuff back. And I made it clear to the admins since the beginning. My NLR timer is at 2 minutes. I spent 18 minutes waiting in this room with nothing happening. But they were hard to bargain with.
I'm sorry about that, but I can't give you $100 for just sitting here. What gun did you have?
It was a big revolver. Can I have $60 back? That's how much I make per 20 minutes on the server. Despite all that, I couldn't get my compensation for spending almost half an hour in a dark room surrounded by idiots. You know what's the best part? They acknowledged it and wanted me to wait even longer. I spent 20 minutes here! I'm not spending another half an hour! Ah! No, god damn it! I fucking hate these admins! Oh my god! Oh my god! They dropped me off a cliff and I died and I lost everything.
Yes, I didn't actually mean to do that. I
Don't care, didn't ask. Give me my money back. $70.
Yeah.
That's not $70. You bastard!
What's up?
The other admin teleported me and killed me. I lost $70.
What?
I will just turn my blind eye on this if you give me 60.
Why is he back here? Oh, he's back.
Eventually, I got some of my stuff back, and I also found some competent outlaws who joined my group. I don't know how much they owe me, but for the amount of time and the inconvenience I spent, they actually owe me a tenner. A good tenner.
Welcome back.
Yep.
You can prop climb with like prop fly.
I don't think that's really RP friendly. I don't think they will like this. Remove this before you get in trouble. Okay. I hate you! I hate you so much! Oh my god! And as you probably figured, I lost my stuff again. Really, guys?
Welcome back.
Fuck you. Okay, so here's the plan, right? Alright. We just call it the magic carpet.
Carpet. Carpet. Where's Evo? Copper. Where's that missing texture? Sieve. How to get copper in Terra Firma Guide. We have more.
Yeah.
He's escaping! The killer is escaping! Help me! Oh, he's gonna be fucked up!
Yes, Queen, slay, slay, slay your enemy.
Few bonus. Okay, so this first one is a massive time save. Chopping down trees in Terra Firma Greg, even with like a blue steel really fast axe, takes forever. But after you chop down your first tree, go ahead and take a log and put it next to any future tree trunk. Chop that log instead, and look at that. It chops down that whole tree. If you want to get even more efficient, you actually can connect trunks like this and chop down them both at the same time. And you can do it, sometimes they chop down instantly like that, and you can do it with more and more trees. I haven't really found a limit yet. And a quick little side tip, if you want to chop down just one log instead of all of your log chopping down, hold shift, and it'll go ahead and chop only that log. This works on trees or place logs as well, like so. Tip number 2 is charcoal from sticks. Now you typically get a ton of sticks from chopping down trees like this. You can actually combine these like so into stick bunches for storage, or you can go one step further and combine them into stick bundles. Now with these stick bundles, you can actually use them in place of logs when you're burning up log piles for charcoal. Tip number 3, easy torch crafting. If you've already made your first torch, you don't need to make any more. You just right click that with a stick and it'll make more and more torches, so you'll never run out. Tip number 4, finding kaolin and processing it. Kaolin clay is essential for early game progression, but finding it is pretty tricky. I want you to head southeast right off the bat. As soon as you spawn, you're going to want to live near kaolin if you can. You're going to be looking for plateaus, old mountains, or highlands biomes. As you can see at the top left there on my map, I am in a plateau. These biomes have to have an average temperature of at least 18 degrees and an average rainfall of at least 300 millimeters. As you can see, this biome would not work for kaolin. Once you find an appropriate biome, blood lilies are what you're going to look for. They only grow on kaolin or really, really close to kaolin. As for processing up this kaolin clay, I want you to go ahead and get yourself 4 vessels, fill them up with your kaolin clay. Go ahead and place them down and cover them up with your straw and 8 logs to create a pit kiln. Firing up your kaolin clay in vessels in pit kilns is much, much quicker and much less labor intensive. Tip number 5, early game lamp fuel choices. Here's a tip for your early game lamps. Filling them with creosote will burn for about a month and 2 days, as you can see. But if you fill them with olive oil, it'll burn for 10 months. Of course, once you get blue steel or red steel lamps, you can fill these with lava and they'll last indefinitely. Tip number 6, early game food prep. Staying nourished early on might be a little difficult, but making super sandwiches with your ingredient is simple, effective, and keeps your hunger bar full much longer than just eating raw ingredients. Sandwiches are super easy to make with 3 of any food and then 2 bread on either side. Soup, similarly very easy. You're gonna want to get yourself a pot, fill it with 5 food, light it up, and then fill it with water. Please fill it with water last, or your soup will start cooking with just 1 ingredient. Tip number 7, ore generation data spreadsheet. Don't waste your time digging in the wrong spot. EMI is not your friend on ore generation in Terra Firma Greg. I want you to go ahead and go to the ore generation spreadsheet linked in the description to find where each ore spawns. Trust me, it'll save you a lot of time. Tip number 8, hammer mining. Before you get crushing wheels, I'd recommend mining with your hammer. It will give you crushed ore, and sometimes mine's a little faster than the pickaxe. Later, using the pickaxe will get you raw ores and will yield more. Tip number 9, 3x3 advanced mining tools. As soon as you can, I'd recommend crafting the 3x3 shovel called the spade and the 3x3 pickaxe called the mining hammer. These tools are game changers for large scale mining, and if you hold shift, you can still just mine 1 block at a time. You can also hold shift and right click to change the dimensions permanently if you want to mine in rows or columns. Tip number 10, red steel durability and blue steel speed. I want you guys to go ahead and use red steel for durability and blue steel for speed when crafting your tools. I make most of mine out of blue steel. Tip number 11, quick mining tip on supports. Mining safely is truly difficult in Terra Firma Greg. Once you find your ore, I recommend digging straight down and then laddering down to it. Once you find the top of your ore, you want to mine out a large area above it to support. You're going to place your supports down like so, and then mine out 4 in each direction. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then you're going to place supports along those lines and along these lines, and of course along the other side. Now these areas are supported. You always want to mine within your supports, never 1 block on the side. Now that we have our basis area, we're going to redo our supports just a little bit to be more efficient. Once you place down your supports 4 away from each other, we can do the same thing by mining 4 out in each direction away from our supports, not mining by the diagonals. 2, 3, 4. We can go ahead and mine out a large area above our ore. Once you have a sufficiently large area mined out above your ores, you're going to go ahead and replace your supports with some wood like so. So your supports are going to look like this by the end of it. They're all supported on their own rosewood planks that don't have gravity, so you can go ahead and start mining down. As long as you mine the top of the block, it will not cause a cave-in. Be mindful not to mine like this on the side. That can cause cave-ins like so. If you really never want to worry about cave-ins, go ahead and mine out a large area above your ore like you did, and then replace the supports and the entire ceiling with some planks. You can use any block that isn't affected by gravity. I would recommend planks, especially because tip number 1 helps you get a lot of wood really quickly. Now you can mine and not have to worry about anything falling ever. Tip number 12, ceramic blowpipe as tongs. Are you tired of running out of tongs and getting burnt when you're working with your metals? No problem. A ceramic blowpipe actually works as infinite tongs in your offhand and is super easy to fire up and pit kill. Tip number 13, safe glass blowing. If you're using the blowpipe for its intended purpose to make glass, when taking it out of a hot forge, hover over it and hit F to pick it up straight into your offhand without worrying about getting burnt. You can also place it in with F. Tip number 14, quick blacksmith help. This texture pack I've linked in the description is extremely helpful for smithing. Here's how you use it. Say you want to smith a bronze sword. The last 3 require draw, bend, and then punch. We want to add the opposite of those numbers to the target 78, which gives us a new target of 84. 78 plus 15 minus 7 minus 2 gives us 84. At 84, the pixels underneath here are 4 red, an orange, and a yellow. So you go 4 red, 1, 2, 3, 4, orange, yellow. That puts us at 84. Then we just do our last 3, which is draw, bend, punch. draw, bend, punch. There we are, perfectly forged bronze sword head. The perfectly forged condition is really, really useful on tools because it increases mining speed and durability by quite a lot. Tip number 15, damage types. Sick of dealing with these skeletons? Go ahead and use crushing damage to take them down really quickly. It's extremely effective on them. There are actually 3 types of damage in the game. There's piercing damage dealt by pointy weapons such as knives, arrows, and javelins. Skeletons are invulnerable to piercing damage, and zombies are slightly vulnerable to it. Slashing damage is dealt by weapons with long, sharp edges like axes and swords. Creepers are vulnerable to slashing damage. Crushing damage, however, is dealt by blunt weapons like hammers and maces. Doesn't work very well in creepers and zombies, but it will absolutely destroy skeletons. I would recommend making red steel armor because it's actually resistant to piercing damage. So skeletons. Tip number 16, latex pumping with Create. Using Create, you can actually pump latex out of a bucket. Just set up a little Create pump and you're good to go. It's a simple automation that makes a huge difference on your latex production. Tip number 17, bloomery ratio. Just got a new bloomery. For a max size bloomery, I want you to use a ratio of 24 charcoal to 24 iron dust. Keep in mind, if you're using something other than iron dust like magnetite, it'll smelt into a different amount of cast iron, so the ratio will be different. But 24-24 will satisfy the full 48 input stacks and be the right ratio. Tip number 18, bigger blast furnaces are much more efficient. If you're using a blast furnace, make it bigger. A larger blast furnace is much more efficient and will save you a ton of time and resources in the long run as it runs more and more efficiently with each layer. Tip number 19, EMI favorites tree. Keep track of your crafting to-do list with the EMI favorites. If you hover over an item and hit A, it'll add it to your favorites bar on the left. But if you go to that recipe and then hit A hovering over that, it will actually show you the recipe if you hover over on the left now, so you can see what you need at a glance. Tip number 20, framed chests and blocks. When it's time to build, frame blocks actually have no gravity and can hold any block inside of them. They're extremely useful for this mod pack. Also, framed chests can hold much more than a normal chest and can hold any size item, including logs. You can also use a framed chest to hold any block inside of it, so it looks just like it. That's it for the tips I have for the primitive age in Terra Firma, Greg. I'm sure there's plenty I've missed. If you guys have any more, go ahead and leave it in the comments. I'll keep collecting them.
Hey guys, it's Ison here, and I'm here with Terra Firma Craft with another tutorial. This is basically showing, as a vanilla player coming into Terra Firma Craft, what do you need to know to survive your first day. I already set myself up with some stone tools. If you want to know how to make those, go check out my napping tutorial. It'll teach you how to make all the tools. A few things you need to know is the interface is going to look a little different. Down here, this is my health bar, and health in Terra Firma Craft is very different. You can see that I have 1,000 health. Basically, mobs are going to hit you differently than they do in normal Minecraft. You have more health, it takes longer to regenerate, be careful with it, dying hurts. Hey guys, it's Ison here, and I'm here with another Terra Firma Craft tutorial. Today we're going to be talking about entering the Metal Age. Basically, to this point, you've been using stone tools and, well, I guess clay technology as well. And what you need to do to enter the Metal Age is find copper. Essentially, just run around punching rocks. You want to change locations often. These surface rocks give an indication of what's below. And what you're looking for is 2 things, either tetrahedrite, as I found here, or native copper. And these, to make your first tool, you're going to need 10 of them. Each of these is going to produce 10 units, and it's 100 units to make an ingot. 1 ingot is required to make a tool. What I normally do is, upon finding a nugget, I'll drop a piece of cobblestone. You can make that by crafting 4 rocks together. And this will help later to show me about where I should mine. Where you have the biggest concentration, you're going to have the most luck finding it down below. So you need, at a bare minimum, 10 of these to break into the copper age. You might find other metals, cassiterite, and I will join you back at the base camp, and
I need to find tetrahedrite. Copper, the liquid. We have a vessel that what the hell? Oh, I told it. Lift Island? Hello. More iron, no. Have a night. Yes. That's island. We're almost iron. You can really understand. Level 260. You get to one deep. I try to get some water that I can go far. Copper! Yes! I need to find tetrahedrite. Tetrahedrite is not native copper? Yes, sir! Bismuth. Tetrahedrite, native copper. Ocean Mountain. Yeah. Okay.
If you've played Minecraft mods before, you might know how crazy mods can get at times, having more detail than Wikipedia pages about the materials used. Some mods, like GregTech, are made and further modified by university students and even workers at CERN. GregTech is notorious for taking huge amounts of time, with its most infamous pack, GTNH, taking around 8,000 hours to beat. But GregTech isn't completely special for this, because if you're a new player, you can take up to 400 hours to beat what is considered an easy pack, like I did in this series. So all this got me thinking, what is the most realistic Minecraft mod out there? And today I might have found the closest thing. What? And we're dead. Terraformacraft is a mod specifically designed to be realism over playability. It takes literal hours over multiple play sessions getting and smelting copper to make tools just to get a crafting table, and has a realistic climate system with seasons making winter absolutely brutal. It also adds realistic metallurgy and abandons furnaces for different kinds of heating with fire pits, pit kilns, and forges. Despite this, my autistic ass really enjoys it since it's exactly what I've wanted for about 7 years. GregTech is also in this pack, and while I said to a lot of people that I wouldn't play it again since I dislike the community so much, it works too well in this pack as it blends right into the early electric engineering and progresses to rockets, fusion reactors, and neutronium. With other mods like Create to fill the gaps of technological progression, Terraformacraft is the most realistic mod pack that I could find, and is also surprisingly new with it being on 1.20.1. So after cancelling another pack I had planned for this video, I created a world and progression began. But here we are. Terraformacraft. I said I wouldn't play GregTech again, and that might still be true. I don't know if we'll make it there. There's a lot between us and GregTech right now, but hello again. Today I'm going to play one of the most difficult factory mods in Minecraft, Enigmatica 2 Expert. This collection of mods allows realistic chemical factories, space travel, god equipment, insane boss fights, and a lot more stuff, taking 500 hours of my life away from 2 separate playthroughs. Over the past 2 months I've posted a bit of E2E content showing the last 40 hours of my playthrough, and a lot of you wanted to see the full thing, but I only started recording after getting the creative thing. This video, however, I will show the full history of my playthrough. Before that, I want to let you know that I have a small Discord server with some of my subscribers, and even God himself starting relative to what E2E is. It stands for Enigmatica 2 Expert, which, as you may have expected, is the expert version of Enigmatica 2. The pack is centered around the Gates quest line, which is a comprehensive progression line for the pack, with each vertical level on the quest line being tiers in progression, starting with Industrial Age mods in Tier 1, all the way to Blood Magic, Warp Drives, and God Equipment at Tier 4, setting it apart from its non-expert version. It is mainly centered around these tech mods with magic on the side, and the end goal is to make 4 creative items to make the creative vending upgrade to duplicate any item including itself in a drawer. Once you make that, you are essentially in creative mode and can do whatever you want, and it is the pack I will be playing today. It all started in November of 2021 when I was talking to my friend about possibly playing modded Minecraft together. Before this, I'd only really played 2 mod packs, SevTech and Sky Factory, but I'd never beat any mod packs, and Sky Factory got boring after the first 2 hours. So this friend showed me a video created by the YouTuber I go by lots of names about Enigmatica 2 Expert, and I was interested. Pretty soon, however, we realized we didn't know how to do multiplayer, and gave up. But the next day I started a single player world, and the grind began. I started by looking at the pack's quests to figure out the best way to progress, and decided that I would get all the way up to here in the start quest line, and then move to my favorite mod at the time, Immersive Engineering. On day 1, I made a tiny Tinker's Construct smelter, which is like a dwarven forge to melt metals and cast them into tools, and used it to get my first copper tool, allowing me to mine surge quartz, to sharpen it, and then back to the mines for iron. This long mining level progression was actually quite interesting to me, and was probably the only reason I kept playing, since I had no experience automating things, no knowledge of applied energistics, and was completely overwhelmed by how bad the late game recipes looked. My goal was to stick to what was familiar, so I rushed the thermal series of mods and nuclear craft because I couldn't reach big reactors like I wanted to. What the hell? No! And then after that, I would go for the only ore generation I know, mystical agriculture, which allows you to grow various materials for plants. By the end of the first week, I had an immersive engineering setup and an enemy drive for digital storage.
Nice.
It quickly becoming apparent that my goals were stupid, since crafting a machine case for thermal was way too difficult and involved my two greatest enemies, forestry and industrial craft. Once I got Got the machine case though, I realized that all this brute force up to thermal was exhausting. And for what? All I had acquired with it was a redstone furnace and an induction smelter, but in getting those I learned about the nuclear furnace and the nuclear craft alloy smelter, which rendered them useless. To get my mind off these failures, I went for the last goal, which is resource generation, and after almost a month of learning Thaumcraft, a week of astral sorcery, and another week of messing around in Botania, I failed. A week later, my computer was reset with a new SSD, and the old hard drive was just gone. So the first attempt ended with absolute failure on all fronts. I stopped playing and moved on to some Factorio and Terraria. But this story doesn't end here. After 3 months of a Factorio playthrough with a friend that eventually abandoned the playthrough, I was inspired to continue E2E, and sometime in late February 2022, I started the second attempt. I had no logical reason to do so, and with my lack of skill, I should have just turned around and played something else. But I was going to try this and not expect anything out of it. When I loaded in, I was facing directly into dirt and was surrounded by ocean. I had the worst possible spawn at the edge of an Alps biome, with mountains going more than 150 blocks high, surrounded by a vast ocean. Now I had to climb all the way up to the top to see if there were any trees. So far so good. I eventually found this house and destroyed it and its inhabitants to get furnaces and chests, which have their recipes slightly modified in this pack. Then made a boat and sailed in a random direction. Once I landed, I made a sort of log cabin, which to this day has not been completed. And then I made a smeltery just like last time. Unlike last time, however, I wanted to go big. I've learned about UV matter from Industrial Craft, which in E2E essentially allows you to turn energy into these important items. Energy is very easy to get infinitely, so the new plan was to get progression in Major Tech Mod Mechanism and use its tools to help with getting UV matter. And then I had a vague idea of getting the laser drill for ore generation. So in the spirit of this new big mindset, I made a triple layer smeltery, able to smelt 27 ores at once, and then immediately started immersive engineering with a coke oven for coal coke and steel in this blast furnace. The steel and blast brick was used with blocks of osmium to get my first mechanism machine case, used to get this, a metallurgic infuser. And after making this machine, and all these machines, and all this, I had my masterpiece, an ore purification setup. At this point, I was getting kind of addicted, and a theme was setting in: lack of resources. So I was having power problems with my new machine upgrades, and with me now wanting to get some thermal foundation machines to also work towards the void miner, I needed lots more power, and hydrogen gas burners, solar, and wind power was just not enough. So I decided that I needed to make a nuclear reactor. The biggest part of this was getting lead, and that meant mining, lots of mining. Then I needed lithium, steel, and boron for all of this, and the advanced plating used with the base plating to make the reactor controller, and finally the casing. But first, more mining. I made the reactor, but realized that keeping it on was annoying, so it stayed off 40% of the time, but the lack of resources was becoming a big problem, to the point where I was using the minimum level of machines with these low-level leadstone flux ducts due to budget cuts. So naturally, to fix this, I forgot about a computer storage system. The next goal on my list was the Angel Ring, which allows creative light flight as long as you have what's called grid power, most of the time produced by these things called water mills. Why I wanted this was so that I could travel easier and also move around my base easier, since I had an idea to widen the spaces to allow flight. I began work on this, and it only took 2 days even with my unautomated, resource-empty base, and while on call with my friend, I took off for the first time in the playthrough. To fix this, I left the game and said that I would never play again. But again, you could probably tell there's a lot left in this video. I started an E2E save with another friend, which ended with him using way too many materials and then trying to tell me that the Earth is flat. So after that, I decided I would research why I died using the Angel Ring, and figured out that it was because I was unloading the water mills and lost all my grid power, so I just have to chunk load them. So I did that, and it worked. E2E was back. Coming back to the playthrough, I realized that frankly, my base was Dogcraft, and I needed to make a new one. In my Nomi Factory playthrough that I had for 2 days, I had a base plan underground with floors circling a pit in the middle, down to lava. It was also going to be organized with the top floor being power generation, second floor being general machines, third floor being magic, fourth floor being endgame, and bottom floor being advanced rocketry multi-blocks. Getting on for the first time in 2 months, I immediately made an electrum and steel hammer to mine 9 blocks at a time to dig the new base. Once set up, I moved the nuclear reactor and 6 new wind turbines in, and once the machine line was set in place, I moved the computer storage system, and after tearing up everything left at the old base, it was time to do some progression. Hello again. Today I'm going to play one of the most difficult factory mods in Minecraft, Enigmatica 2 Expert. This collection of mods allows realistic chemical factories, space travel, god equipment, insane boss fights, and a lot more stuff, taking 500 hours of my life away from 2 separate playthroughs. Over the past 2 months, I've posted a bit of E2E content showing the last 40 hours of my playthrough, and a lot of you wanted to see the full thing, but I only started recording after getting the creative thing. This video, however, I will show the full history of my playthrough. Before that, I want to let you know that I have a small Discord server with some of my subscribers and even God himself on there. And if you join, we'll bless you. Also, I'll let you into a competitive modded server I'm starting relatively soon. Also subscribe. Anyways, let's get back to E2E. In case you don't know what E2E is, it stands for Enigmatica 2 Expert, which
Oh, 1.12. Let's see.
which, as you may have expected, is the expert.
Ready to unlock.
Oh, this guy's a... So it turns out, if you have Jimsky in your name, you might actually get instantly kicked or even banned on some of the really bad servers on Gmod. What makes it funnier is that I actually never use Jimsky in my Gmod name. So the blacklist is basically useless. Anyways, I just thought it was kind of funny. Make sure to leave a like and subscribe. And I hope you like this modern art I made. I like your hat. See any PlayStation boys here? Hey, do you play PlayStation? See, nobody will ever bother you again. God... Hey, I got arrested by an... Hey. I got arrested by an accident.
Okay, I'll believe it.
Thank you. Who arrested me?
How many minutes though?
Will be 5 minutes for RDM.
5 minutes ain't that long, bro.
5 deaths ain't gonna be much after this, Mervin.
J, okay. For Joe, F for forgive.
He's using French keyboard, that's what F usually is. He accidentally mistyped it.
Right, that'll be 5 minute Joe.
Okay, it'll be 4 minutes because you spent a minute of my time here.
I'm joking.
J stands for joking. He's joking.
I forgive him. He's funny.
Thank you, Mervin. I'm glad we're best friends now. Welcome to the new Rust update. They decided they had enough of Unity engine, so they decided to port it to Source Engine instead. Your eyes are spazzing out right now.
Wait, hold on, so are yours.
I'm being attacked. The person is attacking me. Okay. Okay, I gotta kill somebody to find him a profile picture. Oh, okay.
He killed me.
Are you surprised? People who find him a profile pictures in Rust are twice as likely to say the N-word and kill you for no reason.
True.
Oh, just a little observation.
Wait. I'm stuck in the actual door.
Okay, the admin is about to teleport me.
Alright, what's up? If you get someone to do PD raid, then you can pretty much kill them. Okay?
Sure.
Okay, have a good night, day, whatever it is for you.
You too. I'll see you soon. Damn, bro. Alright. Wow, these guys are pretty bad.
What the fuck did I do?
Sorry, Crossfire. It was necessary.
We were attacking the mayor. You pulled a gun on that bird guy, shot him, so I pulled my gun out and shot you.
Really, that's not what happened. Can we accelerate this process?
If you didn't pull the gun first, I will happily take the ban.
Oh, that's awesome. Let's get right to it.
It says that you killed him.
Well, I'm really glad you admitted to it and decided to take the ban. Bye-bye. Support me back. Thank you.
Okay, I'll return you.
I'll see you.
I almost got since I took away your doing nothing.
Stop complaining.
So you know that motherfucker that pulled the gun on us? Yeah, I almost got banned for he did that.
Which motherfucker? Can you specify?
You.
Sorry, I can't hear you. Fix your mic.
Fuck you.
1, 2.
Is he watching my video?
They're literally sitting outside of spawn just killing us.
No, we're enforcing rule number 6 because they keep Marsar DMing us.
Jesus, you did basically mass RDM, okay?
Yeah, I did.
That is a 4-day ban.
Can we do 2 weeks?
No, I'm gonna have to ban you for 4 days from SRDM.
Why can't you do 2 weeks?
Beat you there, bitch.
Beat you to it, bitch.
You were sus.
I'm going crazy.
I'm going crazy.
I'm gonna kill every last one of you fucks.
I don't think so.
Who is killing these people?
Leland.
What?
Not my job. Not this person, dumbass.
Oh. Ooh, you said Lemia. Oh, Leland. I'm sorry, Lemia. Here, take this.
I'll return you, classic guy.
Thank you.
Oh my god, you just stole it. You dropped the mill classic.
Did you take the million classic?
No, you can return me. It's fine.
He took it.
I think Daryl is just glitching out.
Classic. Drop the money.
Oh my god. Did I really just get knocked out with my own diamond? No, you've got to be kidding me. That actually brings me an idea. Hold on. I have a genius idea, but we need to test something out. Let's try this out. Alright, so it looks like we got ourselves a solid plan. Alright, I need one of you guys to bait them to come close to the building for absolute whatever reason. You could come up to them and be like, hey.
Alright, so you can die if you jump down. Stay here.
I can't believe that worked. I can't believe that worked. And now all the evidence is gone. All the evidence is completely gone. Just vanished. Perfect. Perfect. Idea of extra steps. On duty. Oh, it's an admin. 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 Oh, no, 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 no. I'm dead! No, it was an admin. It was an admin.
Yo, what the fuck?
Yes!
Me, next, me, next, me.
Only RDM 3.
Who are you and what are you doing in my house? And why is there a piano?
Hello, I'm your personal pianist.
There's somebody on the thing.
Wait, you sound familiar.
Oh no.
Is this multiplayer?
Oh, thank god. Crisis averted. Hello everybody, welcome to the new episode of Five Nights at Freddy's. This episode is scarier than the— oh my god. Ally, thank you for the Christmas. Hello? What did he say? What was he talking about boners? Because that's what I heard.
I got a motherfucking boner.
Ever find
Fun. That's a bunny. There. She's ball. Cool. Yeah, the orange gang. No!
The platform is Hello Street Cat. The mission is simple. Feed stray cats. The in-between and after, that's where it gets real murky real quick. We're talking bounties, factions, rivalries, a plethora of different guests and stars. Finally, what this cat's name is, and most importantly, funny-looking cats. So what exactly is Hello Street Cat? Well, like I mentioned, it's basically just a live streaming service that allows users to feed stray cats with different kinds of food. It's essentially a service that was created to handle the stray cat population in China. Look, if you create a live streaming service that runs 24/7 and involves cats, wacky shit is going to happen. Okay, write this down. This is going to be on the test. This is a key fact of life and the internet. Now you might be wondering, how do I get access to this platform and ultimately improve the quality of my life tenfold? Well, dear viewer, look no further than Meow.camera. Not sponsored. This is a recently released platform that acts as a sort of medium for users like myself who aren't from China to be able to access the app. Shout out to the team behind it, Input. Here's how the site works. On the left, you have a bunch of different feeders, each with a bunch of cats in them. There's also a search bar at the top for searching up for a specific kind of cat, maybe Mr. Fresh. And within each feeder, there are different angles to view the cat, like the top, side, or the gyat. I mean back. All accompanied with that classic FNAF-esque switching sound. Some of the cameras even have notes on them, like this one, which roughly translates to hit like button and notification bell. There's also this little cool bar down here, but that's pretty self-explanatory, with this yellow button being for opening it in the official app, I think. On top of that, I'm pretty sure that all the cameras are live, so that's pretty cool. My last video covering the topic, I mentioned some of the cool different guests and stars that are present in the app. But as it turns out, I missed out on some pretty cool cats, and there have even been more interesting sightings and unique critters found across these cameras since. First, let's cover who we know and we already love. I like to call them the Big Three. Mr. Fresh, this guy whose name we'll get to later on in the video, and Mr. Despair. Now these three are pretty much the most iconic cats associated with this app, but let's give the little guy a chance, you know? Let's check out someone like Mr. Smokey. Actually, that's what they used to call me back in high school, because I'm very proactive about fire safety. Anyways, he's a pretty cool cat, isn't he? By the way, just so I don't get accused of plagiarism, most of what I'm going to mention, will mention, or have mentioned is going to be coming from the Street Cat Wiki, which, might I add, is kind of crazy to exist. I mean, just a few months ago when I covered it, this didn't even have a wiki, and now it does. But I guess pretty much everything has a wiki these days. Right? I mean, this community of cat lovers has seriously exploded. Maybe even too much, but we'll get there. First up, we got the Gluttonous Beast, who just got that name from eating food really quickly. We also got Brother Calm, who is seen just meditating and sitting peacefully. In fact, he's only appeared once, and some legends say the reason why is because as of right now, he is reaching enlightenment and achieving nirvana. Of course, there's Miss Exclamation Mark, who got her name from the exclamation mark pattern in her coat. Yeah, that's pretty self-explanatory, and how could we not mention Mr. Piss? I mean, this cat is an absolute freak. He just peed in the feeding container. He just like me for it. He's not to be confused with our next guest, Mr. Beef, who is known for starting a lot of beef with cats. Some say he is the total opposite of Brother Calm, and that when totality and the rapture of the earth are happening, the two will fight and descend upon us to choose who will control the earth. That's just what I heard though. Now, for some non-cat guests, we have the aptly named Mr. Sonic, who he looks like he's quite pleasurable company. We also got this rabbit, who I don't think has a name. Actually, I think I might have just come up with them, but brace yourselves, okay? Because it is a little crazy, it is a little wicked. Mr. Rabbit. Next up is this guy who also doesn't have a name, and he appears to be some sort of possum or ferret, and as it would turn out, I also have a name for him. I think he should be called Mr. Possum/Ferret. And you already know this list is incomplete if I don't mention the ancient rivals of the cats themselves, the dogs. One group of dogs is called Cerberus, and they're rarely found at the Yaozi Animal Garden. Did I say it right? And some other notable mentions are Mr. Jumpscare, Mr. Greedy, and Mr. Cry. For the record, this only barely scratched the surface of all the guests the app has had, so if you want to see more and contribute, check out the wiki link below. Now, a moment you've
cat.
all been waiting for. The name of this guy. Well, unsurprisingly, like most things in life, the answer is a bit complicated. As far as I'm aware, most people refer to him as Mr. Shock or Brother Shock. And taking a look at the wiki page for any other names, we also see Mr. Germa and Mr. Germa 95, which that came from my own video. I'm truly humbled to have that there. Congrats to everyone in the last video who suggested that name. Clearly it stuck. But my sources tell me there's actually another name, one that isn't listed. He's apparently also called Mr. Dumb, which, ouch. This is coming from TikToker I'm a Little Mo, who does quite a lot of research on online cats. Me personally, which name do I prefer? Well, it's gotta be which roughly translated means the one who destroys humanity and its creators. I don't know, I just think the name kind of fits, you know, it just kind of succinctly captures what the cat is like. As far as appearances on the feeder themselves, the cat has only showed up a handful of times. Recently, he even had an appearance and yeah, he looks good to me. In fact, it might actually be better he's not appearing often. More on that in a minute. On the topic of Mr. Fresh, first, I would like to formally apologize to him. Mr. Fresh, I'd like to apologize for calling you spoiled and pompous for only eating fresh food. The truth is, as many pointed out in my comments, Mr. Fresh only eats fresh food because of an incident where he ate stale bird poop in the feeder. So in reality, he's just being a little cautious guy. And if I'm being honest, I don't really see the issue of eating a little bird poop every now and then. In fact, if I'm being totally honest, I myself indulge in eating a little bit of bird poop. That's weird, the camera glitched out. That's really weird. Here's a fun fact. Mr. Fresh actually got adopted. You might have forgotten since the start of this video, but the point of the app is to actually handle the stray cat population, so this is ultimately a win. The best part is they even brought one of the feeders to where he's staying so we can continue to see him side-eye food for a while. How wholesome 100. But the truth is, Mr. Fresh is actually pretty involved in this aforementioned dark world. Not in the way you think. He's not out there dealing catnip, probably, but it's rather what people have tried to do to him that led to this discovery. What led to this? Mr. Fresh's planned assassination. I kid you the fuck not, that is real. Like, can you believe they put a fucking bounty on a cat with bonus points for showing his corpse on camera? I mean, to say the people behind this are messed up stuff is a complete understatement. And this just in, you guys, a second bounty has been placed on a cat. Yeah, that's right. There's not been one, not been two. There's been many instances of animal abuse by these f***ed up people. And this group is just some group of honestly bad actors and f***ed up people. If you want to learn more about it, check out @FelineGuardian on Instagram and Twitter. All things considered, it's actually pretty amazing Mr. Fresh got adopted to avoid this from happening. As for what we can do, unfortunately, I don't think there's much beyond spreading awareness. As far as I'm aware, there are no laws against animal cruelty or abuse in China, so the police are probably not going to address this issue. All we can really hope for is good Samaritans and the company or people behind the feeders to try to do something or increase security. Thanks to all those who let me know this was going on, whether it was in YouTube comments or on Twitter, wherever. In fact, jokes aside, those posters I mentioned earlier, they're actually urging people to not harm the cats or dogs or to vote against animal cruelty. I mean, you gotta give a hand to humanity for always finding a way to fuck up something harmless and enjoyable. I'm looking at you, Twitter. Just kidding. It's called dark humor. May the big three bless you all eternally. Subscribe.
Weirdest cat I've ever seen. What breed is he? Fucked up cat. This is a restream of all those Chinese cat names. Look at that, there's already a cat region. We're so lucky. Normally you wait 25 hours for this to happen. Look at that. What a nice cat. What a nice cat, dude. Let's go to Mr. Fall. Oh, damn, this one's well decorated and the cats are having none of it. They don't like it. Too human. It's too... Oh, they lost electricity. Oh, it's gone. The whole building has lost electricity all at once. Oh, fuck. I swear, I didn't do this. I didn't do this. I didn't do this. It was not my doing. Mrs. Tender and the Nuggets? Oh, those are children? Wait, yeah, there is a children. What the hell? Dude! Dude! No way, she's monopolizing this whole, like, feeder. Goodness. Now there's Mistress Terra and her pebbles. Wow. Why is it only Calico cats getting pregnant? What the f? Dude, Calico cats are such whores. Every single time I'm outside and there's like Calico cats, they are always pregnant. Calico cats are the English teacher of the street. I swear, every day, every night, every single season, they're always pregnant. What is their deal? Are you shitting me? No, I'm just saying, that's one observation. Have you, what are they gonna show us? Some really close-up cats? Yup, that's really close-up cats. Most of the cats you see here, there's like a big community of, you know, cats, cat enjoyers, that name like these kinds of cats. And they pull all that on the fucking street cat wiki. The icon. That's great. Wait, there's a cat named Goober? Hold on. What? There's a cat named Goober? It is Mr. Fresh. The Gluttonous Beast. I hit the Dark Souls music for this. The Gluttonous Beast, also called Mr. Glutton and Mr. Speed, is an orange and white tabby with the same trait as pure hunger being absorbed, eating kibbles and average of 2 to 3 munches per second. Oh my, wait, per second? That is like, goddamn. The Gluttonous Beast is known to eat longer than 12 to 17 minutes. His current record for the longest munching was 25 minutes. Are there any videos of this guy? The Gluttonous Beast gets flipped over like a pancake. Shut up. He did get flipped like a pancake. Damn. We look at him munching. Eat for 24 minutes. Wow. Oh my god, he's feeding that shit up. Oh my god, he really is munching 3 times a second. What the fuck? He's still eating. He's still eating. He's still eating. They weren't kidding. He really is eating for 24 minutes. Oh my god. This like shows this dude's resolve. He is just a munch maxer. That's insane. Hey, Mrs. Kirby. Who is Mrs. Kirby? What? What is it? Why is it on screen at all times? Known for a cute face and distinct markings that look like Kirby. What? Kirby shaped blobs in the back? Shit, I kind of see it. That's the Kirby and that's his feet. And he's like walking. Mr. Kirby's weight chart showing how big she has gone. Wow! Holy fuck! Wait. That doesn't look like the same marking. In here, like the black is bigger than the orange. But here, the black is smaller than the orange. What? This guy is non-Euclidean. What the fuck? Oh my god. Chase, Mr. Sleepy. Threaten, Mr. Airplane, Mr. Chess, Mr. Beef. I don't know, look at all these. Goobert, Mr. Beef. Sir Beef, conqueror of Mount Kibble. After his noteworthy service in the beef conquest. After the widely detested Mount Kibble had fully blocked out the front camera. Mr. Fresh feed station for too long. Loathsome days. Mrs. Texas, Mr. Beef was seen entering the feeder vicinity together. A short scuffle developed into 2 and they scared each other off. As he approached and started to feast on the kibble, viewers noticed movement in the blocked front camera. Seen as chunks of Mount Kibble were rolling out frame. Mr. Beef was taking significant blows to the horrible kibble amalgamation, heroically revealing his warrior snouts now clear front camera. For his commendable actions, was received the title of Sir Beef, conqueror of Mount Kibble. Mr. Beef attacking Mr. Brawl for access of Mount Kibble. I love their faces. Oh my god, look at that brawl. There are like 5 different angles of this happening. Mr. Honk, Mrs. Burnt. Mr. Honk's got to be on the cameras. She got an the fact that Carl was hurt honking while she was eating. What's our fault? Ooh, that's a good picture. Ooh, that's a good picture right there. Oh, that's a great photo. Oh, look at that snout, dude. No, that's why she should be named Mrs. Honk. Mrs. Honk unamused as a fetus. Holy shit, these cats have personalities. This is awesome. I like it. Mr. Egg. Did you hear Mr. Egg? Do you guys think this dude is named Mr. Egg because he looks like an egg, because he's colored like an egg, or because he sleeps like an egg, or something altogether, right? Mr. Egg. This guy has a name for the shape of his back looking like an egg. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Occupation? Egg. We Mr. Beef occupation? Fine. What is his occupation? Domestic. No, he's a conqueror of Mount Kibble. He's not a terrorist. He's a war veteran. And if you label him like that, you're gonna get the public against him. Look at him. He got rid of Mount Kibble, dude. He got rid of it all. He's a hero to the people, and you guys couldn't see him. And you labeled him as domestic terrorist. No, he's domestic short hair. That's what he is. And he's a hero to all of us. Look at defending him out from this evil orange cat with like a sassy gay hand. No, this cat's a hero. Mr. Pew trying to get a deep sniff of Mr. Egg. Dude, these cats are freaky. No, I'm out of here. Mrs. Burnt, Mrs. Lag, and Mrs. Warren. Oh my god, they got graphs. They got like academic graphs to distinguish between like each tortoiseshell cat. Mrs. Burnt, Mrs. Warren, Mrs. Lag. I'll be honest, they all look the same. Yeah. SCP like powers? No, shut the fuck up. Mrs. Lag seriously caused the streams of lag upon her rival. Here's believe she might have dubious SCP like powers. Mrs. Lag appeared 2 times. On the first time, as a result of her unbelievable powers, the camera's sound started freezing. Wow, she caused multiple stutters in sound camera. Throughout her entirety of her supper, the camera froze consistently. With camera lags every 1.4 seconds, she stayed eating. That's insane. She's eating yet again in the afternoon, lagging the stream again. What the fuck? She started munching and unceremoniously caused the stream to lag. That's crazy. Mr. Excavator. A cat is well known for taking large bites of food. Mr. Excavator keep on TikTok account and it's civilian. Made a video showcasing Mr. Excavator's strange behavior. Oh, I want to see this. I want to see this. Oh my god. Look at that bite. And he sees more food and he goes right back to eating. No way. Oh my god, he goes right back. This fucking dude. Goober! An orange tick tabby with a white mouth. This trait is his back has no tabby markings, making him resemble a corn dog. What the fuck? He's not. He is. He is a corn dog. He's.
Lag. Yes, it's edited P. It is like, can this idiot stop?
Squeeze! He is. Who name's Mr. Shock? Wait, Mr. Shock, that's the name of the character. That's him, right? That's him. That's him. That's him. Brother Shock. Oh, we gotta know about him. Brother Shock. Got his name for the comic family. Explain me this shocked expression when he knows food being dispensed. Making his actors able to have a live stream or reading the stream's live chat. He's often confused Mr. Fresh. He won 5th most favorite cat in the community weekly fan poll. Despite not being on 8 feeders since the release of this viral clip, he has been exiled, dude. He's left. Mr. Shock's coat is an orange tabby with a white spotting on his chest. Wow, he looks fat as fuck from this angle. My god. He is huge. No, he's huge. No, what the fuck? Mr. Shock eating. Oh my god, this is like boundary break. This is actually like boundary break. Just seeing like different angles of Mr. Shock. Let's look up John. John, the small cat, looks like a picture of Fico Corleone. What? Oh shit, no, he does. No, fuck, he does. Damn, why do I see it? Why do I kind of see it? No, hold on. That is a remarkable cat, dude. Other names: John I, OG John, Clown Baby, and Clown Baby. The Dawn. Personally, John, lowercase. Oh my god, John looking like he's gonna kill you. John being still low guy, insane fucking head. John's side profile. A wizard turned John into a wooden bowl. What? Side profile. A wizard turned John into a wooden bowl. What the fuck? Let's look up John. Sure, there's a cat in John. I hope it loads. Hey, who's this burnt post motherfucker? Who is this guy? That's not John. Wow, that is a black cat. What the hell? Damn, full black. That's adorable. Hell yeah, dude. I thought for a second it was just a character that's like, why that looked like a penis for a second? My bad. Just a character that's like, why that looked like a penis for a second? My bad. Somebody ate food. Nah. Oh, look at her. She looks like a big boobs. Black with white collar. That's kind of her. I'm saying that's the same cat. That's the same cat. I think I'll name her Miss Maxwell. Actually, we don't use Mrs. here. Okay, how about Maxwellita? Mr. Fresh. Brother Fresh. His risen face. Takes a video of him doing the camera side-eyed. Hold on. He looks like a mountain. He looks like paste. He looks like paste. The JPEG isn't helping him. He looks like paste. He looks like someone just pulled up Blender, started learning for the first time, and modeled a cat with like 5 polygons. That is the least flattering picture ever. Oh yeah, it's a fucking hedgehog that read murderous intent. Occupation being sneaky and feeding Dr. Eggman. Mrs. Sonic is a hedgehog that's seen around the feeder. They're documenting the hedgehog's feeder. No way. You walk near Mrs. Chunky. You're looking at Mrs. Chunky just growling. I know cats like, hedgehogs fight a lot, but there's no way you can fight this thing and come out unscathed. He has like all that, dude. He's beefing with Mr. Sonic. How's he beefing? It's not like he's beefing that hard with him. Oh, no, he's beefing. Mr. Sonic, one of the clones, eats Kibble at Bobo. Oh, fine. Mr. Piss. Mr. Piss thought it would be a good idea to take a small pee to the feeder. That's the thing. You do like 10,000 good deeds. You're like completely spotless attendance. You piss in the feeder once, your name is Mr. Piss forever. You cannot change it. What the fuck is this? He looks like he's got those fake gummy teeth on his mouth. Soggy Mr. Piss! Oh, you're making the Kibble soggy. No, dude. Brother calm. Oh, I've seen this one, definitely. Occupation essentialism. Alright. Possible he reached enlightenment, has gone beyond this material plane. I wouldn't be surprised with how he looks like. He
killed someone. Ice is fire. Well. Quest lines. Huh? Get started. Alright, get it started. Did you know we have Vein Miner? Welcome. This is just Wait, you can make a big backpack. Oh, let's do some changing. Eat. Quest. Advancement. Right, I'm in a backpack. Did you know we have Vein Miner? Wait, if I just hold it off, does it just mind the entire thing? No. How does Vein mine. It's probably a vein miner. Grave. Wait, I know it. T. Grave. Is there no vein miner? Please, I just the game says that I have a vein miner. Ah, look at the girl, look at the password library. Real password. Where is vein miner? No. Enigmatica 2 expert. Vein. Oh, I need an actual tool. Okay. That's this. That's all. Alright, we have a pod builder. So for example, we can put a tool on, then let's get a single, let's get some wood stuff. Because of something, decided to remove it and change it into 2 logs, 2 planks, because, well, 1 log equals 2 planks. Crazy. Shadow the Hedgehog is a shadow. Oh wait, that's a tough. Hold up. Yeah, binding. The Binding of Isaac. Now I have almost everything done. Except it's not really what I want. I don't want like I can't even make tool with this. That's dragons. I just mine the bottom. I need to find 2 for a single crafting table, which then I'm gonna immediately waste one of this and one of these to make this, and one of this to make this. Alright, now let's do. No, actually, it's like this. Yes! How does this work yet again? Oh, excavation. Oh. Excavate. Yes. Oh my god, I figured it out. I don't want those. Also, did you know we have that? Let's get some chats. Okay, done. Okay. Getting started. Gate. Oh my god, wait. Lots of stuff. Alright, well, let's continue. Get scanner. So tell me that's those dungeons. One. Papa. Gone. Whoa. Owls. Alright, food. Left shop. He's not the moonwalker. Alright. Proteins. Quagmire. Damn, what the fool? Pickaxe head pattern. Sword. Boom. Elsa. Yeah.
This is the worst car ever made. I bought it with an intention to fix it up and modify it in This is the worst car ever made. I bought it with an intention to fix it up and modify it in entertainment ways, but the car turned out to be way worse than advertised. I had a lot of modification ideas, but to make it more interesting, I decided to ask you guys what you want to see next, and there were a lot of suggestions. So thanks to all the viewers who became members and donated $1 towards this project, we're finally able to actually modify it. So one of the suggestions I see a lot is putting the baby on board sticker. Here's the baby, by the way. I don't think they're referring to me. His name is Jerry. Jerry, say hi. There's a baby on board, and then I kind of thought to myself, why stop there? We have an entire family in the car, so these stickers must have increased the value of this car, like even doubled. I feel like something is still missing. I have an idea. Perfect. So judging by the comment section, a lot of you guys have suggested fixing the transmission and the shifter, except it's kind of a more complicated of an issue. Oh wait, never mind. This guy says it should be easier. He says, by changing the shift knob base to making it less wiggly and more sturdy. Should only be a couple of bolts inside the cabin under the dust skirt. You know best. Cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper. I'm not exactly sure what he meant by the last part, but here's the new shifter, and I think it's a perfect fit because there's a lot of skeletons telling me to fix it. So this one is for you guys. You know who you are. It's just weird. The entire car shakes whenever I use the shifter. That's a good sound. Alright, it shouldn't be that difficult after all. Wait a second. Wait a minute. Oh no, don't tell me. Are you kidding me? This is the shifter. Like, this entire stick is part of the shifter. This is what keeps it in place. Also, look how gross it is. I think I need to censor it, honestly. It's just a stick. Like, the stuff I did for the shifter and transmission was like underneath. I never tried to take off the shifter. Yeah, I don't think the shifter is very compatible, but I got some adapters, fortunately. I just really hope the entire shifter is not gonna fly off the moment somebody tries to pull it. It's gonna be like a little surprise. A little Green Reaper surprise. Unsafe but fun. Oh, and I lost it forever. So this is the size of the thing that keeps this whole thing together. I need 3 of these, and I just dropped 1. And there's no chance I'm ever finding it again. So it's gonna be held together with 2. Should be safe enough. It looks so dumb. This thing is gonna fly off eventually. Somebody's gonna die. I'm just not gonna sugarcoat it. Somebody's gonna die. Hopefully it won't be me. But what a way to go out. I mean, realistically, how often are you going to pull the shifter? I mean, you can still shift this, but how safe is that? Probably one of the more safe things in this car, to be fully honest with you guys. But the bar is so low. Not great, not terrible. It's 2013, and Minecraft is exploding in popularity all around the world. Villager News 1 has just been released, and everyone is screaming at us, demanding more!
Please may we have another one, kind sir?
Everywhere we went, people were asking about Villager News. Aren't you going to ask about Villager News? No. With all this new pressure placed upon us by our audience.
No, you take all the time you need, no pressure!
With this new pressure placed upon us by ourselves, we decided it was time to make a sequel! And of course, when making an animation for YouTube, you have to get it done fast, and that leads to some mistakes. So let's find out everything wrong with our videos! And this time, it's Villager News 2, 3, and 4. We got a few this time. Thank you very much to everybody who watched and commented on the last video. A few of you mentioned that you wouldn't have ever noticed the problems that we found. And that's a good thing. It means that they didn't get in the way of the story. But it's still fun to try and find them. Aha! I found a technical issue. What? I found a technical... Just like last time, I'm not going to be commenting on the animation style choices because that has evolved over time. But on that subject, we did get rid of the pixely faces. Achoo! Oh no, my pixels! It's all... We did get rid of the pixely faces. Achoo! Oh no, my pixels! It's almost like people didn't like them. But anyway, let's jump into the first video. Villager News. Villager News 2 revolves around this UFO wreaking havoc in the background, and also a SWAT team raids a house because a villager forgot to stamp their library book. Your book has been stamped. Thank you. Okay, the first one isn't really anything wrong, but it gets an honorable mention. This sound effect is a fart. Ew. Okay, the first real one. Villager News Studio gets a big window in this one, where you can see all the way back to the lack of a horizon. The outside world just ends here. In the last video, we talked about how we use trees to block out the view. It looks like we tried here, but we missed a spot. I'd like to see this shot had to be completely reanimated from scratch on the very last night. So a lot of the animation is super basic to save time. Like check out how this guy just zips from one side of the screen to the other. This actually looks kind of like the animation in Layout on our newer videos. Layout is where you bring in all the characters and props and to get everything ready to be animated. Speaking of animation problems, later on we have this huge catapult made of villagers firing at the UFO there. So this one villager gets yeeted at the UFO, but if we go through frame by frame, he just sort of stops in midair. But then some more janky physics takes over. He bounces off the UFO, does a little flip, and then he speeds up. Like, I'm no scientist, but I don't think he can just gain momentum like that. So a few seconds later, the UFO is doing its thing, sucking up all the villagers. It gets to this guy, it wipes him up the glass, and then it moves over to this guy. Villager number 4 just carries on reading the news, and we assume the UFO has gone to suck up more things. But it didn't. The shadow is right here. It just kind of stays there, hanging about. That happened because when you're animating and a character or an object goes off screen, you just stop animating it. There is no point in animating something that you're not going to see. So good job you can't see it too, because some really weird stuff can happen off screen. And while this is super efficient, we don't always get to see where the shadows fall until way after the animation is finished. And if we don't notice it, we end up with problems like this. To end, a rocket with our best and brightest is... Did you see it? Yes? Let's go back. So we're looking at this guy. So in the file, he runs past the camera, and once he's off screen, he just starts running on the spot. And that's fine, but in the video, the shadows give it away. Look at that. It's 2021 and we're still making these mistakes 8 years later. And it's not just when characters go off screen that we stop animating. Sometimes entire body parts aren't animated. Like, if you can't see them, what's the point? What are you talking about? This is fine. Thank you, villager number. Here, the SWAT villagers break into this house. And as the camera goes through the door, you notice it's massive inside, like huge. We were toying with the idea of the villager houses being sort of like the ones in old school RPGs, you know, like bigger when you're inside them. And while that's a cool idea, we never really expanded on it after this. So to do this, we just had 2 different sets, an outside and an inside. And then we just used a hidden cut to switch between them as the camera gets to the door. There it is. But you can see that inside there's all these lights. Whereas a few seconds ago, before we get into the door, you can clearly see through the window that it's just a small house interior. So... This is literally unwatchable. This villager is floating. So you remember those motion blur issues in Villager News 1? Well, this one has tons. As the Tom Cruise villager rappels down, we can see that there's actually nothing outside the windows. It's just white. Then, as Tom Cruise stamps the book, his rope suddenly becomes a pole stuck to his back.
No.
You may have noticed that the window here isn't standard Minecraft glass. We changed it because otherwise you wouldn't be able to see anything going on in the background. If you've ever used the Optifine plugin in the game, it's kind of like that. And that in itself isn't the problem. It's the fact that we were so inconsistent with it. We didn't do it here, we didn't do it there, and the worst one of all of them is this one, right next to it. That's it, we're done. So that brings the Villager News 2 count to... Ooh, that's gonna be a tough one to beat. But let's give it a go.
Oh, no hard mode, right? The suit uses power like California does.
Inefficiently?
That's New York you're thinking about. New York uses power like an elephant.
Did you know r/PhoenixC is in the top 1% of subreddits in the world? Even better than r/Minecraft. Netherite is finally real. Scientists discovered a mineral that's even stronger than diamond. Oh no, the memes are coming. Real life finally getting that Nether update. We already have hell. Yeah, it's called Florida. By the way, the mineral is called Lonsdaleite. Pissed off? Pissed on. Hot armor. I think you mean plot armor. Vietnam flashbacks. Minecraft slavery update. It's already real. It's called Minecraft 1.14. Mending machine. Brainstorming ideas for my butcher shop. Goodness me. Oh, that is sick. How many levels are you getting? I swear this appears like every month. The joke of disenchanting an enchanted golden apple. You probably wouldn't get a lot anyway. 2. Take it or leave it. Minecraft menu background offsets when clicking on the resource pack. Oh no, I see it. How did I mess that up? Oh, it's like that thing all over again. Guys, do not search Minecraft Live on YouTube. Oh, of course, it's because you're searching up Minecraft live streams. Yeah, that's not a good idea. What even is that? Oh look, somebody else did it. YouTube's gotta do something. Oh, it's still there. Minecraft on the Apple Watch. Phoenix will be forced to buy this to try it just for content. No, I don't think I'm gonna do that. Phoenix plus frog equals frog. Yep, that's me. Where's this from? There are 2 blocks in the same block. Yeah, that's not right. Recovery ingot. Well, what happened to your item frames? Your item frames are ingots too. I drew the female snow golem from the last video. Oh yeah, I forgot. This month was just a ton of female snow golems. So much so, you guys made it an overdone post. I fixed the snow golem. No, you killed him. Another one! Snow golem, but it's a guy. Goofy Blaze. You see, the problem is, now you guys are gonna try to Rule 34 Blazes. I don't even know how you guys can do that. He fell down the stairs. Good for him. Oh, those item frames are messed up. I got my first enchanted gapple. I don't know what that is. Hey, remember when this was funny? It still is. This is oddly delicious looking. What's even in this? Cheese? Ham? Bacon? I want to make this and eat it. Could also be a Rubik's Cube. My completely normal tree farm. Can I put a sapling on you? Ink sac. Nature. Is this real? And finally...
Salut, c'est Franck Leboeuf. Vous voulez savoir combien vaut votre...
Right. Alright, so I need to get 2 flints. A flint. Make a sharpening upgrade. What's a quagmire? Well, they added a quagmire. Why is that compressed chicken? There's some gooseberries. It's so playable that I can't even read it.
In early 2024, videos of stray cats being streamed eating began to gain popularity on TikTok. This is Hello Street Cat, a website allowing users to donate money to give food to these stray cats in China. However, there's an entire community dedicated to naming and documenting these stray cats. So I decided to make an iceberg image with most of the cats on there with some help from the Wiki Discord server. This is the Street Cat iceberg. However, before we begin, I want to give a disclaimer. There are some upsetting topics in this video, and although most of the video is look at the funny cat, there are some upsetting topics in here with some of the cats. Well, with all that out of the way, let's begin the iceberg. Level 1, clear skies. Mr. Fresh. Mr. Fresh is a orange short-haired cat that gained his name because he would only eat his food fresh. This is because once he ate food contaminated with bird poop, and Mr. Fresh would gain popularity due to his way of telling people that he wanted food. Mr. Mr. Fresh would judgmentally side-eye the camera and sometimes even punch it as a way to tell people that he was hungry and wanted food. However, a group in China put a bounty on Mr. Fresh, paying over 500 USD for whoever could kill him and show it on camera. Luckily, in late February, Mr. Fresh was captured and was adopted and seems to be doing a lot better now. Mr. Shock. Mr. Shock, often confused with Mr. Fresh, gained their name after being shocked by food coming out of the feeder. Mr. Shock is pretty elusive, only showing up once or twice. However, his most recent appearance was in January 2024, still looking as baffled as usual. Brother Calm. Brother Calm is a white cat known for practicing the art of meditation. Brother Calm is extremely rare, only being seen in late February. However, there was an incident in March where people thought that they found Brother Calm, but some think it's a clone. Miss Burnt. Miss Burnt is a tortoiseshell cat that gained her name because of her distinct orange markings on her body. Miss Peeker. Miss Peeker is a fairly common orange cat that peeks out of her napping spot. Mr. Bean. No relation to the British comedian, also named Mr. Bean. Mr. Bean is a orange and white cat that gained his name because of his bean-shaped markings on his back. Miss Eber. Miss Eber is a calico cat often seen sleeping at her feeder. She is extremely common because of her habit of sleeping in front of the cameras. Mr. Sleepy. Mr. Sleepy gained his name due to looking very tired and his excessive yawning. He is also often seen with his brother, Mr. Puke. Mr. Cow. Mr. Cow is a black and white cat that has markings incredibly similar to a cow. Miss Kirby. Mrs. Kirby is a calico that gained her name because of the Kirby-shaped markings on her back. She is extremely territorial, fighting most cats at the feeder, even fighting Mr. Fresh at a time. Mr. Silk. Mr. Silk is a British shorthair that gained his name because of his white coat resembling silk. Mr. Butter. Mr. Butter is a ginger shorthair that was originally confused for Mr. Fresh. However, Mr. Butter is quite confrontational, starting fights at the feeder pretty often. Miss Dip. Miss Dip is a white shorthair that has her name because her back looks like it was dipped in chocolate. Mr. Happy. Mr. Happy is a orange tabby that, unlike most cats at the feeders, has a caretaker. He's named Mr. Happy because at the top of his feeder there's a sticker that reads Happy. Mrs. Glare. Miss Glare is a orange and black tortoiseshell cat that has a tendency to glare at the camera while eating. Mr. Snoob. Mr. Snoob is a orange cat that is often confused with another cat named Goobert. However, on his first appearance he moved all the kibble out of the way, so he earned the name Sir Snoob. John. John is a black and white short hair that is often compared with Vito from The Godfather. Also, there was an incident where John took a form of a brown bull when startled. Mr. Beef. Mr. Beef is a orange and white short hair that is known for starting fights with a bunch of cats. However, Mr. Beef's most influential action was clearing all of Mount Kibble after a 2-day-long stand with the mountain. Because of Mr. Beef's bravery, he was given the title Sir Beef, Conqueror of Mount Kibble. Mr. Croissant. Mr. Croissant is a orange and white cat that has his name because of the croissant-shaped markings on his back. Mr. Scam. Mr. Scam is a white and gray British short hair that is known for scamming the audience by begging them even though he is already full. Miss Exclamation Mark. Miss Exclamation Mark is a calico cat that has her name because orange markings on her back resemble an exclamation mark. She's pretty friendly and is often seen around other cats. Mr. Bald. Mr. Bald is a orange and white short hair that gained popularity due to the top of his head looking like he was balding. He's pretty friendly and has also been heard purring at the feeders. Mr. Oreo. Mr. Oreo is a gray and white tabby that gained his name due to his resemblance of an Oreo cookie. Mrs. Chlorine. Miss Chlorine is a black and orange tortoiseshell that is often seen taking care of her kittens. Baron, Carbon, and Gold. Baron, Carbon, and Gold are the kittens of Miss Chlorine, and most of the time they are sleeping, but sometimes they do fight. Miss Milk. Miss Milk is a all-white cat that has one distinct feature, that being that she has heterochromia. So her right eye is blue and her left eye is green. Miss Chess. Miss Chess is a orange-brown short hair that has a pattern on her face that resembles a chessboard. She's also the only cat that has a good relationship with Mr. Beef. Mr. Ribbon. Mr. Ribbon is a brown tabby that, because of his unique black ribbon-like markings on his back, gained his name. Mr. Lung. Mr. Lung is a orange and white short hair that gained his name because his back looks like a pair of human lungs. Miss Dress. Miss Dress is a orange and white short hair that wears dress because she kept itching her back after being sterilized. She's also been labeled the security guard of her feeder because she's almost always there. Mr. Wishbone. Mr. Wishbone is a orange and white short hair that gained his name due to his distinct wishbone-like markings on his face. Miss Pac-Man. Miss Pac-Man is a orange and brown calico that gained her name due to a distinctive shaped Pac-Man-like marking on her. Mrs. Tender. Miss Tender is a orange short hair that has earned her name for 2 reasons. 1, the color of her fur resembling the color of a chicken tender. Secondly, the tenderness that she shows her kittens. The Nuggets. The Nuggets are the kittens of Miss Tender. They are most often identifiable by the colors of their collars. One wears red, one wears orange, one's wearing yellow, one's wearing green, and another one is wearing blue. Miss Inception. Miss Inception is a calico cat that gained her name due to a mark on her back resembling a cat's head. Mr. Bleach. Mr. Bleach is a orange short hair that gained his name due to having white spots on his body that look like they've been bleached. Miss Gaia. Mrs. Gaia is a brown tabby named after one of the Greek Titanides, Gaia, mother of all life. She can often be seen at the feeders taking care of her kittens, the Titans. The Titans. The Titans are a group of kittens that are the children of Miss Gaia. However, sadly, one of the Titans passed away, but Miss Gaia adopted a kitten after the passing, so there are still 6. Miss Texas. Miss Texas is a orange and brown short hair that gained her name due to Texas-shaped markings on her back. She is extremely common, showing up multiple times a day. And that was it for Layer 1, showing off some of the most common or famous cats at the feeders. Now we'll be heading into the shallow waters. Goobert. Goobert is a orange tick tabby who has no markings, making him resemble a corn dog. He's pretty goofy and silly and is pretty well liked in the community. Miss Warren. Miss Warren is a tortoiseshell cat that gained her name due to growling at another cat. She is most often at the feeder eating tuna. Miss Honk. Miss Honk is a gray short hair that during her first appearance, cars could be heard honking behind her while she was eating. Mr. Airplane. Mr. Airplane is a ginger tabby that earned the name due to an airplane-shaped marking on his face. Mr. Anxiety. Mr. Anxiety is a orange tabby that is always extremely nervous, often seen looking back at the camera in a paranoid fashion. Boo. Boo is a black and white short hair that has their name due to looking like a typical Halloween black cat. Mr. Doom. Mr. Doom is a orange and white tabby that earned his name due to, quote, ate like the world was about to end. Mr. Beetle. Mr. Beetle is a brown tabby that was named after the unique beetle-like stripes on his back. Mr. Crumb. Mr. Crumb is a orange tabby who had a single snack crumb on the top of his head during his first sighting. Mr. Rev. Mr. Rev is a orange and white cat that gained his name due to growling at another cat, which viewers said sound like a car engine revving. Miss Silly. Miss Silly is a black, orange, and white calico that when eating has her eyes facing different directions. Mr. Blotch. Mr. Blotch is a white and black shorthair that is named after the unique black blotches on his body. Mr. Star. Mr. Star is a orange and white shorthair named after the white patch of fur resembling a star on his back. Mr. Island. Mr. Island is a white and orange shorthair that looks like a map with a bunch of little islands. He's pretty defensive, once chasing out a cat, and afterwards he would just sit there guarding the food, not even eating. Miss Kibble. Miss Kibble is a brown and orange mackerel tabby.
Anarchy. Task complete. Any Minecraft log. Ooh. Now rich with sand. That Java is going bye-bye. Man. Alrighty, so this is well looking. The apples are weak. Mouse is expensive. Cats are weak. Saplings. Yeah, they give. I need 10. Well, it's that time of the month again. Yeah. Yeah, it gets rain somehow. I got Sleepy Cool. What the fuck? I'm bored.
That is named due to her love of kibble. She's most well known for taking down more than 50% of Mount Kibble at its peak. Mr. Chonk. Mr. Chonk is a white and orange short hair and is named due to his size, taking up most of the screen when he's on camera. Mr. Pumpkin. Mr. Pumpkin is a orange macro tabby that is named after the unique pumpkin-shaped spot on his face. Mr. Mane. Mr. Mane is a brown and white tabby named due to their fur looking like they have a mane. He's extremely cautious, only eating once other cats have left. Miss Jade. Miss Jade is a all-black short hair that is named for her green eyes, which are similar to a jade. Mr. Sandwich. Mr. Sandwich is a orange and white cat that was given his name because his colors resemble a ice cream sandwich. Mr. Sunflower. Mr. Sunflower is a orange tabby cat with a unique brown spot of his nose that resembles a sunflower seed. He's often seen sleeping with his partner, Miss Eber. Miss Fierce. Miss Fierce is a calico short hair with white, black, and orange spots. Miss Fierce is well known for extremely intimidating looks that she gives the camera and other cats. She's also extremely territorial. Mr. Joestar. Mr. Joestar is a brown tabby named after the popular anime series JoJo's Bizarre Adventures. This is due to his feeder's first name being Jojo. Mr. Virtue. Mr. Virtue is a white short hair with the exception of a black spot on the top of his head. He gained his name due to sadly waiting in front of an empty feeder for 5 minutes before leaving right after someone fed him. Mr. Excavator. Mr. Excavator is a brown tabby named for taking large bites of his food. Miss Angel. Miss Angel is a calico short hair whose gray markings on her back resemble wings. Mr. Choco Milk. Mr. Choco Milk is a brown and white long hair and was was given his name because his colors resemble a chocolate milk. Miss Tortilla. Miss Tortilla is a black and orange British Shorthair whose orange spots resemble the burnt spots on tortillas. Miss Box. Miss Box is a orange, black, and white calico who is known for the habit of sitting inside the cardboard box located inside the feeder. Mr. Piss. Mr. Piss is a all-orange cat who is often confused with Mr. Fresh because they look very similar. However, infamously, he peed into the feeder. Mr. Zeus. Mr. Zeus is a white and brown ragdoll who is named after one of the Discord members' cats. And that is the end of Layer 2. We are now heading into Layer 3. Mr. Snack. Mr. Snack is a ginger tabby who is named after his unique eating habits. Mr. Snack will only eat the freeze-dried treats from the feeder, and when there is no treats, he will stare directly into the camera menacingly. Mrs. Snack. Miss Snack is a calico shorthair who was the partner of Mr. Snack. However, most recently they seem to be having some disputes. The Snack Children. The Snack Children are the two children of Mrs. and Mr. Snack. Dr. Smudge. Dr. Smudge is a orange and white shorthair named after the orange smudges on his body. However, unlike most male cats, he is named Dr., not Mr. Mr. Big. Mr. Big is a black and white long hair named because of his size. Miss Dot. Miss Dot is a white and orange cat who was named after the unique orange dot on their back. Mr. Sneeze. Mr. Sneeze is a orange long haired tabby named after his tendency to sneeze. Also, just like Mr. Snack, he also has a tendency of just eating the snack food. Miss Rattle. Miss Rattle is a brown tabby named due to her tail resembling a rattlesnake's. Mr. Monochrome. Mr. Monochrome is a brown tabby who gained his name due to his very monochrome color. Mr. Monochrome acts incredibly similar to Mr. Fresh, however he is scared of the food dispenser. Mr. Egg. Mr. Egg is a orange white tabby who gained his name because he looks like an egg while eating. He is extremely defensive, growling and eyeing at nearby cats. Mr. Normal. Mr. Normal is a orange tabby who looks very similar to Mr. Fresh. Mr. Normal appears to have gotten the tendency to seek out specific bits of kibble or snack by sniffing and then digging. Other than that, he is fairly normal. Mr. Swole. Mr. Swole is a orange and white piebald who gained his name because his fur pattern on his back resembles a six-pack. Mr. Sus. Mr. Sus is a orange and white shorthair who on his first appearance was eating, but then suddenly gave one of the most intense side eyes we've ever seen, rivaling the great Mr. Fresh. Miss Polar. Miss Polar is a British shorthair cat with orange eyes who is named after her white coat. Mr. Toast. Mr. Toast is a cream-colored Persian who was named after his coat looking toasted. He's often seen loafing around the feeder. Miss Chunky. Miss Chunky is a brown tabby who gained her name due to her size, being the largest female cat at the feeder. She is very territorial over the food, growling at other cats because of it. Mr. Tuxedo. Mr. Tuxedo is a black and white shorthair who looks like they wear a suit. They also seem to have a rivalry with Miss Dress, with Miss Dress often swatting at him. Dr. House. Dr. House is a brown and white mackerel tabby who is named after the fictional character Dr. Gregory House from House MD, due to their shared limp. Mr. Ghost. Mr. Ghost is a white shorthair who is named after his elusive behavior. Mr. Miner. Mr. Miner is a orange shorthair who gained his name due to taking down most of Mount Kibble. He acts rather anxious, frequently checking his surroundings. Miss Rust. Miss Rust is a black and orange tortoiseshell who's named due to the rust-like pattern on her back. Mr. Halo. Mr. Halo is a brown tabby named for the white ring of fur around his head. He's overall pretty playful and is often seen playing with the carpet in the feeder. Mr. Weep. Mr. Weep is a gray tabby who on his first appearance had a bit of moisture in his eyes and a very sad look. Mr. Drumstick. Mr. Drumstick is a black and orange tortoiseshell named for the unique marking on their face that looks similar to a drumstick. Miss Camo. Miss Camo is a calico shorthair that gained her name due to her camo-like markings on her body. Miss Rise. Miss Rise is a black and brown tortoiseshell who's named after the brown up arrow pattern on her face. Mr. Panda. Mr. Panda is a black and white longhair named due to his panda-like resemblance. Mr. Dow. Mr. Dow is a black and white shorthair who received his name from the yin-yang symbol on his forehead. Mr. Crunch. Mr. Crunch is a brown and white tabby cat that got his name due to viewers on the stream hearing him crunch and eat loudly. Miss Sleep. Miss Sleep is a white and gray shorthair who gained their name due to their tendency to sleep in the food bowl, preventing other cats from eating. The Gluttonous Beast. The Gluttonous Beast is an extremely small, white and orange shorthair who holds the record of the longest eater, eating for almost 25 minutes. He also gets into multiple fights at the feeders, most notably with Miss Kirby with a standoff that happens not once but twice. And that was it for layer 3. We are halfway done with the iceberg, and from here it only becomes more obscure. So let's just head into layer 4. Mr. Cool Cucumber. Mr. Cool Cucumber is a brown tabby who was given his name due to his calm demeanor. Miss Mouse. Miss Mouse is a black and orange tortoiseshell who is named due to her ears resembling a mouse's. Miss Nuke. Miss Nuke is a ginger and black calico who was named after a distinct mushroom cloud-like mark on her head. Mr. Sweet Pea. Mr. Sweet Pea is a bicolored shorthair who on his first appearance was injured and seemed sluggish. Sweet Pea was most likely taken to the vet and treated, however he has showed up at the feeder as recently as April 1st. Miss Pretty. Miss Pretty is a mackerel tabby calico, and due to her unique pattern on her back, she was given her name because it's a very beautiful pattern. Mr. Puke. Mr. Puke is a orange and white tabby, and as his name suggests, he puked into the feeder. He's often seen with his brother, Mr. Sleepy. Mr. Blanket. Mr. Blanket is a white British shorthair and is named due to looking like he's a nice white bedsheet. Mr. Blanket is very friendly and is often seen sitting next to other cats. Miss Loop. Miss Loop is a mackerel tabby calico who was named due to her circling of the feeder shortly after a human visited. Miss Loop is extremely friendly around humans, but has extreme beef with Mr. Beef. Mr. Fluff. Mr. Fluff is a cream-colored longhair who is known for his thick, fluffy fur and large round eyes. He appears to be very shy and usually runs and hides if another cat enters the feeder. Miss Kirby has been documenting punching him, which may be why he is so shy. Mr. Wet. Mr. Wet is a white and brown shorthair who gained his name due to on his first appearance looking very soggy and wet. Miss Mom. Miss Mom is a white shorthair and is also known as Careless Mom. This is because while she was eating, her kitten would meow for food and she would ignore them. However, there are many instances of her taking care of her child, and it seems most recently she was rescued. Soup Dumpling. Soup Dumpling was a white short-haired kitten who was the child of Miss Mom. Sadly, Soup Dumpling passed away, and it is unknown the cause of death. Rest in peace, Soup Dumpling. Miss Leopard. Miss Leopard is a brown spotted tabby and was named due to her coat looking like a leopard's. Mr. Lead. Mr. Lead is a brown shorthair who is named for both his metallic sheen on his brown-gray coat and his heavy lead-like stare. Mr. Fat. Mr. Fat is a white and orange shorthair who earned his name due to his massive size. He's pretty anxious most of the time, but has also been seen being rude to other cats. Miss Puzzle. Miss Puzzle is a white, orange, black, and gray shorthair who was named due to her reaction of the feeder, being confused and scared when the food was donated. Little Scraggly Guy. Little Scraggly Guy is a bicolored shorthair who was named due to his rougher appearance from the other cats. However, he hasn't been seen since late February and was most likely taken to the vet and adopted. Mr. Chicken. Mr. Chicken is a orange and white shorthair who gets his name from his strange chicken-like shape and his tendency to lose fights. Miss Paint. Miss Paint is a calico shorthair whose name was given from the pattern on her back, which resembles an abstract painting. Miss Note. Miss Note is a mostly dark colored tortoiseshell and is named due to the mark on her face, which resembles a musical note. Miss Owl. Miss Owl is a brown tabby who gained her name due to the markings on her back, resembling an owl mid-flight. Mr. Chomp. Mr. Chomp is a tricolored shorthair who is named due to his preferred eating habits, taking big chomps of the food. We are now done with layer 4. The next layer will have more rare and unknown cats. So let's just head into layer 5. Mr. Polite. Mr. Polite is a black and white shorthair known for his habit of patiently waiting for food. He's extremely rare, only being documented going to the feeder 4 times. Miss Sad. Miss Sad is a calico shorthair who was named due to her very skittish, hesitant, and overall sad-looking behavior. Mr. Fruitcake. Mr. Fruitcake is a black and white longhair who on his first appearance had a feather hanging from his neck, giving his name since he looked very fruity. He is very distinct from other cats because he is missing one of his ears. Mr. Yap. Mr. Yap is a white and gray shorthair who is known for his habit of meowing and making a loud noise at his feeder. Mr. Slam. Mr. Slam is a gray tabby who while eating was body slammed by Miss Dress, causing him to run out of the feeder and to gain his name. Mr. Sniffles. Mr. Sniffles is a brown tabby known for making a sniffling noise when he eats. Mr. Bear. Mr. Bear is a white and gray shorthair who got his name because he looks somewhat like a bear. However, Mr. Bear has not been seen at the feeders because of a broken leg which he was taken to the vet for. Miss Takeout. Miss Takeout is a brown and orange tortoiseshell who is named after the people who successfully differentiated her from Mr. Dot, as they both have the same forehead dot. Mr. One. Mr. One is a black, white, and silver Turkish van that is named due to his iconic patch on his back, which resembles a number 1. Miss Punk. Miss Punk is a brown and ginger colored tortoiseshell who is mainly known for staring at the feeder menacingly. She can also be seen some of the times babysitting her partner's kittens. Little Miss Scallywag. Little Miss Scallywag is a brown and white tabby, and I've looked and asked, but there wasn't really a reason for the name, but it's most likely because she's very silly. Mr. Dot. Mr. Dot is a tortoiseshell tabby who was originally named when he left after eating for 10 minutes straight, hardly showing his face, and the people in chat dubbed him Mr. Shy. However, he has been renamed to Mr. Dot because of the massive dot in the middle of his forehead. Mr. Cream. Mr. Cream is a white shorthair who is named due to looking like cream. However, there is some speculation that they might be Mrs. Poland. Mr. Squeeze. Mr. Squeeze is a white and black shorthair named due to his size, being so large that he barely fits into the feeder. Mr. Horseshoe. Mr. Horseshoe is a brown and white shorthair who is named for his horseshoe pattern on his back and forehead, in addition to the fact that he posed like a horse in his first appearance. Mr. Janitor. Mr. Janitor is a bi-colored brown tabby who was caught on his first appearance eating Mr. Puke's puke. Mr. Mustache. Mr. Mustache is a tuxedo shorthair who was dubbed because of his mustache, a black patch of fur under his nose. Mr. Mustache has only been seen at the feeder once and seemed pretty befuddled and confused by the feeder itself. Mr. Sin. Mr. Sin is a black and white British shorthair and is named due to his very aggressive behavior and his habit to get into fights with other cats. Mr. Turkey. Mr. Turkey is a orange and white shorthair who is very similar to Mr. Chicken because of his tendency to sit in a strange chicken-like shape. Most of the time, Mr. Turkey is pretty focused on eating, even letting food fall on the top of his head. Mr. Gentleman. Mr. Gentleman is a black and white shorthair and was named due to being very distinguished and elegant. Miss Princess. Miss Princess is a Calabi shorthair who doesn't really live up to her name, being very territorial and growling whenever another cats approach her while she's eating. However, she never resorts to violence. Mr. Snakeskin. Mr. Snakeskin is a brown tabby who was named because of his snake-like pattern on his back. Mr. Porcupine. Mr. Porcupine is a black medium hair who was named for his appearance, notably the fur on his lower back that resembles quills. And that is it for Layer 5. Layer 6 is extremely short, only having 10 to 15 entries, however it contains some of the most elusive things to ever show up at the feeders. So I don't want to waste any more of your time, so let's just head on into Layer 6. Mr. Plump. Mr. Plump is a orange and white shorthair who is named due to his plump body. He also has the habit of often reaching deep into the corners of the kibble box to scoop out food. Mr. Fear. Mr. Fear is a orange and white short-haired kitten who was only seen once at the feeders, getting extremely scared of the dispenser. Mr. Void. Mr. Void is a completely black shorthair and is very intimidating and aggressive, scaring most cats. He is also very territorial, peeing on the feeder in his first appearance. Miss Ballet. Miss Ballet is a white and orange shorthair who is often seen with Miss Punk, being lovers, but also has unnamed kittens. Miss Jaundice. Miss Jaundice is a orange tabby who's named after unique yellow eyes, which watchers compared to the medical condition jaundice, which causes yellowing of the skin. Mr. Ear. Mr. Ear is a gray tabby that I actually couldn't find a wiki page on. However, the reason Mr. Ear is named is due to instead of him having 2 ears, he has 4. Mr. Brave. Mr. Brave is having 2 years, he has 4. Mr. Brave. Mr. Brave is a orange and white short hair named due to not being scared of the fireworks during Chinese New Year. Miss Lag. Miss Lag is a dark tortoiseshell who is named due to her SCP-like abilities to make the stream lag. She is pretty common at the feeders, but every single time she will either freeze or break the camera. Mr. Sonic. Mr. Sonic is a hedgehog who is obviously named after the video game character of the same name. The reason that I haven't grouped him in with all the other animals is because of his tendency to show up at the feeder, showing up multiple times, even fighting Mr. Beef. Other animals. Because of the feeders being in public, really anything can get in there, so these are all the documented animals that aren't cats that were in the feeder. Snails, chickens, birds, rats, ducks, badgers, I think, and dogs. That is it for the iceberg. I want to thank you all for watching. It really means a lot, but there are a few things I want to talk about before the video ends. Firstly, the iceberg image that I created was created in March, so newer cats that are found more recently weren't on there. So here's what I want you to do if I missed your favorite cat. Please leave a comment saying what cat I missed, and if I get enough of them, I'll make a part 2 to this iceberg with all the cats that I did miss. Secondly, these cats are often harmed, so I've left a link in the description to a donation so you can donate to help these cats. And lastly, I want to thank everybody who's a part of the Street Cat Wiki Discord and the Street Cat Wiki itself. Without that, this video would not exist. Not only that, but they've been incredibly kind and welcoming, and they're just a really nice community in general. So that's it. Thank you all for watching, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye!
A 12-year-old boy is on life support after his parents say he may have tried a social media challenge.
We wake up to the same reality and the same nightmare that Jessica and Lilia are gone.
Imagine hundreds of thousands of kids around the world doing this for fun. For 40,000 likes, they're just doing it for fun. Like, what the f happened to humanity, bro?
TikTok. You'll find everything from cute animal videos to activists fighting for a cause. TikTok isn't like any other social media platform because it has a unique algorithm. It uses machine learning to create a personalized feed specifically for you. And the majority of TikToks are created by average people just like you and me. You guys remember Kabi Lame, a machine operator who got laid off to become the second most followed TikToker of all time. On the surface, this seems incredible, but we need to dig a bit deeper on how TikTok first got started. TikTok isn't your typical entrepreneurial startup story. They didn't start as a couple of friends in their mom's basement. The app started its life as 3 different apps. The first was an app called Musical.ly, which launched in China in 2014. And in 2016, a Chinese tech giant called ByteDance launched the app Douyin, which attracted 100 million users in only 1 year. ByteDance knew they were onto something massive. So in 2018, ByteDance expanded by buying Musical.ly and rebranded into the behemoth we know today, TikTok. It was business as usual, but there's some information from an inside source that says it's anything but usual. This TikTok recruiter decided to stay anonymous in fear of being punished. She explained to CNBC that her work hours were supposed to be from 10 a.m. to 7 p.m., but she found herself always working double shifts. Why? Well, the company's Chinese executives are very involved in TikTok. They expect California employees to be available to work all hours of the day. This employee, along with 4 others, told CNBC that they had another concern about their Chinese parent company, ByteDance.
Chinese
Chinese employees have access to American user data, which runs pretty contrary to what we've heard thus far from the company.
They admitted that ByteDance employees were able to access US data. This was confirmed when an American TikTok employee needed to compile a list of TikTok users from around the world. They reached out to the data team in China to access this list, and they were shocked. TikTok's data team sent back user data that contained way too much personal information that TikTok had about those people. And we don't know if that information is safe because it even states in their privacy policy. We may share all the information we collect with a parent of our corporate group, which is ByteDance. This issue was so real that US government officials and their family members weren't even allowed to download TikTok.
That's precisely what TikTok is. It has 100 million US users. It collects all of that information and more.
But even if TikTok decides not to do anything bad with your data, ByteDance is a Chinese company, and they're subject to Chinese law, which says that whenever the government asks for data from a company, they must hand it over. Cybersecurity experts spoke with CNBC about another risk working with China. The Chinese government could influence the thinking of Americans who use TikTok. This would come from videos that China wants to show Americans, even if it's propaganda, and they can censor content too. In 2019, TikTok moderators were told to censor videos that mentioned Tiananmen Square, which was a massacre where Chinese military fired at protesters, leaving thousands lifeless. And in 2020, TikTok's director of public policy admitted that the app censored content that was related to forced Muslim labor in China. Anytime the Chinese government has control over a platform like TikTok, it gives them the power to feed our mind what we should think about, what we consider true, and what is false. The reality is, TikTok doesn't care about you. In 2019, a Brazilian vlogger by the name of Joao filmed a live stream on TikTok. The day before, he issued a warning to his fans that he was planning a special performance. With 280 people glued to his live stream, the young vlogger ended his life. The video was up for almost 2 hours after the incident. TikTok's Brazil office found out and took the video down, but TikTok waited 3 hours before contacting the police. So what were they doing in those 3 hours? Well, TikTok officials gave orders to make sure that the story did not go viral. They decided to contact their PR team to create a condolence message. They also created a press statement in case the incident went viral. Only after all this, they finally called the police. You might not have even heard of the story because to this day, it practically had no TV coverage. I mean, it's pretty clear from the beginning that TikTok never put us first. With millions of dollars in funding and employees practically working 24/7, they were able to tap into the psychology of the human brain like no app has ever done in history. And this next chapter is going to blow your mind because I'm going to show you just how TikTok knows you better than you know yourself.
TikTok actually told its moderators to suppress posts made by ugly and poor people so they wouldn't get as many views.
So biometric mirror, for instance, is trained by way of artificial intelligence to distinguish how intelligent you are, how attractive, how weird, how responsible, and how emotionally unstable you are.
I think we can all agree. Social media is addicting. What do you do when you hear a notification on Discord? Your focus shifts to the sound and you just have to check out what it is. What about scrolling through meme pages on Instagram? Do you have the willpower to look at just one photo? What about posting a tweet? A lot of times we get the urge to speak our mind. According to a Harvard study, sharing information about yourself on social media